Alrighty then. Let's see, I need to pop up the chat here. Hello, hello. You can hear me? Please give a indication of some sort. Would be deeply appreciated. While I get my screens all set up. Hi, Sadie. What are you doing? Sadie. I don't know where she went. She was running around here just a second ago. This isn't Warhammer. Well, give it a second. We're not playing Warhammer today, first of all. Second of all, we are going to be checking out the Creative Assembly stream, though we're going to do a bunch of skipping around. Because I just want to see what all they revealed. If any of it jumps out at me. Because I've heard like a couple of little odds and ends, but obviously it'll be different to kind of like look at it with my own eyes. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to hop into some Final Fantasy, and I'm going to just enjoy playing some video games. But hopefully you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream, of course. Oops, no, I don't want that. I want this. There we go. And yeah. Okay, so that should be good. So we're going to pull this up. And we're going to go here. There we go. Awesome. Beautiful. Great. Okay, so we're going to look at the YouTube version. Oh, my back. And we're gonna work our way through here. So hopefully you're all doing well. I'm not gonna waste any time. We're gonna get right into it. And once again, we are going to skip around a fair bit as far as checking out what the hell's going on. So I'm not gonna waste any time. Oh, wait, did they talk about feedback from the Proving Ground beta?
Talk about the what's coming in the future.
Absolutely.
So yeah, make sure you keep your eyes peeled there. Additionally, last thing to mention, we had some really fantastic feedback. Everyone is currently going through that feedback, looking at what's going to be next for this, and we hope to say more. Actually, in regards to saying more, Josh, I believe, has a little bit of a feedback to read out on behalf of some of the devs.
I do. I'll say it's on behalf of them devs. I wrote this and checked it with them. So it's...
Okay.
I do like that Josh has got the finale map from the Tomb Kings behind him, which I don't know if this is... Does anyone know? Is this map in Game 3? I don't think it is. If not, it needs to be re-added because that was the finale map for the Tomb King storyline in Warhammer 2.
If it sounds wrong, it's those are the bits that I wrote. So we just wanted to pass our thanks on to everyone who filled in the Siege beta forms and who gave their feedback on that beta. We don't right now have anything to announce in terms of actions or kind of guaranteed next steps from that, but I wanted to kind of close the loop with you guys and come back to you with a few of the elements that you highlighted to us from that beta so that you know what kinds of conversations we're going to be having over the next few months. So overall, based on the survey results, it does seem that the majority of responses saw the beta as an improvement over the live state of Sieges.
Cool.
I'll be very clear, you know, it didn't suddenly make things perfect, but things like the walls mattering, no pocket ladders, siege equipment having more impact, Sieges overall feeling more strategic. Those are threads that we've pulled out from your feedback, and I imagine many of you listening are responsible for a lot of that feedback. So I really do just want to thank everyone here again for the really thorough testing.
Josh is a great guy. Y'all have no idea how much work Josh is doing for you guys.
We did say that this is a first step for Sieges, and we wanted your feedback to help inform us, not just say, oh, these are the really good things. So we did see common themes for improvement around some aspects, such as gate mechanics, which had a lot of different opinions, from reducing damage sources, making a gate breaker trait, to manual gate buttons. Discussions around siege attackers. The one thing I think can confirm, I've been told by several sources, is Scarbrand will have siege attacker again in the next variant, and it will be taking a longer look at siege attacker in general and how that kind of interacts.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was more technically a bug.
Saw a lot of debate around if they should be placed during deployment only, and there were some calls for equipment like towers and rams to be buffed. AI was mentioned a fair few times, and that was particularly
I don't think those need to be buffed.
to how they use equipment. And
I don't know if I don't agree with that.
Lots of calls for more maps or changes to existing maps to better suit the new version of sieges that the beta showed. And discussion, I think, from people who particularly were campaign orientated around attrition. So what the grace period should be for attackers. Those are some of the common threads that we've been able to pull out of your feedback. We are discussing and evaluating those points and many more. Those were just kind of some of the common threads, but there's so much else in there. So we can't push the base changes live from beta.
I'm happy
until
with
we
us getting like packs of 20 every few months. I think
but there are some other bits as well that would have to be done.
Reasonable.
When we've got those next steps ready, we will update you with what is going to go live or going to go in another beta. For now, we have everything that we need to go away and have those discussions. And when we've had them, we will come back to you with further thoughts on that feedback. But I just wanted to rest some concerns that there would be absolutely no changes to the live game until we're finished with 10 betas or whatever it was, or until sieges are absolutely perfect. So that's not the case.
Exactly.
We'll look at what can be safely integrated while we continue to iterate.
Like we've said as well in our blogs, when we put out these blogs, we mentioned that we will not push these. We will not push any of these changes live until the player base is happy with them, right? And so we still need a lot of work. Don't panic. We're not and then once we've got it to a stage that we're happy, that all
this kind of stuff is fantastic. That's more of an addition to the core experience. So the focus is let's get the core experience right, and then we'll see what kind of fun things we can do with it.
I remember them saying that sort of stuff's really tricky because it's kind of real core changes to how these things currently work. So it's a lot more work than working with what we've already got.
To highlight, the current plan is that the next Proving Grounds is not siege focused, but when you see that doesn't mean we've stopped on this. That work is still going on. And I think that is everything I have for the siege beta.
Okay, that's interesting. All right, so it sounds like basically okay, I like the takeaways they seem to have gotten from it. It's interesting that they're saying the next one is not going to be about sieges but about something else. Curious. Sithric, thank you so much for the 26 months, by the way. Okay, so let's jump ahead. Mitch. Mitch is great. Let's go ahead and jump ahead into
patch art, myself and
William them showing off some 6.3 stuff
from the dev blogs. He's written a couple of those. However, for as people will be aware, the next DLC, we did push the date of that back a little bit. So me and Will went and helped out on that DLC for a little bit, and that kind of at the same time 6.3 was kind of at its inception phase.
Yeah, Mitch is great. Love Mitch.
Me and Will were,
he gave us our first 20 unusual locations
on the DLC.
So it sounds like he's arrived and slapped in another 20.
6.3 to come out. But what can we achieve now that kind of me and Will won't have our full capacity on the patch? So you know, Q Liam, who you'll meet in a little bit. He offered his help to help fix up parts of the game, which he'll talk about. And that kind of for us formed like the largest part of the patch, 6.3. But me and Will did want to still do some stuff, so I think Will did things like skill updates and some trait updates and a little bit of other things. And one of the things that I've really kind of wanted to work on for a while now was an additional batch of unusual locations.
Probably corruption for the next Proving Ground. That'd be nice.
That was the first time I came
back
to
Warhammer,
was on patch 5.2. And that was one of the new features that I introduced to the game alongside. I think it was the
I mean, if they could do like an unusual location set for every big patch, so like they did 5.2, now we're doing 6.3. You know, if it was like 7 point something, we could get another 20. That would be great.
One of the things we did see was that players wanted more of them. They not only wanted more of them, but they kind of, as was the intent of the first batch, but they were kind of focused on the old world. They were focused on kind of the, you know, air quotes, good factions. So they wanted this feature more accessible and more available to all the factions in the game. So that was kind of been something that's been in the back of my mind. Now 6.3 turned to be a good point at which I could kind of add a second batch of these locations.
Yeah.
So that's what we've done, and this time around I've tried to focus on making them much more accessible worldwide.
Corruption or public order for the next proving ground? I mean, either would be nice.
And
or
that's
both.
Also true of the previous ones. I've kind of gone back, taken a look at some of those old locations, and kind of asked, okay.
Yeah, I agree. Let's work, Chris. Like an Eastern set would be really nice for unusual locations as well.
So, yeah, in 6.3, 20 new unusual locations. That's my my addition to this patch.
And we've got 4 of them here. Would you say these are your favorite 4, or just a random selection of 4?
So I will say this. So with the unusual locations in 6.3.
Speaking of, holy lord, corruption increase.
Okay.
Just putting that out there.
Is there one of the crazy ones here?
So one of the crazier ones is here. Actually, not even that many people internally have seen this one yet.
Oh, wow.
It's just been something I've been working on.
This might be them discovering it.
Yeah, and I've been sending kind of messages to Liam, actually, just telling him, like, I've done this crazy thing. I don't know what people are going to think of it, but yeah, so one of them's a little bit crazy. That one's in Altdorf, so we'll look at that one last, I think.
Yeah, Carl Franz had a hell of a turn 1. Woken up, found that all of his provinces.
We should say this is a complete debug save that I've generated just for this stream. So you know, we're turn 1 here, and I've spawned in 4 of the locations just so we can look at them. Obviously, this isn't representative of the Carl Franz campaign.
It'd be very funny. You open Carl Franz campaign, you just immediately have
start with? So we can chat through a few of these.
A bunch of unusual locations all over the place.
How much
hey,
they
Kami, how you doing?
The unusual locations as well. That they just add a nice Warhammer flavored fun with it. So I'm sure they're going to see a few more of that here.
All right, let's skip ahead a bit here. Okay, so we have the Covenant Laboratory. Oh, okay, the Crimson Plague. All right, so we have the Covenant of the Crimson Plague. Most of the substances in this nightmare slop coexist peacefully in a malodorous ebullition. Oh my gosh, words. Yet others gurgle a maddening corruptive murmur. Crimson Plague. 5% chance per turn for a weak plague to infect this region. 1% chance per turn for a damaging plague to infect most of your faction. And a 0.01% chance per turn for a devastating plague to infect the entire world. Oh my god. Oh yeah, hold on, I can move myself out of the way for a bit. There we go. Oh my god, and then 20 Nurgle corruption. Wow, okay, so those are some absolutely wild effects. However, while this place does not have a plague, you get replenishment in foreign territory faction wide. That's really, really nice. Immunity to all non-plague attrition faction wide. Minus 20% wins of magic cost for all spells faction wide, and 10% extra casualty replenishment faction wide. Holy shit, that's really good. That's really, really good. Wow. Okay. That is super nice. Interesting. Okay. I'm curious if the downsides of like the plagues, I wonder if the percentage chance is high enough for how good that is. I mean, well, yeah, I guess, because if you get the 5% chance, which is a 1 in 20 every turn, it won't work. Like it'll turn off the effects. And if Nurgle is like your primary antagonist and is giving you lots of plagues, it also won't work. So that's pretty reasonable, I think. I think that's a good I think that's a fair trade-off. That's a fair trade-off.
Are kind of and they are trade-off focused, right? So here's a big benefit.
That's good. I like the unusual locations being trade-offs.
Yeah. Lands, right? Yeah. Like as you would imagine from apparently I cannot hear a thing.
That's really good.
I'll lean in a little bit. But yeah, essentially these are, if you get one of these chaos cults, they are trade-off focused. Like, are you willing to keep this cult in your land?
Yeah, well, I know we have
Yeah.
one cult for every dark god
they're,
now.
They're not just purely good things.
Well,
They
at least
are-
of the big
They are
four.
pretty awful things to have in your lands.
Because
if
what?
you're willing
It's
to deal
it's
with them.
the Crimson
So
Plague,
this one is a Covenant Laboratory. It is
Purple
essentially a
Hand,
plague laboratory
Pleasure
from the Covenant of
Cult,
the Crimson Plague.
and
Covenant of the Crimson Plague is a Nurgle cult.
can't remember the corn
and
one.
as you can imagine.
Oh,
Oh, the Red Skull.
Just saw the 0.01% chance.
So like I said, I'll admit, some
The
of these I've gone a
entire
little bit
world
crazy.
getting a plague
Okay.
is so
Like,
funny.
Part of my design intent for kind of
Like,
these
just
locations has
Epidemius
always
just
been
instantly becomes the most
like,
powerful character
giving
on the
you
map
something that you didn't expect.
in that moment.
And if you are the kind of player that's like, maybe you've spent 50 turns of just conquering territory, and now you're kind of looking for something new.
Holy.
Okay, cool.
Foreign territorial effects.
I don't need to have them explain it to me.
Is, if you are unlucky enough to get this,
Yep.
one.
Oh, that's actually really funny. Wow, look at that. You get this whole... If the fates have ever cursed you to the point that you are unlucky enough for this plague to spew forth from this place and onto the world, then you should prepare for the catastrophic consequences. Such a plague would be worldwide, potentially world-ending plague that will destroy regions, kill characters and their forces, and ultimately bring most factions to their knees. The plague will be extremely virulent and will spread with ease, but its only transmission methods are through characters and armies, and it will not spread between adjacent regions. Infection is guaranteed and instantaneous for any character or army who enters a region suffering from the plague, and equally so, any infected character or army who enters a region will instantaneously spread the plague to that region, likely dooming the populace. With this in mind, the only slim hope of survival will be to destroy any who carry the sickness before they enter your lands. Abandon all territory and people who bear the Crimson Plague, for their end is near. You should not toy with the Lord of Decay. Holy shit! That is so scary.
In a million chance, you can have a
That's
plague that might
so
destroy
scary.
the
Oh my
world.
god.
So it's up to you. Do you want to take the risk? Do you want
That's
those
awesome.
nice,
I
juicy
love
effects?
that. That's so
I
cool.
don't know. I think I kind of do. Like that
That
replacement
is
rate
so
for all regional
cool.
armies
That's
is
great.
Really tasty.
That's
Yeah.
lovely. I dig that.
Do we want to talk about the next one?
Yeah.
I mean, they
Read
can.
afterwards, right?
All right, we've got next.
All right, hold on. First.
So the other thing, yeah, you can get rid of these locations,
Yeah.
right? If you see that and you're like, I don't want to deal with that, then obviously you can get rid of these
A
locations.
dark gift. Like talons outstretched in eternal predation of the constellations above, the octad of star-crowned obelisks form a grisly cenotaph. So it gives you -10 relations with all factions, +10 chaos undivided corruption. Whoa! What? Units recruited in this province get permanent plus 20% melee attack, 10% melee defense, and +10 armor. But every time a unit is recruited, 5% chance a random Chaos Aligned Legendary Lord gains 10 ranks. 5% chance a random province of the world immediately gains 100 Chaos Corruption. And a 5% chance a random Chaos Aligned Legendary Lord's army will get maxed out experience for all units. Oh my god.
It just costs you a varying amount
Oh
of gold.
my
Some of them,
God!
just a lot. Some of them
That's
Oh
so
my gosh.
cool.
Okay,
and
do you wanna talk us
horrifying.
through a dark
And
gift?
cool,
It's-
but
it really does
horrifying.
seem
That's
like a double-edged
awesome.
sword, doesn't it?
It is a double-edged.
Dude,
it's
Mitch has
exactly
been
that. That's a good
cooking.
way to
Holy
put it.
shit.
So, essentially, right, often what the Chaos Gods do is they try.
See,
and
this is
further their
proper
ends,
chaos
and they might
corruption.
Do that.
Like, this
by
is
offering you things.
Yeah.
Mitch is nailing it. Like, this is so good. This is what chaos should be, right? It's offering the player things that the player would really genuinely want, but it comes at a price, right? Or there's a chance of exploiting the player's desire for buffs by wielding their greed against them. This
But
is so
Things that in their
fucking
own
cool.
way will further their aims, right? So it can give you.
Oh
as
my
all of
gosh,
these,
that's so
even if
fun.
you leave the territory, and it's only for units recruited.
Like
in
you
this
just
territory.
recruit a bunch, like a
However,
whole 20
every
stack,
time
and then you
you
go up
recruit
north,
a
and
unit-
Archaeos
That
just
is
like
insane.
level
I
50.
originally thought that was every
You're
turn.
like, oh no.
Every time a unit recruited is insane.
Well, so it's only for that specific unit,
Right.
to be clear.
Yeah.
So that specific unit you recruit in this province will get plus 20% melee attack and
Yep.
some extra armor and so on, and they'll take that with them then wherever they go.
Yep.
However, every time a unit is of the chaos
I love
God
that.
thing in the
I
world,
love
right?
that.
So there's a 5% chance of a chaos aligned legendary lord getting max on his individual. So obviously, maybe again risk reward, right? Maybe none of these 5% chances hit,
Yeah.
or maybe they do, and you just don't encounter any of the chaos guys.
Yeah.
But are you willing to take the risk?
I mean, I saw someone as well say,
That's-
if you kill all the Chaos factions, it won't do anything. I feel like if you've managed to kill all the Chaos factions, you don't need 10% melee. Okay.
That's really good. Oh, the
So
purple
this one-
hand.
Actually, skip to the next one.
Okay.
Oh, the Cabal. Ooh, the Cabal. Good old Egron von Horseman's boys. This cult's power is unrivaled. It is but gods with whom one could compare their might. Their endless plans echo across time itself. So the Cabal, to put it very bluntly, the Cabal is the most powerful chaos cult in Warhammer Fantasy. Like, it's not even debatable. They are the most powerful cult. To the extent that there's even notes about them being able to go back and try and affect the past or affect other timelines to alter reality. So what do we got here? The Cabal's current power level is 10%. If a character ends their turn in this region with 20 or more legendary lord defeat traits, my god, this location will be immediately removed, and the Cabal will become more powerful in all future campaigns. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's affecting the code. Okay, so the Cabal is breaking fourth wall, essentially. Oh my. If the Cabal's power level is 3 or more, so I would assume that would be 30% or more. If it's power level 3 or more, you get expedited schemes. Every time you destroy an enemy faction, you gain an effect lasting 1 turn that provides near instant recruitment and construction. Damn. If the Cabal's power level is 5 or more, you get flawless machinations. After losing a settlement to an enemy force, there's a 5% chance the force will be destroyed and the settlement returned. Oh, what? Oh, what? So the AI could just like blow up and try and take over one of your settlements, and instead their army just gets nuked and just instantly dies, and you just get the settlement back. That is crazy. If the Cabal's power level is 7 or more, you get inevitable consequences. After conquering a region, there is a 20% chance you will automatically occupy the entire province. Oh my god, that's a really high
2
percentage.
months from 5 years. Time's flown. To many more.
Oh, Hawk, thank you so much for the 58 months. Good god, that is a lot. Whew, that is a lot of months. Good sir, thank you. Thank you very much. So that's incredible. Wow, that's a really high percentage. And then if you max out, if the Cabal's power is level 9 or more, you get impossible outcomes. There is a 2% chance per turn that one of your enemies will have their entire faction utterly destroyed. Oh my god. So wow, that's so scary. So basically Deathmaster Snitch's ultimate ability, but it's a 2% chance it happens every single turn. That is wild. Now I will say the odds of getting this to happen are pretty astronomically tiny unless you just play a lot of campaigns. Because you have to get the building, first of all. So you have to get the unusual location to trigger in one of your territories. Then you have to get a character that has 20 legendary lord defeat traits to go there, which then destroys the location. And then you have to do that over the course of what, 8 different campaigns in order to get the level 9 version for all of your future playthroughs. That's super strong, but I mean that's a time sink. Like unless you're actively cheating the game, right? Like unless you're using command prompts to spawn it in so that you could basically just cheat. This is gonna be pretty fucking difficult to pull off most of the time. Castrated, I would be surprised if you could. I would be willing to bet you can only get it once per campaign.
Is this the big one?
That's the crazy one.
Okay,
yeah.
well let's have a look.
This
at
one is equally.
Oh, there's the purple hand. Yeah, purple hand. The purple hand. These lavenders cloaked enigmas intersperse their talk of kaleidoscopic eruptions of the flesh with alluring sermons of events yet to pass. Once the purple hand is spread to 9 locations worldwide, they will leave this location. Currently, they're in 1 of 9. Oh, wow, look at those buffs. So if you have them in your territory, you get 9% campaign movement to all armies, 9% construction cost reduction, plus 9% income faction-wide for all buildings, plus 9 winds of power magic reserve for all armies, plus 9% unit experience for all armies. However, if you have less than 50 corruption, there's a 3% chance this will spread to somewhere else in the world, and you get 15 Zinch corruption. That is a lot. If the Zinch corruption is 50 or more, it goes down to only 7 corruption. All of your armies gain the Arcane Surge Zinch army ability. Hilarious. But there's also a 33% chance that the purple hand will start spreading. So they start to spread more and more and more, and then they'll destroy you. Or destroy themselves.
But, in different ways.
That's fantastic.
So this one is
That's
the
so
Purple Hand,
cool.
which is,
These are
a
so
chaos cult
cool.
of
When does this
Zinch.
come out? I think next week.
And obviously, Zinch is all about, tricks, and kind of plans and scheming.
Y'all don't need to see my
and so on.
Discord.
And again, there's
There we go.
a similar kind of trade-off situation going on here with this chaos cult. So this Purple Hand, they're all about, sort of long-term crazy schemes and plans. And they show up in your territory, and essentially what they're offering you is, here's all of these really powerful bonuses. Again, but you need to decide, are you willing to support this cult to get those bonuses?
See, so although it doesn't have it written here, I feel like if they do get to 9 locations, so like if they complete their goal and they get to 9, I feel like that should trigger an event, right? Like if they get to 9 locations, it should trigger some kind of massive event where like a bunch of Zinch demon armies like attack everywhere or something.
What this specific Purple Hand cult wants to do is they want essentially this safe house to be their kind of key location from which they can spread. They need just one. They need a hub basically from where they can expand into the world. That's kind of the proposition that they're putting to you. Let us stay so that we can spread into the world. So as you can see, they've got, depending on the corruption in the
Super
region,
cool.
they've got a chance to spread to another region in the world. And I kind of, you can see at the top of the building, once they have spread to 9 locations, then they will leave. That's their promise to you.
Yep.
That, look, just let us stay here for long enough to spread ourselves to 9 locations. And then we'll leave.
Yep.
And then you just get all of these benefits. Now, obviously, one of the things that I like to design.
If they get to 9 locations, you get jump scared by any law. That would be very
they're
funny.
Not always completely obvious as to exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, what the end goal is.
So I'm kind of going to leave it there.
Okay.
Are you willing to leave a Zinch cult who is planning and scheming in your lands?
Okay. So Mitch says there's something
allowing
else
them
they
to
do.
spread, and in return getting these benefits.
A clearly benevolent. All
Okay, so there's
Yeah,
something
Zinch,
else
right?
they
Like,
do.
He never does anything bad at all. So
the plan is to help everyone, right?
yeah.
Yeah, because they should unleash Shiraga through once they get big enough.
I
The
see
Lord
as
of
well
Change.
there's a little bit of there is a lack of game audio. I will have
An audio. It is kind of my
Okay.
favorite. Yeah. Just so this is the Cabal.
really.
We've not done before. This is weird. This is in some ways strange and things that we've not done before. The purple you. They're pro.
Okay, we're gonna just skip through this.
What I do is I scour the entire Warhammer lore.
Yep.
And I try to find kind of just...
Hit me up, Mitch. Anytime you want more ideas, hit me up.
Some people would like you to be able to do that, but...
I might, after the stream, I'll probably go back and I'll probably cut this part out of this stream and make it into its own video. I'll do that tonight for anyone that just wants to watch that.
About the purple hand, which was... No. Oh, this one, right?
Yeah.
Asking if you have 2 locations with purple hand in your territory, do the bonuses stack?
So the locations that they try to spread are essentially a different location to this.
Okay.
So we can't see that in this campaign, but it will be just a different location.
Okay.
So you won't get the effects that you've seen here. So you don't stack those 9 times. That would be a bit insane.
Right. So I couldn't get the purple hand in another one of my...
It's up to them. So I think if you... So if you hover over that top effect...
The Purple Hand's exact goals currently remain a mystery to you. However, you can be assured they will remain true to their word, that if you allow them to stay, you will reap the benefits if they decide to leave the settlement and any other locations they establish of their own volition.
Okay, so it's not that one. Anyway, somewhere, I can't remember where, but it does essentially explain to you that where this cult spreads to is up to them.
Okay.
So that could be your lands.
That's good to know. Can the AI get unusual locations?
No. So that's one thing that's never been true for the unusual locations is the AI can't get them.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shame.
There's a number of reasons for that. Some of them technical, some of them gameplay balancing. I think, if you consider things like the plague one, right? You don't want the AI to have it, and then there's a plague.
I feel like the AI should be allowed to get certain ones, as long as they don't massively impact the game. Oh, cool. So yeah, the Cult of the Crimson Skull is the Corn one. The Cabal, Covenant of the Crimson Plague, and the Faulty Doom Sphere. So these are all... Oh, wow. So you can turn them off. That's super interesting. So that, I would guess that would mean they all have super dramatic effects. So, we know the Cabal has the ability to full-on destroy certain factions. The Covenant of the Crimson Plague we've seen can unleash a worldwide plague. Faulty Doomsphere, I'm guessing that is a nuke that has a chance of going off. So I would guess it has a % chance to cause a bomb to go off that could destroy one of your settlements. And then Cult of the Crimson Skull is a corn cult. If I had to guess, the Cult of the Crimson Skull would probably be something like it has a % chance to force you to declare war on other factions. So, it's forcing the player to do something they might not want to do, which is why they have the ability to turn it off.
Potentially / annoying.
Yep.
I just don't want to deal with this in future campaigns. You can now just turn them off.
Okay. And some interesting ones there for that people will be able to discover themselves, I see.
Yeah.
Some of the ones we haven't quite revealed yet. So there's, 16 more unusual locations coming in the patch?
Yeah, so in the dev blog, I think we released the names of them, but no details, but we will be...
Well, hold on. If we do frame capture... here we go. When checked, the Cult of the Crimson Skull will be one of the potential... Yep. Okay, so that is what the Cult of the Crimson Skull does. Be warned that if mismanaged, this cult does have the potential for a large difficulty increase via mass war declaration. So, the Cult of the Crimson Skull can force you to declare war on other factions. And then I think he mouses over the Doom Sphere as well. Too far.
Cults are now down to the settings. So if you scroll,
very crazy ones.
So some of the most crazy, potentially / annoying.
Yep.
I just don't want to deal with this in future campaigns.
Come on, Josh.
You can now just turn them off.
Okay.
Mouse over that. Yeah, there we go. When checked, the Faulty Doom Sphere will be one of the potential unusual locations that can be appear during your campaign. Understandably, not everyone enjoys devastating and unstable weapons of mass destruction appearing in their territory. Okay, so the Faulty Doom Sphere gives you some sort of benefit, but it has the chance to explode.
Yeah.
Some of the ones we haven't quite revealed yet. So there's...
All right, cool. Let's go ahead and skip ahead to Liam. Liam's super awesome. Adore Liam. So let's go ahead and jump ahead to him showing off things from the 6.3 showcase.
Fantastic. Well, we're speaking of the forums. Before we jump into the build, we just very positive reaction. I think a lot of people talking about Alberic and the voice lines there. I think there was a little bit of confusion about that as well. It's the
I will say I'm gonna say this because I saw some discussion about it on Reddit. I cannot believe how bad some people's reading comprehension is. Like I don't understand how people are so bad at reading. It is staggering to me. Like where people read the Bretonia part where it very clearly says that, okay, the voice actor from the Bretonian trailer, which is the voice actor for kind of the generic Bretonian lord, is now going to be the dedicated Alberic voice actor, and he's coming in to record a bunch of new lines and everything. And then, because of that, there's going to be a new voice for the original Bretonian lord. That's what it says. It's really, really clear and obvious. And I saw people looking at that and dead ass going, oh, they're adding a new Bretonian lord to the game. Like, bitch, can you not read? Like, did 8th grade English fail you as a child?
Butcher this information, but I believe it's that Alberic and the generic Bretonian lord had the same voice actor.
Oh my lord!
Yeah,
so
at the moment they do. So
yeah.
now Alberic will have his own, and then
Yep.
there will be the Bretonian lord
Yep.
that will have his own.
So, had a few questions here. Pick one from the forums and a couple of the most upvoted things from Reddit.
Okay, then this one is
so
a
the
good
first question.
question.
Was a lot of the update looks great. As a Lizardmen fan, I was looking forward to that part specifically. It seems they
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how big of a fan I am for all dinosaurs having Wallbreaker. Granted, I'll wait to see it in game. I will wait to see it in game. But I feel like Wallbreaker should probably be exclusive to the Dreadsaurian. I don't feel like the Stegodon, the Carnosaur, the Troglodon, or any of those should have Wallbreaker. I really don't. I feel like that should be Dreadsaurian only.
left the geomantic web as it was. We did talk about this a few weeks ago, and we tried.
Also this, and granted, this one I'm not gonna get in people's face about because like not everybody checks every single thing Total War puts out, so I'm not gonna criticize people that didn't know this. But for anyone that didn't know, Creative Assembly already said that Creative Assembly already said that the geomantic web was not going to be touched in this patch. They said that like 2 months ago, or at least a month ago, but a while ago, because I know we talked about it in my coverage of those articles. They very, very clearly said the geomantic web was not going to be touched. I think a lot of people just didn't read it or didn't know about it, and that's totally fine. That's fine. That's not unusual. But that's not a surprise. But yeah, that was never on the table for 6.3.
To poke on it a bit, but yeah, the geomantic web isn't part of this update. Is that right?
Yeah, it's not, sadly. There were some initial things maybe looking into it, but it was kind of half-baked.
Yeah.
And I think we definitely want to make sure when we do it properly.
Yeah.
To make sure it gets the proper attention it needs.
Yeah.
So it's not in here. So more of the everything else kind of stuff was at least touched. Everything else was at least touched.
Yeah.
Whether there was massive changes or not, it depends on the area.
Yep. That is good to know, and we'll be seeing some of that later, won't we?
Yeah, plenty of.
So another person talking about the Tomb Kings this time. It's nice to see the ability to confederate other Tomb Kings legendary lord. Also nice to see that Cetra does not serve.
Yeah,
Cetra
he
does
serves
not
people
serve.
up, but he doesn't serve.
But when I tell him to go somewhere, he does it. So.
But you ask him.
Oh right, that's it.
He doesn't serve you. If
doesn't.
anything, you're serving him.
There we go. And the last question for the Books of Nagash, are those updates also apply?
Biofoot, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. I heard back from a very unstable source that there's going to be a brand new Bretonian Fishman Lord. Called it from the back of the room. Yeah, I heard that too. That being said, Biofoot, I don't know if you saw that one of the one of the unusual locations is called the entrance to the Underworld Sea. That could be Fishman stuff. Like, genuinely.
Volkmar and Manfred.
So Volkmar and Manfred got number nudging, where the effects were kind of just generally increased across the board, or at least tweaked a little bit.
Okay, so
Manfred
Volkmar
has one that has been moved. Volkmar hasn't had any that are touched because he gets specific things in addition to effects. Like he gets for closing the book, he actually gets items, so it's a bit more in depth. So
okay,
once this comes
so
out, we can look
Volkmar's
at feedback and see if
Volkmar's wasn't really changed, but Manfred
Fantastic.
was changed a bit. Okay.
But we're gonna jump into the game. We're gonna be starting off with.
Skip.
This is where I spend a lot of my time when I'm looking at stuff in Battle to Death. This is going to be for faction tinting. Ever since, well, actually even before I joined, back in Warhammer 2, when we did Lizardmen, loads of the dinosaurs didn't have faction tinting. Now, I know a lot of people who use auto-resolve or don't necessarily care that much about it, but it is a massive
Also, welcome
thing
to stream
to have
Emperor
the
Kalash,
factions,
Spinning
and
Strength Band Server Castro, Tech
almost
27,
every faction
and
has a
Tire
tin
Band.
on
Hello.
pretty much all the units.
Hope you're all having a great day.
Cool dinosaurs didn't have tinting. It's like, no, I want to see a dinosaur.
The buckets of paint that's been thrown on him.
Oh,
do we want to have a look?
Phenomenal. Against Alberic and all of his peasants.
His streaming account is CA_CA.
The original,
which
the
is,
CA.
The original CA account.
Whoa, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Right. Obviously, that's because everything is spawned next to each other. So, do you want to move your things just slightly to the
we can go back
to the side? And what we can do is if you select just one unit, like
oh my god, Cult of Sotek colors.
We'll start with the Stegodon, probably. Yeah, just start with this one.
Look how good the coloring looks. Oh, the Stegodon's got patterns now.
Over. What we've done is we've tinted the
pattern. It looks so
good.
And
then on the back, so you can see it's got that really cool pattern on the front, and on the back it's got the kind of carapace and a bit of the other things there. So on the front, it's got a really pretty headdress.
Cult of Sotek colors phenomenal. Really nice.
That is really cool.
I'm sad they're still green because I don't care for the green. But other than that, they look really good.
Please do this, and I was told yes. I lost my mind, and then I thought, oh, it's just going to be yellow, isn't it?
Yeah.
But then I saw the pattern, and it is. Oh, it
looks super good.
Art team, big props.
Absolutely.
But yeah, so that's the Stegodon for this faction.
Should we have a look at another Stegodon?
Yeah, we'll go to another one that isn't yours, i.e. not yellow. So we'll go to this one. Here we go. And this
dude, the Lizardmen actually have like full unique colors now.
This one is a different color. The skinks on top also already get tinted by faction color. So it really actually does show what faction.
Yeah, it's gonna make the Lizardmen so much nicer looking in multiplayer.
There's so many Lizardmen factions, major and minor.
Whoa, look how dark that one is.
To kind of play against. This adds a bit of difference. So
this looks so nice.
Cool. It's a really, really deep black. It will look a bit slightly odd on some units, but it really, when you've got
I like the deep black. I think it looks great.
It looks so good, and everyone uses dark mode anyway, don't they? So I know you can say it. You're excited.
I don't know if I said this at the stream. I've not had the time to boot this part.
Here we go, guys. Okay. We're gonna get there. Now, one of the important things is we chose not to do feral.
Yeah, I think I saw someone asking that in the chat.
Yeah,
as well.
It's essentially
which makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, because they're just white.
Blinged out Stegodon, hell yeah.
That they'll all be individual colors, but that would be a bit.
It looks really good
outside the realms of this for us to do, and it would.
I never noticed the Saurus Old Blood Scarvet.
The mount.
That's the Old Blood. I never noticed the Old Blood isn't using his shield when he rides the Carnosaur because he's using his hand to brace on the seat.
Non-ferals, is what we
like. His shield's behind him. It's on his back.
Brilliant. Now
it's really cool looking.
You can't have dinosaurs without having the Dreadsaurian. So,
dude, the black Dreadsaurian looks amazing.
Oh, he's camera shy as well.
Now
it looks really good.
Basically, this is great. Now I know
I'm kind of glad we didn't get Blessed Dreadsaurians. I know some people were like, "Oh no, why didn't we get the Blessed Dreadsaurian?" I'm glad we didn't because it means my hope of getting like the mechanic upgrade where the Dreadsaurians can get like the old one artifacts from the Monstrous Arcanum is still a possibility in the future.
You can set a brightness on it, i.e. how much of the faction tint comes through.
Yep.
I love it.
Done because it needs.
I love it.
Yeah.
So
Well,
they look
especially
great.
When you'd have, you know,
They look great.
Disguise
I can't wait to
next
mess
it.
around with this in game myself.
Now, some players don't like the fact that they were yellow.
Yep.
Some wanted more of a black feel, like the colours inverted on them. But we decided that, based off of the majority of feedback being, oh, why can't it just be like it was in Warhammer 2, where it was more green rather than yellow, for the actual Saurus units. We edited the mask on that, so we've gone back and edited something that was older, and kind of brought it back into.
My thing is that I wish of all of the Lizardmen factions, I don't understand why Tehenowin got green, because Tehenowin did not exist as a character until 6th edition, and 6th edition Lizardmen are blue. 5th edition Lizardmen are green. So, like, if any character should have been given green Lizardmen, it should have been either Mazdamundi or Nakai, because both of them existed back in 5th edition. Like, Tic-Tac-Toe, Krokgar, Tehenowin, and Gorok, they all were invented in later editions. But Mazdamundi and Nakai are both older. So, like, one of them should have been green. Or had the green Lizardmen. Like, I understand with Mazdamundi they didn't want to do it because he's one of the originals. But, like, good God, I hate Tehenowin having the green ones. Because it, like, I don't know. I don't like how it matches. I don't like how it clashes with the red. I feel like the blue just looks better.
The green shows up far more.
Yeah.
So,
like, I do not like the faction color of Tehenowin
being tinted.
Yep.
That it wasn't fully coming through. This is.
I really hope the there's a modder that changes them to look like all of the other ones. I really hope that mod gets updated for 6.3.
Yep.
And more. I don't want to say realistic because it's fantasy, obviously.
Yep.
But you're not really going to have bits of blue on your leg.
Yeah, I get you.
And scales and the rest of it be green. So pretty much everything tinting wise.
Someone was asking if we could show just next to each other the dramatic difference, I think.
All right, I can skip ahead because I'll wait till I can do this myself. I don't really give a shit about this anymore.
So what we're hoping to show is the blood splatters, right?
Okay.
Poor peasant.
I was told, you know, we can maybe enable blood, just don't focus on it. And here's us going, whoa, look at the blood!
Right, remember, guys, we're not focusing on it. What's happening on the screen?
I don't really give a shit about that.
Someone saw it.
I don't.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it is enabled.
So you got camera splatter. Okay.
Well, there you go, then.
So you'll be able to turn it off and on.
Good to see it. I think.
Don't care.
Don't tell them what I just did. I pressed exit to Windows. You just vamp the time, it's fine.
You do, yeah?
Yeah.
So you don't want me to tell them?
Oh no!
I also.
Fucking Josh, dude.
Yeah, thank you for doing that.
It's alright, but it shows you a few things.
I did. So, and I won it robustly.
With an auto resolve.
Hey, you know.
Right, so
we're playing Lizardmen.
We're playing Lizardmen, and we're playing as I call him, Big Maz.
Yep.
Big Maz.
So
Big Maz.
As far as I'm aware,
Live Maz
here.
Yeah.
The only named second generation Slan in the game. Now here.
Well,
that's not to say that there aren't others.
Yep.
He's not.
But named in the game.
I mean,
there you go.
You
can actually spawn them.
Yep.
Second generation, but they do generally get less powerful as generations go on.
Yep.
Because he is ancient.
Yeah.
He's only got one person older than him, and that's Lord Croak.
Yes.
That's true.
And he probably croaks because he's so old. Yep. His faction is actually Lizardmen in the game, and we've renamed it to Hexwattle.
Yep.
So
Hexwattle.
So we've got I'm not going to call him Big Mads.
Don't-
We've
you
got
don't have to call
Lord
him Big
We've
Mads.
got Lord at this point in a.
It's
Lizardmen
Liv Maz.
campaign,
Mhm.
from on a call out here.
Okay.
That you should start a new game.
Okay.
To be fair, you probably might want to start a new campaign because we'll show you in a second. But a lot of the tech tree has A, moved around.
Yep.
B, there's a lot of stuff, and buildings have kind of moved around. But
Do you want to start there?
I feel like I do.
Start with the tech tree.
Everything has changed at least like 1%.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, we can start with the tech tree.
I
As you can
really
tell,
like the
this
new
looks
tech tree.
very different
It does.
from
The
I
pillars.
really
big
like the new tech tree.
box.
Yep.
And all of it, or half of it anyway, was greyed out because you needed buildings.
Yep.
Now, originally, I was thinking,
I'm waiting
how
to
do we
pause
put
if
this
he
on
mouses
one
over any
page
of 'em.
instead of just making two, because sometimes it feels a bit like a cop out to
Yeah.
have multiple tabs, because then you can easily segregate.
Dude, the fucking great plan being a map of the Warhammer world with this it basically looks like Lord Croak when he was alive doing the like cinema absolute cinema pose over it.
Fit
It's
into
so
different
funny to
groups,
me.
But here, I think it just made sense.
Okay. So what are the two? We've got the great plan.
So we've got the great plan. I love that image.
Yeah,
I
it's a
love
really cool
do you know what? I love it so. Our artist is such a good job. I was like, can we please move the text under the box? 'Cause
Oh wow! To
'cause-
make it bigger.
yeah. Because like they focus so hard on it,
Yeah.
but the physical size they can make is only so big.
Yeah.
But they're so great, and like
Yeah,
look at that, that's amazing. But so we've got the great plan,
Yep.
which is generally speaking your campaign side.
Yep.
And you've got cold-blooded, which is generally your
Looks really
battle
good.
side.
Yep.
And
So we got that there in the tooltip.
Come on,
as well.
show us some actual text, Josh.
yeah, okay, just checking that I
Yep.
did manage to do
I've
the
already
tool
checked for it, don't you
sets.
worry.
Okay, so essentially you've got your spawning, which they're all kind of generally themed.
Okay.
All the groups are roughly together.
Okay, so research. So we've got casualties post-battle and income post-battle. Okay.
The four which require buildings are down the bottom,
So
and
these
they
ones.
largely affect character.
Sequence of stoicism needs a temple of the old ones. The wisest races indifferent to pain, fortune's many vicissitudes. 5% physical resistance for all lords and embedded heroes, and +4 leadership to all characters. Okay, that's cute.
There's actually one.
Sequence of heroism. Between the eerie wail of the troglodyte and the blood-curdling growl of the Carnosaur, Lizardmen have learned to pretend the old one's favor from the myriad intonations of the jungle. All characters get immune to psychology. Wow, that's really good. That is very, very nice. -1 wound recovery time for all characters and 10% cooldown to all
One of
spells.
them, which
That's
is a bit
great.
spicy.
Yep.
Sequence of scrying, by which the old one's agents may be guided remotely, greatly increasing their chances of success. -15% action hero cost, plus 10% hero success chance, and +2 capacity for skink oracles. Thank you! Oh my gosh, actual skink oracle tech. So I love skink oracles, but it's really, really difficult to get any decent number of them
Which one's that?
normally. That's much
Well,
better.
I've seen the other three, so it might be this one.
Oh my god. Sequence of infiltration. The ability to remain hidden among almost anywhere is vital if the foe's intrigues are being discovered and frustrated. -10% enemy hero success chance, but then all heroes get stock. So the Troglodon, the Skink Chief, the Skink Priest, and the Saurus Scarvet all get stock.
Get stuck
That
for all,
is so
for all heroes.
good.
And that does mean
That's
if you're
so
on a
good.
Carnosaur, you
That's really funny.
It's locked now.
can copyright it. But yeah, so we decided that because these are generic
That's great.
Yep.
for kind of a lot of characters, we've got to make them cost some money.
Yep.
And have some locks,
Right,
because
so-
sometimes
That
you
one
still need
needs
locks, but the
spawn
old
pools
one
of the
is just-
chosen.
Very locked.
it was all locked and no one had the key.
I
It
don't
was- it
remember
was-
what
you
I don't know
couldn't
what
get
building
out,
that is.
and it was very, very
I
hard.
want to say that's
Putting
the
an escape
tier
room.
4
It was such a hard
source
yeah,
building,
early
maybe.
campaign, and this
Hold on. Okay, so sequence of guardian spawning is a really straightforward +2 recruit rank for all Crocscore and Temple Guard.
and this one
Alright.
lets you go straight into it without being able
You've
to
got more choice, right?
use one. Yeah, I mean, there's tons. I mean, there's what,
Yeah.
5 options? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I counted on stream.
Yep.
People are gonna think I'm like
that you can't count.
Yeah.
But you did just show you can count. So
no, I showed I can count to 5.
Gosh.
So yeah, we got each of them.
Yep.
About the campaign game.
Yep.
Because Lizardmen are essentially a base game faction which have had more things added to them.
Yep.
So they haven't really had a Warhammer 3ification.
Right, I get you. You've used that term in the blog as well, I believe.
I use it in
Warhammer
I've used it entirely since I've
3ification.
joined.
It's your middle name.
They need Liam Warhammer 3ify Newman. Is that
there you go.
is that
That's
it?
what they're going to call you now.
That's what Warhammer 3ify. LN LW 3ifyn is coming. But no, I think it's really important that we bring some
Plus
rating up.
50% magic item chance. Oh, Elder Wisdom is really cool. That's interesting. Plus 15 research rate, but it also increases the amount of research rate you get by stealing tech. That's super cool. In their fathomless wisdom, the Slum Mage priests have learned to use the covetous intrusions of the younger races to observe them in turn.
I've seen a lot of chat about balance,
Yep.
and a lot of people wanting, but it's great they're adding cool stuff, but there's obviously balance. But ultimately, cool things
Yep.
are cool.
Yep.
I mean,
And the reality is,
I can't. How do you argue
you
with that
can't
logic,
give
right?
someone something and then take it away.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying we give, shield breaker to every ranged unit.
Yeah.
But at the same time, having little bits of spice.
Yeah. Especially where it's flavorful, right?
Exactly. And I think I've done that a lot here.
Okay.
I haven't pushed the boat out.
Are there any particular ones that? So I saw people asking if there's like new attributes or mechanics on any of the text you'd want to call out.
So, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
We saw a lot of people like the Spawnkin
Yep.
attribute. So, what I've gone ahead and done is made an upgraded version.
Okay.
So, if you want to go to the cold-blooded, and then am I going to forget my own work? I think it's under innate.
Well, hold up. What was the sequence of Saurus? Okay. Sequence of Saurus Invigoration. The myriad jungle plants, some are poisonous while others stimulate and rejuvenate the Saurus. 20% reduced vigor loss reduction for all Saurus infantry and Temple Guard units, and then minus 10% upkeep for Saurus infantry and Temple Guard. That's great. I love that the Temple Guard are getting buffs both from the Source tree and from the Guardian tree.
Zeal. It might not be.
Okay, you talk. I'll find that.
It's in the bottom left.
Oh,
I'll point.
Yep.
Oh, that's really fun. I actually really like that. Spawned alongside their more chittering kin, Kroxigor will sometimes exhibit more than their fair share of the Skink's frenzy during battle. Passive ability enhance spawn kin for Kroxigor units. It also gives plus 10% speed.
Okay, it is
Good.
here.
Good shit.
Okay, that's good.
You do know
Good
that,
shit.
Right.
And it's ooh, wow. Okay. 10% plus 10% to all damage and plus 5 melee attack.
Right, okay, and it's essentially
Hot damn.
literally just a slightly better version of
Yep.
the existing one, because a lot of people
I'll take
like
it.
this, and
You're
felt
welcome, by
like
the way.
you
The
should
only
have a way
reason
to
Spawnkin
passively
is in
upgrade
game
your
is
units
because
over time,
I bitched about it.
because
It's because
Skinks
I
often
bitched
feel a
about
bit
it. You're
left out.
welcome.
Right.
they're tiny.
Wait, hold on. What was sequence of
Because-
prowling?
Skinks often feel a bit left down.
Oh, I saw that. Yo, that's so good. That is exactly what I hoped it was. Snipe and stalk for all Salamander and Razordon hunting packs. That is fantastic. That is so good. I kind of feel like the ancient Salamander should be included on that. That's really good.
Right.
That's
They're tiny
super
and they
good.
don't really do much in the late game.
Yeah.
And this,
Okay, vigor loss reduction upkeep for
it's
skinks.
little
Okay,
things that can keep them going.
hold on, Josh. You're sneaky and you're fast, but you're not sneaky and fast enough. Oh, cool. The skinks get one too. So sequence of purpose also buffs the spawnkin for the skinks with their own version of enhanced spawnkin. And also gives you 10% weapon strength for all skinks.
Keep them going.
Very cool.
Luckily, they've got their own little
Yeah, they've got their own little thing now. It was a line, now it's a box.
Yep.
So,
big improvement for them.
well, make it chunky.
Exactly.
That's what I've gone for here. And again, Nakai's tree is different as well.
Okay.
So we can always hop into a Nakai thing. But yeah, so Lizardmen, big tech tree changes.
Great. Awesome.
like I said, everything was at least
Monster Money
number
getting Soul
nudged, but
Quench.
there
Yeah,
are
that's
new
turned out a
effects.
little
Yep.
controversial,
So
apparently.
Spawn Pin, you've got.
I think it'll be for the best, but apparently
Capstone
there are some people that are very
campaign
angry about
Okay.
that.
Is pretty neat.
in here. I also
Yeah.
noticed Nerve Rage Fred. Do you know the streamer Nerve Rage Fred? He famously absolutely hates horizontal scroll bars, and I see we've got a horizontal scroll bar that is.
It
that
does
on
nothing.
So I feel like this is a personal attack on him.
I was gonna say
He'll
that
very much
scroll
enjoy
bar
that.
does
I don't
literally
want to take
nothing.
this the wrong way, but I was not thinking of him at all.
Oh,
when I did it.
it's every time I see a horizontal scroll bar, I think of the cool line.
I
of him.
was
We were
not
so,
thinking
like,
of him.
Get rid of him.
But yeah, so if you open up text and
Yep.
then go to the campaign, it's one of the capstone ones. I think it's determining the old plan. Sorry, determining the
Oh,
great
yeah.
plan.
Yo, they did it! Oh, wow. For a tech, that is so good. Temple Citadel regions become immune to climate penalties. 10% campaign movement replenished after winning any battle, and +5 leadership when fighting armies that spread corruption.
Here we go. So
That
Temple
is
Citadel regions,
super
immune to
good.
climate.
Yep.
It feels weird that the oldest race hasn't
Right.
learned to adapt like at all.
Yep.
They have,
They're
canonically,
like,
they
"No,
have.
we've been here for ages. They don't just sit in Tesco.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah, I get
they go out and do everything.
Yeah.
Um,
and this is the great plan is to become immune to climate penalties.
yeah,
That's what
you've got to further
Yep.
the plan. I mean, ultimately, these are
That's
some of
great.
the best beings in the world. I mean, I am obviously
Oh, yeah,
incredibly biased.
I'm getting a bias from you.
Oh, wait till we
Good
get
job,
too
Liam.
into it. Oh, go off. But
Great
no,
job,
so I'm
Liam.
incredibly biased
Yeah.
here, but I think this
That's
brings
that's
them up
flavorful
to
and
the
really
good
interesting.
tier,
Yeah.
and
100%
then
income
a
from
bit
mines and
more.
quarries, construction cost reduction for
I was to
buildings.
score
Okay, some of
the
these I
faction,
recognize
on my enjoyment
are like reasonably
prior
good
to
buildings.
this and after.
Yeah.
Lizardmen go from like a sort of 5.5 to a 7.5,
Okay.
if not higher. I mean, I'm quite critical being
Yeah.
in QA.
Oh my, Geomantic Nexus for all armies as an army ability? Oh my god, that is so good. So every army and every settlement defense battle, you get to spawn in a skink priest spirit that has fucking comet.
Yes. You've got
That's
to be
really good.
self-critical, and this is my own stuff.
That's
right?
really
I
good.
For
think
me,
it's a
it'll
good
go
thing.
from
That's a great tech.
Go
Holy
from,
shit.
What, 0 to 10.
Hey,
how do you rate it before?
I won that battle with an auto resolve. So where would you want to go next? I've seen a lot of people asking about the spawns.
Yeah, so let's do the blessed spawnings. Essentially, there has been so much.
Oh, wow,
feedback,
look how low the
literally
capacity
since
is
its
now.
Inception
Yep.
of blessed spawns back in Warhammer 2, that the missions are a bit
Oh, look, they did what I hoped. So Blessed Spawnings have points now.
random.
So that's
Yeah.
good.
Slightly
I really like
tedious.
that. So you
Bit
could buy
kind
them
of all
now.
over the place mixed bag.
Okay.
You either get lots of one mission or lots of the other, or you get none of the big ones.
Awesome. This is massive
And-
improvement. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow the fuck down. The Chameleon Stalkers have a thing called Assassin? What is that? What is the Assassin keyword? I've never seen that before. So they're what? So they're Vanguard deployment, Swift Stride, Firewall moving, Stalk unspottable, physical resist, and missile
While
resist.
that's fine in principle.
Oh, they have an anti-infantry bonus now. Melee sword is still a perfect vigor. That's great.
To actually get enjoyment of it, it doesn't kind of ring the bell.
Okay.
It doesn't get it going in a campaign, and you can go a whole campaign with
This looks
no
way
blessed
better.
spawnings.
This looks so much better.
So what we've done now, the missions now no longer give you access to blessed spawnings.
Yep.
You always have access to them.
Okay, and I'm seeing it.
See the Carnosaur variant. Oh yeah, the Carnosaur Blessed Spawning has always been good because it's like freakishly fast. Yeah, look at that, 99 speed. That is holy mother of fuck. That's really fast. And then it also has spell resistance or spell resistance. Wall breaker, missile resistance.
A little.
Okay.
Yeah, so you've got spawning sequence, which is
Yep.
the resource. You get that from rights.
Yep.
sacrifices and
Commandments.
I think Nakai's are called rituals.
Yep.
Very cool.
In the back end, they're all rituals anyway. But,
very cool. Very cool.
It's essentially you get them from there.
Oh, they made the Rite of Awakening. Oh, look, that's so much cooler. That's so much cooler. Holy shit, they buffed the hell out of that. Wow, they buffed the hell out of that. So Rite of Awakening now gives you a Salon and plus 100 points to your spawning sequence. Fantastic. That is such a massive buff to Rite of Awakening. And then the summons one, you still get an army of feral dinosaurs at your capital, but then you also get a Blessed Stegodon, Blessed Carnosaur, and Blessed Solar Engine Bastillodon into your spawning pool. In addition to the Feral Cold One summon. Wow, okay, that's fantastic. That's awesome. That's awesome. They make those
so
way better.
Spawn sequence, and in the tech tree, there's a way to increase the amount you get from all of the commandments. So you only get, I think it's 2 for tier 1 geomantic, 4 for tier 2, 6, all the way up.
Okay, and then commandments got buffed. Yeah, show me.
Sorry to interrupt you. I had someone ask what a temple citadel is.
Okay. Oh, interesting. So the tech that buffs your that makes the region count as like you negate all penalties is only for a temple citadel, which is a tier 5 city. So it's good, but it's not like you're able to turn every single region in every single province into friendly terrain. It's only the regions of your tier 5 cities.
It's literally the top building. I was thinking of a way to name it, and typically we would use the building name, so that's why I put it in there. If there is a better way, let us know, because I was
show the commandments, Josh.
But yeah, it's a bit kind of
show the commandments.
Bit of a good resource, really, and that was largely. I mean, it was something I was thinking of a while ago, but
that's great.
It wasn't something.
Yo, Sacred Crocscore, Blessed Sacred Crocscores have 360 missile block and silver shields? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. In addition to missile resistance? Okay, so Blessed Sacred Crocscores just like don't give a fuck about shooting. Like they don't give a damn about shooting. They're like, fuck off, dude. They're just blocking it with their fists. We see the Blessed Sacred Stegodon still has perfect vigor, which is good. I mean, that's really good. Blessed Salamander hunting packs have anti-infantry missile shots. That's interesting. So regular salamanders have anti-large missile attacks, but blessed ones have anti-infantry.
Flashed out.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing they have more explosive shots. And then... Oh, dude, I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for this. So Blessed Razordon hunting packs have Stalk, Sniper, so they can shoot while staying invisible, but they also have Shield of Thorns as a passive. So they have passive melee damage reflection. So if you run up to a unit of Blessed Razordon hunting pack and you attack them in melee, they reflect melee damage back at you. That is so good.
And it was something that we are...
That's so good. Blessed Ancient Stegodon have... Oh, wow. Okay, wow. So the Blessed Ancient Stegodon has the Oxyotl Toxin on their shooting attack. And they also have anti-large melee damage. So they have anti-large melee attack, and their shooting attack deals damage over time. Oof! Oof! That is scary.
Kind of like the tech.
That shit is scary.
It's getting worked on anyway.
Yeah.
So we were like, yeah, let's do it. And then Will managed to do all of this.
Yep.
Blessed Ripperdactyls have devastating flanker. Ooh, that's really strong on a flying unit. But that's like an S tier ability on a flying unit because there's nothing you can do to stop them. Oh my god, that is so good. See, Blessed Horned One Riders. I'm not actually sure what they do that's different. They look the exact same. It must be a stat thing.
So,
here, look at that.
managed to get
Here,
all
look
this
at
in.
that. Oh, interesting. So, Blessed Pterodon Riders have disorienting melee attacks. Damn. Okay, so when they attack you in melee, they deal stat damage. So yeah, so Blessed Pterodons with javelins mess up your stats when they attack you in melee. See if we can get the regular Croc scores to see if they're different. Because the old Croc scores just had terror. These ones, okay, they look about the same, so they cause terror. Fire Leech Bolas cause fear. Woodsman. Wow, that is a shit ton of ammo. They have 44 fucking ammo. That's wild.
Any of them in particular a favorite for you? I've just asked you to.
Oh wait, I think we got the Ancient Salamander there for a millisecond. Sorry, I'm taking my time on this. I appreciate y'all's patience. Hopefully you're finding my yapping at least somewhat entertaining. Wait, when did he mouse over it?
Pick a favorite child, man. Sounds of that.
I like Stegodons.
I've just asked you.
Oh wait, there.
Pick a favorite
No,
child,
no, no,
man.
go down.
Sounds of that.
I like Stegodon.
There it is. So the Ancient Salamander, the Blessed Ancient, I don't know what that is. Y'all see that? Oh no, my face is in the way. Hold on. I don't know if y'all could tell, but on the over here, it's got what looks like a guy on fire. So I don't actually know what that is. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Or if it's on something, it's very, very rare. Because it's makes, yeah, so it's still, you're flammable and everything, but there's an additional passive here, but I don't know what it is.
I've just asked you to pick a favorite child, man. Sounds of that.
No, because they already
like
had flammable.
Stegodons, and that's not just because they're pretty.
Blessed Bastillodon, Perfect Vigor, yeah. Still, otherwise, pretty much the same.
But they are amazing. But
nothing wrong with loving something.
But I'm a big fan of the Salamander.
Okay.
So I love.
And I can see you've got a few blessed spawns within your armies, right?
Yeah, I've got a few. I've got a lot of hunting packs. But that's
great.
it. They're
awesome.
They're brilliant.
I'm
fantastic.
I'm pretty pleased, to be honest.
Anything else? I'm just trying to keep conscious of time. I'm trying to do the.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that icon on the Blessed Ancient Salamander anywhere before. What do I think the Cathay Merchant's unusual location does? It probably brings you a lot of trade and money of somehow.
5 or 6 more minutes to talk about Lizardmen if there's anything
on Lizardmen.
Like.
Okay, right.
Yep.
No. So what we'll do is if you open up the building browser.
Yeah. Any building browser changes?
A weird way. Go for it.
I'm not going to say I'm disappointed.
That's fine.
But
I know the things I know. Okay.
We're here now. Yeah. So
maybe we'll go to.
We'll go to
Heshawatl.
You can right click on a building if you wanted to get to it. Easy. Instead of pressing a button.
Oh, okay. Anyway. I was right clicking. Anyway. What is he talking about? What have I not learned?
Just ram right click. No, so essentially what we've done here is a few of the buildings have moved around. The units and which rank you recruit them have moved around. So
thank fucking God you can recruit feral cold ones from the cold one building now. So there's a tier 2 cold one building, and it gives you feral cold ones. Finally, we've been asking for that shit for fucking forever. Oh my God, they finally did it. That is so obnoxious that it took that long.
A few of the buildings have moved around. the units and which rank you recruit them have moved around. So Stegodons, everything's kind of everything's gone around. Hero recruit rank and capacity. It's
looks
kind of a thing
mostly
we'll
the
keep doing
same.
it because
oh wait, no, actually. Oh, interesting. So all of the temple buildings are now available at tier 2 instead of tier. They both used to be 3 through 5. Now the Sotek building is 2 through 4, and the old ones building is 2 through Sotek is 2 through 5, and the old ones building is now 2 through 4. That's a good change. That's a very good change. So now you can get skink oracles from a minor settlement instead of having to get a major settlement. That is huge. And it also means that you get the tech tree upgrade available for the Temple of the Cult of Sotek building at tier 2, and then this one at tier 3. So basically they made minor Lizardmen settlements significantly more useful for military recruitment. That's really good. Wow. Salamanders and Razordons are now a tier 2 unit. Skink Priests are now a tier 2 unit. Skink Oracles a tier 3 unit instead of tier 4. Ancient Salamanders are tier 3 instead of tier 4. And Dread Saurians are now tier 4 instead of tier 5. That's pretty big. That's a pretty massive change.
It's a real positive.
Yep.
That's a huge change for Lizardmen.
Recruit rank as tiers go up and then it increases.
Yeah.
Lizardmen didn't really have that, so it's now more equal.
Yep.
You've got some conditional effects as well on some of the buildings.
Any in particular you'd wanna?
Oh wow! Look at that. Oh cool! Some of the buildings get additional abilities once you have a tech. The scrying pull gives you +5 research rate, but if you have the Elder Wisdom tech, it gives you +10 instead. Oh, that's quite nice.
That one's a good one.
What a find.
So it unlocks a building
Yep.
for the hero, but also when you've got the tech Elder Wisdom,
Yep.
you get plus research rate.
Okay. So ways for them to synergize, and it's kind of like unlocking the true potential of that building, right? When you've got the tech.
Yeah, exactly. And again, that's per building, so you can do it everywhere. But we've added more public order buildings.
I was gonna say, I don't remember the public order being 1 to 5. I think it used to be 2 to 4 maybe, but now it's all the way 1 to 5.
Control.
It's crazy.
So now you.
Hey, look at that! When control is 75 or better, 20% off recruitment cost.
Miners more.
Yep.
Holy shit! 30% off recruitment and 10% upkeep reduction if you're above 75 control. That is good. More building optional effects. That's great. Fantastic. Beautiful. We love to see it.
Yeah.
W's.
This is
W's in chat. All W's.
It's a bit left field.
Yep.
The Lizardmen building tree feels so much better.
I decided that you can't give everything to everyone.
Yep.
Because then everyone goes, oh, this is so OP. Ah! And I thought, right, let's skip that.
Yeah.
Let's make it conditional.
Yeah.
So let's make them work for it.
That's super good. I like the protection building trains. I think the protection building trains are good, but I feel like they all need just a little something extra. Like they need to like add a unit to a garrison or something. I feel like they need just a little more or something.
But yeah, so it's all kind of been.
Hold on, what was that? So that was the Sotek building. So it gives you plus extra capacity for all Dread Saurians, control, faction, loot, and okay, yeah, that's okay. Good, still good.
Dread Saurians now at tier 5.
Oh, nice.
Instead of 1.
Yep.
So cool, you get more Dread Saurians. Sign of the Emperor, thank you for the super chat. I wish we got a Blessed Dread Saurian too. I don't. I'm actually really glad we did not get the Blessed Dread Saurian. Because I think the important thing about not having the Blessed Dread Saurian is that mean we still have the argument that CA should give us the ability to upgrade Dread Saurians with their old one artifacts from the Monstrous Arcanum. I think if they had put Blessed Dread Saurians in the game, it would have been a lot harder to make that argument, because it would have been like, oh, we just thank you, Vorn. Because it would have been like, oh, well, we already have the blessed ones. I think not doing the blessed one is better, because then we can make the argument that when they do the geomantic web update, which we know they're going to do, right? We know they're going to do it. They've already promised they're going to do it. So I feel like that's good, because that means that we could argue for them to have an upgradable thing later.
Can we quickly drop into Nakai? I know we've got 5 minutes.
Let me hit us on studio camera just while I swap over. Menu now.
Yeah, we're gonna skip ahead a little bit.
Yep.
Did they change anything about Nakai's faction effects? No, I think it's all the same.
Nakai now gets immune to trespassing.
Oh, Nakai has immune to trespassing. Thank you. That's really nice, and should have been there at the beginning.
And that is largely because Diplo spam. Oh my lord.
Oh,
Diplo
It's a big
spam.
problem. And if you're playing a horde faction, that's the last thing you want. So
That's good.
it's
That's actually very
definitely
funny.
a
I
user
do want
experience
my
thing
big ghost
rather
dino.
than,
I do.
Oh, he needs this because it's gonna unlock this. It's just making things just that much
Yeah.
better. Like I said, they've all had
Could call
slight
it a quality of
changes.
life update. Don't give me that look.
Dude, Liam's like, shut up, Josh. Josh, shut the fuck up. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that face Liam gave
They've all
Josh?
had
Could call it a
slight
quality of
changes.
life update. Don't give
Josh knows. Josh knows he's not supposed to say that. He's not supposed to say that, because they specifically have been advertising the Lizardman thing as like, it's not the big Lizardman update, right? Like it's just some small changes. It's not the big update. So they're not supposed to say that. Josh just fucking throws that out there.
look. Any others worth clicking on?
Mazda Mundi -20. Oh, good. They actually fixed Mazda Mundi. That's nice. So Mazda Mundi used to have -10 diplomacy with all factions. Now it's -20 diplomacy with non-Lizardman factions. Also, all right costs reduced by 30%. That's new and really, really nice. Oh, that's so fun. Look at that. Mazda Mundi increases the chance of enemy mages miscasting by 25%. Very cute. That is very cute.
So they've all kind of changed quite a bit.
That's really nice. So, also chance of winds of magic increasing in his province by 20%. Also very, very excellent. So that's wow. Okay, so Mazda Mundi got some really nice buffs, like really, really nice.
We have removed a little bit of the OP. I think.
Krokar 15%. Okay, that's all. This is the same. Oh, okay. I think the only thing new for Krokar is that he gets 25% experience gain for all Source Warrior and Cold One Riders in his army. I think everything else is basically the same. Why does Maz have -10 for non-lizards? Well, now it's -20. But the reason he has it is that Mazda Mundi is a very, very aggressive believer in like the world should be forced to commit to the great plan set in place by the old ones. So Mazda Mundi in the lore has this whole big decree about how the dwarfs must go back to the mountains, the elves must go back to Ulthuan, humanity must go back to their like starting places, and that he's gonna go out and he's basically going to force everyone to do what he wants. So he's this very like domineering tyrant in a sense of that he believes that a certain system should be enforced on the world, and he is very unsympathetic to everyone. Mazdamundi very much believes that like the lesser races should just do what they're told, and if they don't do what he's told, if they don't do what they're told, he will just kill them. Like he has massacred entire cities, and he has messed with a lot of really scary shit because basically he told people to do something or wanted them to do something and they didn't, and so he just kills everyone. So of all of the Lizardmen characters, he's kind of the most brutal, in that he wants them to perform their duty, but he doesn't explain what it is. And if you don't do what he just wants you to do, he'll just kill you. So he's very anti kind of everyone. Not because he's evil, but because he has a very particular vision for the world, and he's willing to enforce it.
Maz did 50% upkeep reduction for Temple Guard. That's now 30. Just good that their economy's just changed a bit. Can't stay that OP.
Yeah.
Tic Tac.
Tehenwin looks like he's pretty much the exact same. I don't think Tehenwin changed at all, actually.
Toe's been buffed a bit. So is his item.
Tic-tac-toe. Oh, wow. Okay. Plus 10 melee attack to his entire army when in foreign territory. Oh. Oh my. Holy shit. That is, that's a lot of melee attack, kiddos. Oh my god. That is so much melee attack for Lizardmen. Good god. Okay. That's terrifying.
He's still not perfect.
Yep.
But he's getting there. He's now got better access to everything that the other Lizardmen do. So just quickly hop into the time. We'll just quickly show the totem tech tree, which someone told me just looks like a T.
Everyone get
Okay.
bro, when Tic-Tac-Toe shows up on your turf, he is there for a fucking fight.
T for totem.
There we go.
There you go.
He is there to stab a bitch.
But yeah, it's a bit fun.
Is that already there?
different,
Maybe
isn't
it was. I haven't played
Some
Tic-Tac-Toe in
people say
forever.
They wish they could hear Albric's voice. I mean, we can click on Albric, but he's...
I could do an impression.
Okay, we're in game.
You do a French accent,
no,
Liam.
Big love for Albert.
Man, it might have been. I don't
Remember.
remember.
So,
Oh, it is? Do you know what?
no, don't say it's a T.
If you had,
mate.
no,
Don't say
but it's
a
like
T.
scale, like balancing scales. Scales. I wasn't trying to do a pun. I can see the disappointment in your eyes. It's like scales.
It's not disappointing in my eyes. There's nothing behind them. So essentially, there are more techs which require his resource.
Yep.
But it's better now because it's all spread out. Guardians is the broader name of what we call.
Yep.
Words.
Still need my fucking Croc Score hero
Temple
CA.
Guard and Croc Scores together. That's what we have always classed them as.
Yep.
Cool. Oh, that's quite nice. Plus 10 armor for all Croc Scores, and plus 5 melee attack and defense for Temple Guard.
So
It's pretty nice.
he gets pretty much all the benefits that Lizardmen do, but in his own hoardy way. And
That's
it's
already in the
also
live build for Tic-Tac-Toe.
Nice.
Can you tell what did
UI art
they
team has
add
done as
then?
well.
I didn't see anything that looked that
the
new to me.
image for sequence of prowling
Oh yeah.
is a different color to the one that the other Lizardmen get.
Okay.
It's a minor thing.
Yeah.
But
His sequence of prowling is
just
a
a bit-
different color.
it's
Ooh,
enough.
it's a
To,
little-
it,
yeah.
Joe, as soon as he
Ooh.
said, "Oh, I could do this," I was like, "Yeah,
Yep.
yeah."
Absolutely.
It's a
some
different
pretty
color.
cool stuff
Exact
there.
same effect,
Can you
but a
just type
different
wound
color.
in the search.
That's cute.
Uh,
Yo, what? That's
I
so
don't think they've-
cool.
I don't think they've got it.
That's cool. So you can look up like a keyword and it highlights the relevant text. That's kind of cute. His starting stuff is all unchanged. Maybe his skill tree changes. Oh, let's see. Champions of the Horde makes all of your characters immortal and gives a 5%
No, that's
Horde
fine.
save.
Okay.
All armies are immune to snow attrition, -1 wound recovery time, and 40% extra money from
No worries,
vassals.
but the base game Lizardmen,
Yep.
i.e. not Nakai, so everyone that isn't Nakai, there's a technology which removes wounds from Dreadsaurians.
Okay.
Oh, what? Dreadsorians don't have the wounded talent?
Because big and powerful.
Oh,
Stay big and powerful.
holy shit.
Story of my life. Okay.
Yeah, so we can go Tomb Kings.
Yes, we are. Let's move over to the Tomb Kings. Right.
Tomb
We're gonna be big
Kings!
heads, and
Big
then
heads.
we're gonna load up with.
This
the
one
little-
I actually nicked from someone else.
Okay.
But I
Made your
Tomb
version.
King, Tomb King,
Kalida.
Tomb King, Tomb King.
I guess it is for my playstyle. So we are Kalida.
Yep.
Now Kalida starts at war with the Lamian Sisterhood.
Yep.
And there are some diplomacy penalties with those, so can't have peace with them.
You
And
bring
when-
a token
when
trinket
you play
to
as
give
them,
to
they
Throt.
are a
Yes,
stronger
yes.
faction against you. Their potential is
Good,
up,
good.
they'll survive
I
longer,
accept your
and they'll
offering for
expand.
Moda Clan.
It's a bit more of a duel.
Scion
now.
of the Emperor donated
Yeah,
$7
you
Australian
probably could
dollars
have
and
the Lamian Sisterhood
99 cents
come
through Super
up
Chat.
against
They have to go
um,
back.
Kalida,
They have no
and
choice.
I
They
really
have
wanted
no
a Kalida
choice.
save here
Trump
to
Heyman
highlight,
gives his
but
decree on the High
because
Elf and Imperial colonists in
she
Lustria.
had a kind of sucky.
They have to go back. They have no choice. They have to no choice. Dude, don't Trump a Monday. No,
situation
never.
live, because she's in the corner.
Yeah.
God,
She
they're
has to
both
either go
fat
through
and kind of
mountains,
orange.
go
Oh
through
God,
mountains
I have
or go
to.
through jungle.
I'm gonna have to.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to
so
delete part
she
of my
now
brain
no longer
tonight to
takes
get rid of that
swamp
mental image.
or mountain attrition for her army.
Okay.
So she's got an easier start there. And then also
Wait, what did you just say?
jungle.
Yep.
So she now no longer takes swamp or mountain attrition for her army.
Okay.
Okay,
So
that's
she's
good.
got an easier
Yeah.
start.
Immune
there.
to swamp and mountain nutrition. Cool.
And then also all the other Tomb King stuff as well.
Yep.
But her faction effects literally slap.
Yep.
Or punch through, I guess.
Okay.
So if you want to hover over the faction effects at the top right, the banner.
I knew that one.
Plus 15 research rate, plus 4 control to all provinces, starts at war with the Lamian Sisterhood, plus 10 diplomacy with all. Dedication to a soft, increased armor piercing damage and penetration for archer units? Holy shit! Increased penetration for archers is fucking bullshit good. That is bullshit good. So that means when they shoot arrows at you, instead of it killing or hitting the first model and the arrow stops, it goes through the first model and will hit the model behind it. So she's gonna, oh my god, her archers are gonna hit so hard. Also, yes, Kalida is all into penetrating everyone. Haha, yeah, she wears, yeah, okay, whatever.
I know my bits of UI.
Look,
Listen, it's canonical. Don't worry about it.
Saying horror.
You're just saying you saw the Chaos Duel stream.
Everyone knows that the whole thing between Kalida and Napharata is they're fighting over which one gets to
No,
pin.
I'm
We
not-
all know it.
I don't think I'll ever be over that. But
We all know it.
so essentially, what we got here is
Don't AO me. You know, you know it's
through her
true.
dedication.
Yep.
To Asaf. Bows. They are
Oh yeah.
better.
Yep.
So now they penetrate and they've got better armor piercing.
Oh nice.
This is for all armies. It's not just hers. It's all it's all of her armies. It's
Bro,
not just her own.
her
army.
archers are going to be so fucking
She
scary
is-
now.
I don't think Toonkins can get sick, but she is sick.
Yeah.
Like her effects are awesome.
Oh, wow, okay.
We haven't left DJ Cartep alone either.
Yep.
He's got his own stuff as
Wub,
well.
wub, DJ
Not
Kotep.
quite like this, but there's some bug fixing and all of this.
Heavy
sort
are
of as
the
well.
hips that
Um,
wear the
You will have
strap.
to play battles. They're obviously not gonna. They're no match for
Yeah.
That's
dwarves in
actually
auto
very
resolve,
funny.
as we know. But we're looking into that.
Oh, lordy.
But you can have a lot.
That's
of
great.
fun with
Wow,
Kalida.
Kalida is
I mean,
gonna
I've
be
played the first
really
10 turns,
scary.
like 5 times in the last couple of weeks
Yeah.
because it's just so fun.
That's fantastic.
So the
What else you got?
biggest thing is, I don't know.
Where do you want to start?
Well, we'll start. Well, I saw you. You keep moving the
Oh,
mouse.
Where
Oh,
are we gonna go?
I'll tell you what. You pick, and then I'll
Should we
say
start
something else.
Should we start with the?
What's your
Technology
cult?
tree. No,
Yeah.
no, go on. Let's open up.
That's what we meant.
So
Banners!
we've
I got what I
renamed
wanted.
Dynastic
I wanted
Legends
banners.
From,
Oh wow, look at that. To make characters, you actually need resources now. To make like the hero capacity go up.
Legions of.
Whoa! Who was that?
Should we start
Oh,
with
that was the legendary
technology
lord
tree.
stuff.
No,
Yeah,
no,
okay.
go on. Let's open up.
That's what we meant.
So we've renamed Dynastic Legends
Yep.
from
Oh, okay, yeah. So Grand Hierophant Katep. Oh my god. They took that idea from me. That was my idea. I said you should be able to confederate them by offering enough gold in canopic jars. That's my idea. That one's mine. 50,000 gold and 2,500 canopic jars. Good God. Katep is like, I ain't a cheapo. If you're gonna buy me, you're gonna pay for it. He is not a cheapo.
Legions of previous name.
Lordy.
I can't
Legions
remember.
of previous name.
50K. My God.
It's all about the new now. We don't look back.
That's an expensive DJ
No,
to
the thing
call
is,
to your
it's just
wedding.
because it's been like this for me.
But if
for
he's
a
dead,
long
you
time,
resurrect
so I
him,
genuinely
which is nice.
can't remember. But essentially, the ROR units, they're still there. But now you obviously have confederations.
Yep.
Now, one of the things I do want to pick up on, which I did see the community mention about quite a lot, is why can't Cetra use confederation through this panel for Kartet? Why is it only Khalida?
Yep.
We do need to have them separate, so that's why there is a difference there.
Yep.
But you know,
You should
if we get
switch
enough
them.
feedback on it, we can always maybe look at readjusting it.
Okay.
Yeah,
But-
switch. They should absolutely switch. It should be Katep you get through the mortuary cult because that's his thing, right? The only character that should get Khalida through the mortuary cult is Katep. But Cetra and Khalida should get Katep through the mortuary cult because that's where he's from. That's what he represents.
As it is, they need to be separate.
Yep.
So we're doing it like this.
Cool. At a hefty cost as well.
Nothing's free in as well.
No. Don't.
Nothing's free
Their
in this
money
world.
Is better.
Yep.
And then you've got canopic jars. It looks like a lot, but the way you get canopic jars is different.
Okay.
So you get them from kills in battle.
Yep.
Now,
Which makes sense. Like you're
It kinda
literally
works.
ripping people apart and like stuffing all of their organs in a
there
jar.
are a lot there.
Yep.
There are a lot.
4,000.
So,
Holy shit.
Tomb Kings, I don't know if anyone's aware,
Mhm.
but they've got penalties in the game to make them more thematic, i.e. you get less money from battles
Right.
and all of this.
There's only so many. You not got pockets to put your coins in.
Yeah, exactly. You just got to do it in between
Josh.
the femur.
Exactly.
Is the femur the leg or the
I
arm?
don't want to know.
One of them. You put it in
Josh.
between one of them.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure it's the leg. Anyway, you've got to you got to stash
We'll
it
be told
somewhere.
if we're wrong.
Yeah. Someone will go, "Oh, I'm a biologist."
Yeah.
Yeah. So you've got all these
So
other ways you
stupid.
can get them. You can get them from landmarks, rituals, all of it. And battles are great. And you can increase the amount you get from battles from skills.
Yep.
So you get
Nice.
if you open up skill tree for we'll do Khalida, so we have to move less. So you got
Okay.
skill tree
Cool.
here. If you hover over Canopic Jar Hoarder, so you'll see how.
Oh, wow, that is so it used to be 1 jar per turn. Now it's 5 jars per turn. And then you also get 1% more
You
for
get an
post
innate
battle.
amount,
And then level 2 is 10 jars per turn at
and
3%
then you
more
get
per
an
battle.
increase to the amount you get.
Got you.
And then it's 15 per turn and 5%
Yep.
post battle.
Um,
That's probably going
so
to be a
you
must on
do
certain
get
characters.
An increase there.
Wow, that's way better of a
And that is
skill.
a
That's a
bunch.
much
You can get
better
loads
skill
of them,
now.
But the whole economy of them
Yeah.
has changed. a
That's
bit,
great.
So it's
Very
kind
good.
of all caught up.
I want to see the banners. Go back to the
there are
banners.
some really cool things.
Okay.
So we'll go back to the mortuary cult.
Banners.
Are we trying to have some of the different
Banners.
tabs?
We can,
Okay.
not the banners.
We can't do the banners.
We can't do the banners.
No!
But we'll do on this one.
Yep.
I want to see the
Say
banners.
The army capacity.
Yep.
All of like behind the back end.
Yeah.
It's changed quite a lot, so it now actually scales. Every time you get an army capacity, the cost increases, which
Okay.
was already in, but it's now the same every single time
Right.
that it increases
Yep, got
by.
you.
So it will feel better.
Damn you,
and can
Liam!
get them quicker.
Fantastic.
If you go up to the
Kirsty!
heroes,
Yep.
so you've got these here. Each of the heroes, they've got resource buildings.
Yep.
And the resource buildings will, some of them provide benefits to the specific hero.
Yep.
Or to
This screw
something
fell out of my
affect them.
chair, and I
Like,
can't figure
Marvel
out
does
where
armor
it
for
was in my
constructs, for
chair.
example.
And I feel like I should be
You get armor
worried, but
piercing from
it hasn't
iron,
fallen apart yet.
something like that, and then it all kind of melts together. So
Okay.
the resources do matter more than just this panel.
Show the obsidian building.
So yeah, let's go to buildings because you're here.
I was going to look at the resource. I clicked on it for the resources just to see if it.
Not obsidian, right? So
Not
I clicked the
obsidian.
one that-
Damn it, Josh.
so if you want to go onto a building and then right click it.
Are you doing that so that I don't go?
Yes, I am. Please do it. Thank you. So we've got.
Oh wow! Look at the build tree. Were Tomb Scorpions a tier 4 building, or have they always been tier 3? I feel like they used to be tier 4. Ushapti's a 2-3. Oh, look at that! All of the big boys now are rank 4 or a tier 4 building to recruit them, and then there's a tier 5 building, which I assume increases capacity. That's so good. That is a huge, really, really nice change to Tomb Kings.
That's right. To be fair, I had to be shown this, and it was really sad.
They were tier 3, but they were only available in large settlements. Okay, so hopefully they'll be available in minor settlements too now.
So the
what is that? What is that last
Okay.
green building
Not
over there?
enough to go, oh yeah, let's just spam all this unit.
Yeah.
But enough to make it a little bit different, so you keep playing and you. Keep
Yeah, tier
using
4 constructs is
better units,
massive.
rather than. Sorry,
Another
I'm going to turn my phone over. Thank you, Evgeny. So basically, you get unit captainess so better. If you hover over the Ushabti one.
I mean, we always knew you had a screw loose do
second
do do
building.
do do.
It's true.
So you see how you now get.
Inquisitor
two
Thomas,
here,
thank you very
and
much
get
for the
one
10 months.
for just one.
Oh, yeah.
Tomb Kings, sorry, Tomb Scorpions
Yep.
can now be built or the building can now be built in minor settlements.
Oh,
Thank you, God. Oh my God, you can actually get Tomb Scorpions now. Tomb Scorpions being a tier 3 building only in major settlements was so stupid.
I see.
It was so
a change that
stupid.
we made.
That's a
in Warhammer
huge,
3
like, you could actually have them now.
from Warhammer 2. It didn't translate well
Yep.
because again, they weren't Warhammer 3ified.
Yep.
They need the Warhammer 3ification. So this is something.
I feel like that's
and
his
the fact you get
catchphrase.
two
Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of
straight
Tomb
away.
Scorpions.
Yeah. They're like crabs, but with
Oh, the
tails.
game audio is working. I just heard a Tomb Scorpion.
Yes.
Good job, Liam.
Something I've also done with Tomb Scorpions is I don't think it's going to affect them massively, but their splash attacks I think was 4.
Yep.
But in Warhammer 2 it was 5. Nothing in the animation has changed, so I've bumped it back up to 5.
Okay.
Cool.
So we'll see how that goes. I don't imagine it will do a lot, but against infantry they'll certainly be better.
Okay.
Now
Liam's been busy.
God, you go around a
Oh,
lot.
it's, you know what?
Let's
It's
stay on a bit. Come on.
I just like to click on things, you know.
Bro,
I was going
he's
to
like,
see if you had a Tomb
Josh,
Scorpion so I could see
stop
the stat.
moving.
That's what I was going to do. I promise.
It's the Nahakar and Citadel. Yeah, but the Nahakar and Citadel, didn't it used to be the building that gave you the Bone Giant, or am I confused? I may well be
My
confused.
mum, God, she'd have words with you. She doesn't. When I do it, when I click, she goes, "Oh, you're too quick."
Yeah.
Once again, haven't played
Right,
Tomb
do you
Kings
want-
in forever.
I will mouse over whatever you ask me to mouse over.
Josh does have
So-
ADHD, it's true.
Tier 4 constructs.
Wait, what was that? Okay, so it gives you capacity and corruption
Now,
reduction. Okay,
each
they
of
they all
these
reduce corruption,
provides
which is nice.
anti-corruption, and then they're gonna have so much better.
Whoa! 1% missile resistance for Necrosphinx units? So every time you build that, you get stacking missile resistance for Necrosphinxes.
You saw a little bit of spice there. Let's go back. Go back onto it. So here you go. So you do get.
So every
the
tier 5
resistance
city
from
you get
having
for
the
Tomb
tier 5.
Kings,
Yep.
Now,
your
this
big
is
constructs are going to get stacking
big
buffs.
thing because they are
Oh my.
missile magnets.
Ooh.
Yep.
They're massive.
Mhm.
They're massive.
Yep.
So of course they're going to get shot. They get hit by everything.
Yeah.
And ultimately, 1% missile resistance or ward save on a higher Titan.
Yep.
Because it does change per one.
Oh, so it's physical resistance. That seems like a bug. Why is it talking about war sphinxes on the Hierotitan building?
I should say Hierotitan.
I have actually fixed.
He's like, no, wait, hold on.
Because someone showed me this earlier. I was like, oh, you no way.
We'll pretend it's.
Just imagine this says ward save.
Yep.
So Hierotitans get ward save, Kimrian war sphinxes get physical
it's not
resist, and
massive,
necro
if you make 20, yes, you have 20% ward save.
necro sphinxes get
20% ward save on
missile
something
resist.
which is huge.
Yeah.
It isn't actually a lot.
Yep.
So it's definitely something that we can kind of go with from there.
Do you know, a little bit like the Cabal was. It's about, if it's something you want, you can build up towards it, right? And you can make it part of your campaign of, I'm going to get massive physical resistance to my war sphinx.
Yeah. So in the same theme of buildings, can we go to Lamia, please?
Actually, I'm curious. He moused over the
towards it, right? And you can
it isn't actually a lot for Hierotitan.
He very briefly moused over
It's not massive.
Bone giant one.
If you make 20 of them,
we'll pretend it's
actually fixed.
There it is. Nehekar and Citadel. Okay, so it's +2 capacity for Bone Giant, +5% cash replenishment, +2 recruit rank. Extra ammo. Oh, minus leadership to enemies encircling you. That's actually pretty nice.
Someone showed me this earlier. I was like,
okay.
So
a little bit like the
so imagine like a spammer chat now as I go
off to Lamia.
There you go. So if you want to open up the building tree,
I will do that very easily.
Did you right click?
I did right click.
Oh, go on, Josh. So as you can see, she has two landmarks
so
here.
much shit.
Oh yeah.
Now, one of them we added where Shadows of Change.
Yep.
Oh, so there's a new Lamian landmark. Okay.
Do you want to guess which one it is first? I'm fine telling you.
Yeah. Do you know what?
It's not that one.
Then I'll see. Oh, but now I've spoiled it. Oh, go on, you tell me that.
You've ruined the surprise.
I've ruined it already.
To be
I was
fair,
like, I'll work this out.
Josh, what are you doing?
You've made this a challenge for me.
Yeah, so you got
Okay.
the anti-vampire one.
So if you want to hover over the landmark that we've added.
Yep.
That's not it.
Yeah.
There you go. -1 wound recovery time for all lords. Regen? Holy shit. You could give every Tomb King you have regeneration, and then your faction leader gets perfect vigor. Damn. That is so strong.
Basically, can't do a pyramid in Narnia because it kind of is one. It's got its own complex.
Yep. Oh, it's blocked by the camera. Hold on.
Oh no!
Hold
no
on.
way! Oh, all this cool
Look at that.
stuff.
Vigor loss reduction. Oh, the House of Everlasting Life. Oh, okay, very cool. 25% vigor loss reduction when fighting in your own territory.
Oh,
that is
backup camera.
amazing
No way.
on Tomb Kings.
So
that is
now, I do want
amazing
to
on Tomb
specify
Kings.
the perfect vigor is only for Khalida.
Okay.
So
Oh,
all the
that's
other Tomb
cool.
Kings can get this.
Yep.
But the perfect vigor is only for Khalida.
Yep.
So Khalida is
Now,
the only one
it does
favored
take
enough to
15
get perfect
turns,
vigor.
And
Yeah.
I think 10k. I'm like,
That's
oh,
really good.
Spice.
That's really, really good. That's a really
And then
nice
get it
landmark.
And it needs 15 turns to.
I think if this was a spice, it would probably be paprika.
Okay.
But like
Peppy.
that's my
That
favorite.
paprika.
Yeah, we'll do that. But yeah, perfect vigor. Something
Regeneration.
unique. There's the restoration ability, which we'll get onto a sec when we go to the tech tree, doesn't properly affect them.
Yep.
And it feels weird.
Yeah, she
when
never
you have
tires,
a
that's
regular
true.
Skeleton going,
Khalida's hips
I'll
just keep
get back
moving.
from the dead. I've been reincarnated. I've been reanimated, like sat
Yeah.
on the floor over there. And this gets them back in. Now,
That's really good.
massive.
It'll be even better once we get Wizard Lords one day.
I mean, this is where Texas placeholder.
Yeah.
That's
fine.
But that's what's called, and those are the effects, and that is where rules go to get buried. I think it's brilliant.
That's brilliant.
But
I know you got me. I was gonna say because I saw a few questions in chat from people asking of a lot of people just so thrilled with what you're showing off, asking when can we play it. So just just for
Never.
you, this is your personal
This
build.
is
this is
build.
my build.
Next Monday. So that is a slight wrinkle in how we would usually do our deployment setups. So we will. I think Steve's been doing some stuff in the chat to confirm, but we are aiming for next week. The exact.
All right,
day
so
on-
6.3 will be out next week.
Progress.
Yeah,
but I
that's
will
if I get
point
shouted
at
at with the.
I haven't shouted at
You
you
haven't,
yet.
you haven't.
Oh, go on, then.
Okay.
Go on.
The
then.
Books of
All right, the
Nagash.
Books of Nagash.
So, what's our first one here? Come on. So the first Book of Nagash is wow. Okay. 50% reduced hero action chance cost. 3% chance of a construct coming back to life. What? Why are there two different Dune restorations? 3% chance for destroyed construct units to be restored after battle. Oh, 2% hit points. Okay. So there's a 3% chance they come back, and the amount of health that they come back with is increased by another 2%. Then plus 10% your hero success chance for actions, and then plus 1 capacity for all heroes, which for Tomb Kings is goated.
Books of Nagash.
Yep.
Basically, their locations weren't ideal.
Right.
Basic. All right, the Books of Nagash.
The 7th Book of Nagash is 50 canopic jars per turn. Damn. Plus 10 research rate, and then the same thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Basically,
Good. Awesome. Excellent. Fantastic.
Their locations.
Look how
weren't
much
ideal.
closer they all are. Like now there's
Again,
only
some
3
Warhammer
that are kind of far
40,000.
away.
Yep.
It's something that we have.
And the
Warhammer
rest are
quite far
so
away.
much closer.
With the move of
That's
Carpet,
so much
each
better.
Lord can have their own locations.
Yep.
So Manfred, Volkmar, that's why we're able to do that in
Wait, go back.
their own locations.
Yep.
So Manfred, Volkmar.
The 8th Book of Nagash is okay, plus 50% effectiveness to all commandments.
That's
Okay,
why
cool.
we're able to do that in the future if we get enough feedback on it.
Yep.
Each lord can have their own. You can set all that
Yep.
up. That's fine. We can get that done. But we still want people to go slightly out of the way.
So the one thing that I want for the Tomb King Books of Nagash that they haven't confirmed yet, and I need to, hopefully they'll confirm it here, but if they don't, I'll bug them about it, is I really, really, really want them to make it where if a settlement of a different faction owns a book, that you can take the book from them if you have a military alliance. Not a defensive alliance, a military alliance. So, like, if you are super buddy-buddy with a faction that has a Book of Nagash, they will willingly give it to you if you get up to military allies with them. I have always hated it that you're, like, forced to
some.
fight them.
Now, the books themselves, the actual effects are, they flick between all the locations. So the
Yep.
first book isn't always in the same place.
Okay.
But
Oh,
So
interesting.
this is somewhat randomized.
Holy moly. -1 wound recovery time for all characters, +3 recruit rank to new lords, and 1,500 jars right away. They discuss it. Military allies don't give books. Oh my god, I'm about to be their worst enemy. +1 army capacity, +5 unit capacity for all Tomb Guard halberds, and skeleton
Randomized.
chariots.
somewhat.
What was that last one? Unlocks Lich Priest of Shadows and gives +10 power reserve. Okay.
To a degree.
Yeah.
Campaign Light of Sight over gold, marble, and gemstones, but gives you 20% improved income from raids or trade.
But obviously,
Okay.
each of them now have June Restoration. Now,
Yes.
a lot of people go, "Oh yeah, but I don't. I've just beaten this army. I don't want it coming back." It's only construct units.
Okay.
And a big part of this, part of Tomb King's update was, how do we make Tomb Kings better, but not their chaff, like
Yeah.
their base game unit? Because you've got unit caps, we want people to use the caps rather
Yeah.
than just use the free stuff.
Yeah.
Like the skeletons, like the base units.
Yep.
Skeleton warriors and spearmen. So a good way of doing that is increasing the use of constructs,
Yep.
buildings, technologies,
Yep.
and a way for them to get back up so they feel
Cool.
like they're actually being reanimated.
Yep.
And this is a perfect way of doing that. So each book gives you an increased chance and an increased hit points. It's all the same, every single one. They'll give
Okay.
you 3 and 2. So it's total of 5 basically for each
Yep.
one. One of them's chance, one of them's health.
Yep.
And more effects.
Yep.
So unit capacity,
Yeah,
army
that's it.
capacity for this one.
That's a nice book to grab.
Yeah, another one I think gives you 1,500 canopic jars, so it gets you on the way. Yeah, another one.
Sandstorm stuff and 15% additional casualty replenishment from sacking when sacrificing and
I
occupying.
think gives you 1,500
sacrificing.
jars,
What did
so
I
it
just say?
gets you on the
Sacking
way
and
of a
occupying or
confederation.
occupying.
There you go. It gets you so close
You
to a
do know
confederation.
this patch, you know.
You say that, but
There's still time.
There's still time, and it's just it's.
Okay, so that would be my
coming
only
from the
that would be
beginning
my
to
only
get
criticism is
finished.
they should
Tinting's
add
been a
in
lot
that
shorter one,
military
though.
alliances will let you just
so I
get
guess
the
I've
book.
forgotten less.
Yeah.
But it's essentially what we've done here is the effects. They have been number nudged.
Yep.
Some have had other effects added.
Chat about Volkmar and Manfred.
But again, Volkmar and Manfred, we can come back to their locations.
Yeah.
But because Volkmar has his own thing,
Yeah.
We want to make sure that we're doing it tastefully,
Yep.
because I didn't just want to move them all around and all of that. We've got to keep some of them in the desert.
Yep.
But we don't want people to just stay in the sand for the whole game.
Yeah.
So we've still kept some out there.
Yeah.
Khalida's got a new enemy for her book. It's on the right-hand side.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, has this person defeated them already?
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm
you're
pretty sure they've got...
joking.
No.
Oh, what's the point? This? Let's highlight
Let's
this.
just end the stream.
Let's just it's ridiculous. Can't get this
He's
stuff,
like,
although
let's
I
show
gave
off
you
That's
the
exactly
save.
what I was looking for.
I gave you the
I
save,
know.
so it's my fault really. But they're over there.
Yeah.
And it's vampire count. It felt right
Yep.
that she had a vampire count enemy.
Yeah.
One
Yeah.
armies. No, it's got level 9 units, level 6, all over the board. Blood Knights. It's a proper hard fight.
Yeah.
But if you've got like the embodiment of Asaph, you've got proper
Yeah.
strong bows. You
You
punch
made your
through.
landmark building.
That's you've got the landmark, but you've got regen. You're flying everywhere. It's
Well,
exceptional.
If it's all right, I will quickly just ask you a couple of the questions that I've seen
You go
through
for
the
it.
chat. So, can you get the books through Alliance?
Okay, I knew this was going to come up.
I
Yeah.
knew this
but
was going
I
to come
did
up.
not prepare anything to say. So, you can't at the moment, and it may be something that we look at in the future.
Oh,
but
okay,
the
so they can
thing is,
change
at
it.
The moment,
We'll change it.
it's very much a you.
They'll
own the
change it.
location, and inside there is the book,
Right.
rather than
They're not letting you in to read.
yeah. Then
Okay, that's fine. It's whatever.
worshipping it almost, or it's like a holy relic to
Yeah.
whoever has it.
Each other everything.
I've got time.
It's
No,
something.
but
It's something
no, so
they're
it's,
willing to
It
change.
is something we can look at.
Yep.
It isn't something in, and it won't be in for 6.3.
Yeah.
But
That's fine. That's
I
fine.
think it would probably help
And I think with
for
the
multiplayer specifically. I
yeah,
think it'd be
I
really,
that's where
really
a lot of the
helpful.
questions have been. But I think as well, it's
Yeah.
it's useful to see what the reception.
So that's something that we will kick up a fuss about. So the two big changes that we want to see that this patch does not address is that Kotep should be confederable through the mortuary cult for Cetra instead of Khalida. You as Cetra, the way you confederate Khalida should be by defeating her in battle, and the way you get Kotep should be the mortuary cult. That's how Cetra should work. So that needs to change. And then they also need to change it where if a faction has a book in their settlement and you form a military alliance with them, they give you the book. Those are the big changes. Even if it comes with a penalty of some kind, or maybe you have to maybe it's like you have to build an outpost or something, but like you should be able to get it through diplomacy.
To these changes are before then seeing
And we're like,
Yeah.
right, let's just hang on. Let's see how it all fits. And you might imagine
lots of options.
pop
of,
it off. It's all
you know,
popping off.
buy it through
Um,
trade. And they've opened a bookstore, one book.
Hey, Secretive Bird! Thanks so much for the raid. Hello. I'm gonna apologize in advance. What I'm doing right now is very boring. I'm combing through the recent footage about the new Total War Warhammer patch for 6.3. I am combing through it to look for anything particularly of note and of interest, and I'm analyzing it. And then as soon as we finish, we're gonna go play Final Fantasy 14 to check out Stormblood, because I just started Stormblood. Like I just started the new the expansion. So we're almost through this. I don't think there's a ton. Well, that's not true. There's a good bit more. So I'm kind of just sitting here analyzing stuff like a big fucking nerd right now. But I hope y'all had a lovely day. I hope y'all had a good stream and you were having a good time. Y'all are playing Chained together. I hope you had fun with that. That game looks trolly as fuck. But thanks for the raid. It's lovely to see you both. If also, if you have it in your my community, make sure to go check out Sigurd and Bird. They're super duper awesome. Their their content is it's so chaotic, but like in the most beautiful, wonderful way. And they do a bunch of really super cool shit. So welcome to Sotek overanalyzes footage from Creative Assembly and is trying to suss out things that are interesting. And yeah, welcome.
We're gonna have a library.
I'm literally just skipping through it, looking for important bits.
Feedback on it. It's not feedback. Yeah, I didn't put that.
What else do they got?
Already.
So we've done the mortuary cult.
Right,
we've done whoa, new tech tree. Wow. Okay. So we've got. So they've moved all of the proclamation texts. So it used to be you'd go wisdom of the whatever dynasty, and then you'd have the proclamation of whatever dynasty. That has all been moved. So now it goes wisdom to a new text. So these are brand new, all along the bottom. These are new, and then on the very bottom we see that's where the new proclamations, or the old proclamation has been moved to. So there we've got proclamation of the first, proclamation of the second, proclamation of the third, etc. And then next to the proclamation is the patronage, which that's brand new.
So
hopefully we'll get to see some of these.
Each dynasty.
Yeah, this patch comes out next week for anyone curious. Oh wow, okay, they buffed that. So the dynasties used to not have a third effect. So this one is you get -1 construction time for all defense buildings.
That
which is super nice.
Is I think a fair amount.
Yep.
Essentially.
By the way, for anyone rating, thank you all again so much for coming by. If you need to get a drink of water or a food, or if you got to peace out, if this is not your thing, then by all means, please head out and have a great time. Really appreciate y'all coming by. If you want to stay and listen to me nerd ramble, or you want to hang out and wait for some Final Fantasy here in probably like 30 minutes or so, feel free to do that too. But please don't feel the need to stay. And I hope you all have a lovely night.
You start with 100. And then as you progress, like your
what's interesting also is that they've changed all of these texts up at the top to be purely canopic jars. It used to be one of them would cost you canopic jars, one of them cost you gold, and the last one I think was free. But it still took a couple of turns. So now they all just cost canopic jars, but they also cost a lot less. Though I think they used to be 1 turn each, and now they're 3 turns each. So they've made them take longer, but they're also much cheaper.
First battle will pretty much get you 200, so you'll have some left over even after you do your first one. And you can pick whatever dynasty you want. Doesn't matter. If you want to buff Ushabti, that's fine. Go for the Ushabti one.
Yep.
You've got to keep that like independence. And they are slightly themed around the actual dynasty.
So the dynasties cost canopic jars now too. Interesting. So the wisdom text used to be free. Now the wisdom text also costs 250.
So some of the effects. If you want to hover over the 6th dynasty,
then you've got the heralds tech, which the heralds are 500 now. Oh, look at that. So that one's +2 army capacity instead of +1.
That was a bad example. The effect isn't showing there.
So this one is +1 capacity, but you get +2 control.
Okay. It's got to show vampiric corruption.
Okay.
So this one is -5 corruption to all provinces.
Is corruption -5, so you can take both, and you can.
Yeah, you won't be able to equal it. Yeah. But the whole point is, if you want to.
Oh, look at that. Okay. So Wisdom of the 4th Dynasty gives you +10 vampiric corruption faction wide. That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's actually really funny.
Do it and get 2 armies.
Yeah.
Is that worth it? Is having multiple armies going to be good enough to
That's very funny. I like that.
Essentially half your research rate.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's tons of like.
Oh, okay. So this one does give you 2 armies, but it reduces your research rate by 50 instead of only 20. That's very punishing.
Straight away halves it. There are ways to increase it, but that's just straight away.
Holy shit! What was that? 5% hit points to all characters and immune to flanking for all characters. My god, that is so strong. Immune to flanking on monstrous characters and like Cetra on his chariot. That's fucking baller.
Straight away, instant hit.
That is so
The
strong.
new ones we have added are the patronage of the X dynasty
Yep.
and the bottom line. So we've kind of shifted it all around. So if you just want to hover over, go on the Scorpion one.
Oh, go back. Hop it. Have a good night. Mex Heavy, please have a good evening as well. Thanks so much for coming by. Patronage of the second dynasty, +1 bone giant, and then plus capacity, and then +2 for horsemen, horsemen. Oh, Nahakaran horsemen, skeleton, horse archers. Okay, pretty good.
Just an example.
Carrion,
Typically,
sepulchral stalkers, and
you
two
would
swords.
have
Okay, so you get a
one
lot more
unit
capacity
of
through
a
the
big
tech tree
thing,
now.
i.e. bone giant.
That's good.
War Sphinx.
That's really
stuff like
solid.
that. And then you would have 2 of the other things that dynasty's text affects.
Yep.
I think this kind of solves the problem, because if you added effects to every single...
Hierotitan and Tomb
I've been
Guard.
distracted
That's
by
really,
a
really
comment
nice.
in
So
the
you get
chat.
Don't-
capacity
you keep talking.
relating
Alright,
to...
Can you highlight the one 4 from the
That
one
one.
where your mouse was?
This one.
2 up.
This one.
So each of them do one big thing and
Yep.
something else. But
Whoa, what was magical loci? Go back. Go back. God, you move too fast, Josh. Nope, not stronger binding. I want the one before that. There it is. Magical loci. +10 leadership against armies that spread corruption, and -15% cooldown for Spirit Leech and Shim's Burning Gaze for all Hierotitans. Okay, that's good. It's not amazing. It's good, but it's not amazing.
some of these do stuff pretty unique as well.
Yeah.
So
The
a lot of
Canopic
effects have
Salt is
changed,
fucking insanely good.
But all of these have standardized effects for the bottom, pretty much,
Okay.
for the patronage of. That way.
Okay, those are all
you
the
get
same.
enough of a
Yeah,
bump to
none.
just carry on.
Hey, Hugh, good
Um,
to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one.
Carver traits,
You get food soon.
which used to provide just a unit capacity increase, now do a unit rank as well.
Yep.
So it's not. There's a lot of going into like each bit is kind of helping it.
Yep.
Where Tomb Kings don't have buildings to recruit their heroes, you just press recruit.
Right.
We had to have a way to increase the recruit rank, so it felt natural to do that on the actual place where you unlock the hero capacity.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The mortuary cult upgrades don't do that,
Mhm.
just because it's just infinite scaling. There's no way we could do that
Yeah.
well. I don't think. But the art of this, again, I think
Yeah, fantastic.
It's really good.
across the board, it's brilliant. So if you want to go straight to the first dynasty, I say this, yes, it was.
You can now receive Ushapti from the Realms of Souls an additional time. Oh, damn. So you get a double summon.
I got the right one.
Well done.
Right, here we
That's
So-
super good.
I need to work on the wording
Yep.
because I don't think this bottom one. I think it explains enough to me.
Yep.
But essentially, the way the Realm of Souls works is your units have to die.
Yeah.
Like your entities have to die, which
That's really good.
Kinda sucks.
Mm.
But if you get regeneration, then can spawn a new Ushabti.
Yep.
It's pretty cool. The problem is it only went through once.
Yep.
So what we've done in this campaign or in Tomb Kings, you can now go through it again.
Okay.
And I was thinking, let's do this to multiplayer. But
No.
even if we do that,
In
we
multiplayer,
have to
that would
try
be-
and campaign first. There's no way of us.
In
just
multiplayer,
adding
that
it
would be busted.
to there.
Yep.
That would be
Um,
busted in
We have to do it in
multiplayer.
the tech tree, I think. But this is a huge thing. And on Realm of Souls, we've also added other units to it.
Okay. Any examples?
Yeah, and I did. Yeah, but I didn't want to upset the multiplayer guys because my initial plan
Yeah.
was like the rulebook, tear up the rulebook. That's it.
Yeah.
Everything goes in. That was insane.
Yeah.
So I didn't do that.
We've hit the middle. Mild side.
We've done enough.
Dude, the
that I
multiplayer
didn't
community
get
would have
moaned
crashed
at
out
for
so
doing
hard. That
it,
would have been kind of
and
funny,
I
though.
feel like as our
I would skip ahead a bit.
so have some units,
Yeah.
and only you can buff the team. And we've got this as well.
Yeah.
So
Okay, looking good, looking good. Where are they going?
she's not. The army behind her is in the stance.
Oh, Tomb Beneath the Sands stance. Immune to most attrition. Okay, this doesn't look any different.
Yeah, there we go. So, you now have turn speed.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so the Sand Veil gives you 25% faster turn speed. Huh.
On top of Sand Veil. And some of this stuff comes along.
Oh, yeah.
It comes along the lines of, right, when I use this,
Yep.
I feel like it does nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes me just not want to use it.
Yeah.
So what is this?
I
what
don't
even
know
is
if
this?
that's
Like,
going to
what is
be
it?
good enough.
So we had a turn speed.
Okay.
But
Originally, to check
That's
it was
interesting.
working, I tried 100%.
Yep.
It was insane.
Yep,
It
that
was like-
worked.
so,
Made their own vortex.
so we so we've basically gone with 25%, because if you're in a vortex, of course you turn quick.
Yep.
You're not just going to go, oh, hang on a sec. You keep spinning around me, and I'll just spin slowly.
Yeah.
You spin with it.
Yeah.
So it felt natural to add turn speed in. Yes,
Alright,
this does mean you can put Unspottable and Stalk on a Necrosphinx. It is disgusting.
And the turn speed.
And yeah, it is disgusting in
That's-
the
that's-
best
that's
way possible.
decent.
It's funny,
Yeah.
but also incredibly deadly. Because Unspottable is like, you have to be right here.
Yeah.
And just imagine like a big cat, like a massive
Thing. Oh no.
egg
That was the comment we'd hired.
That's good.
alongside it. Quite a few.
Oh, no.
Nothing. And I think.
Show off starting armies.
Yes.
I think I've seen some questions.
Yes. So I actually wrote it down. Hang on, let me get my list up.
About. I'm easily distracted, so that works for me.
Okay.
they're in the
That's
way.
right. Some
Will they
sense.
move? Yes, they will. So Cetra. Oh my gosh! Wow, Cetra has so much growth now. Cetra's faction effects: -1 construction time for all buildings. Amazing. Plus 20 growth per turn. Very good. And then his personal lord effect is he has 100% improved leadership aura size, +1 recruitment capacity, local province, plus 10% casualty replenishment rate, which is fantastic, and +1 population surplus for newly captured settlements. That's all very, very good. That's all very, very good. Oh, they put the War Sphinx back in his starting army. So he has a monster again, right at the start. So he's got 1 Tomb Guard, 2 Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Archer Chariot, and a War Sphinx.
So that's stuff like
That's really good.
Warriors Chaos.
That's really good.
Man,
Yep.
Wood Elves, and I think High Elves as
Yep.
well. And that's music kind of across the board. It's something that players have wanted for ages, but the thing is, audio specifically, anytime we do an update to audio, you have to kind of upload the whole thing again, reprocess it, and while fixing bugs is more of a priority than the download size, for a little change every single time, you cannot just say, oh, here you go, have a 60 gig update. You just can't do that.
You got to choose your timing.
Yes, there's timing, and this has so much in it
Yeah.
that it felt like the right time to do.
Yep.
So
Sounds like this is gonna be a pretty big
we've
patch.
done that. So the insane. His early game is fantastic.
Yeah, so Cetra's gonna have a
Recruitment.
really aggressive
They have-
early game now.
Now, a big reason I didn't get a lot of opposition for this. There was opposition, but we went ahead with it.
I tried to stop you. I did my best.
The reality is, they have unit caps.
Yeah.
If we're going to implement a big toy for them to have a big unit on them.
Yeah.
I can show the others.
So
We can skip ahead.
um,
Oh, okay, here we go. Cod-Tap. Oh, whoa, Cod-Tap. That's amazing. Plus 10 Winds of Magic Power Reserve minimum for all factions army wide. That is incredible. That is incredible. So plus 10 to your power reserve normally is it's good. It's okay because it improves your maximum. Plus 10 minimum though is better, generally speaking, because that changes what's the minimum amount of magic you can start a fight with. Even if there's like no Winds of Magic, or if you or even if you have lots of magic, it vastly improves what spells you can cast right at the beginning of a fight,
in his
which is
skill
great.
tree. I wanted to put it in tech, but it felt right to just make it more unique.
Plus
Okay.
25% character
Content,
experience
which
gain.
is
Awesome. For all
Caffeine,
characters, that's really good.
there,
Minus 20 mortuary construction cost is good. Magic attacks for his whole army. Oh, that's really nice. Chance of winds of magic increasing in strength when he's in a province is plus 50%. And then he has plus 10% campaign movement.
Jade
Awesome.
Warriors.
Do you know what?
Awesome,
the
awesome,
weirdest thing
awesome,
is
awesome.
I saw it, I was like, oh, he means Jade Warriors. I was like, but I can't say that. What if I'm wrong? But like,
Just go with it. Kartep can have a skill which does that for Tomb Guard.
oh wow, that's really cool.
Oh, that's cool. So Kotep can buff his Tomb Guard to have formation attack just like Jade Warriors can.
And it is phenomenal.
Yeah.
That
It
is
is phenomenal.
very, very
I mean,
good.
the
Formation
guard-
attack
come
is
on.
awesome.
The
That's a
guard
really
looks
good
go-
skill.
Hang on, I'm getting the sandwich.
Passive.
So magic attacks. He's against. Already
We've
touched
already
on
seen,
this.
right?
Bone Giant.
Oh, did Kotep get... Yeah! Kotep got back his Hydro Titan! Hell yeah! The Hydro Titan's back, baby!
So we'll go
Good.
to Khalida quick.
Khalida's got a Bone Giant now. Fan-fucking-tastic. Immune to Mountain and Swamp
FL6.
Attrition,
Yeah,
-5
that's
Corruption, and Poison Attacks.
Where are you
Oh
looking?
no.
Formation
I meant,
attack is debuff? No, it's not.
Are we all right talking about FLC?
Formation
go
attack
for
is
it.
not a
Right.
debuff.
I thought you were asking which specific SLC the joke. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it was like Skulls 2021, wasn't it? Like,
Please name. No, so it's essentially what we're doing here is we're removing the restriction
yes, we are.
for total war access, and I think some also had a CA account requirement as
Yes,
well.
yeah.
So it means that we're able to add a Bone Giant in for
Yep.
Khalida because now it's linked to Tomb Kings.
Yep.
Great.
I think she's got a much better start now.
Oh.
Diplo relations.
Yeah.
It genuinely.
Plus 40 diplomacy with Vampire Coast and Vampire Counts. Minus 60 diplomacy relations with Tomb Kings. Plus 1 army capacity. And yeah, he still has the enhanced units. 2 ghouls, a Tomb Scorpion, hex rates. Okay. And he's got plus 10 capacity and plus 5 mana
He
attack.
does
It's
actually
really good.
affect his campaign.
Okay.
His build
That's really good.
changed a little, so you get different unit counts with different tiers.
Okay.
You used to only get 1 Hex Wraith at like tier 3. Felt a bit weird. It's doubled. It's now 2. There's a few things across the board, landmarks, stuff like that. They've all kind of changed. But he gets a Tomb Scorpion now. Everyone has a toy.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody
Not
gets a pretty good sized construct
There's
now.
so much even in this,
Just
Go.
start if I didn't.
Alright.
D5, I think, total.
and we're going to go through them one by one right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm very tired.
What was that?
225, I think, total.
And
Great.
Really,
Important.
you know?
To be fair, even if I wrote it down, I wouldn't have.
Oh, all the-
Whilst we're waiting for this to load, and possibly a bit after, because it's doing
Yep.
it really, really quick.
I'm assuming you're talking
the
about trait
traits
buffs.
that we redid.
Yes.
225.
Great. Awesome.
You would want to use these if you.
Oh! Yo, look at that! The Tomb Kings have edicts now. Okay, so that must be Nehakaran Decrees. Okay, so this is their new mechanic. Is that the first one or the second one? That's the first one. Iron Grip. 250 canopic jars for 5 turns, but it gives you 10 research rate plus 2 control and corruption will not increase.
Each of these decrees
Yep.
gives you something.
That's
it's
super
simple.
duper
Yeah.
good.
Or
Trading wares, immediate 1500 gold.
You want to secure
Damn, alright.
one which is miles away because
Protect the Dune. Settlements can perform the they can perform the Sally attack, and you get plus 2. Okay, that's super good. That's so the ability to trigger a Garrison Sally, but you have to pay for it. Oh, and it costs 750. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Iron Grip is 250, Trading Wares is 500, and then Protect the Dunes is 750. That's super good. Formation attack reduces how effective it is in combat. You tested it. I'd want to go through and mess with it myself because I'm pretty fucking sure it makes the unit better in certain circumstances, not necessarily all circumstances. Because it makes the unit less prone. Well, it makes it where the unit doesn't spaghettiify, which is good in certain circumstances. But I would have to sit down and mess around with it. But I don't believe it. That I genuinely do not believe that it's a full, flat out debuff.
Quit campaign.
Yeah.
This hopefully immediate cash sell them.
Yep.
Provinces,
Like, it has its
you
uses.
can double the base research rate.
So being able to
You being sarcastic to
Alright.
So if you want to hover over the bottom one first.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Kasabar has... Holy shit. Snipe for Ushapti? Jesus.
Did there.
Here we go. Oh, it's pretty cool.
Jesus, that is super
was
scary.
Game changer.
Oh, no.
Game changer. So
Do
here-
Ushapti have stock?
Oddly enough, this didn't actually provide a capacity increase for Ushabti. It
Oh.
only did it for Ushabti Great Pose, or the other way around. So added that. You get one in Garrison as well now here.
Oh yeah.
Snipe for Ushabti. Obviously they don't have Stalk, but you could pair it with the ability that gives Stalk.
Yep.
Okay, so you have to get stock from a different method.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Cash. Recruit time. Brilliant. If you want to go over to
Really
the
good building.
landmark. Mass for Necropolis Knights. Something I think they
King Katep. Whoa! Casket of Souls in the Garrison? Holy shit, that's really good. Plus 20% unit mass for Necropolis Knights. Plus 5 wins of magic for faction wide. 20% reduced construction cost faction wide. And plus 5% construction cost. Wow, that is fantastic.
good at.
Mm-hmm.
And
Wow, that
few
pyramid is
models have changed, so
amazing.
expendable for
Yep.
Skird Spearman. It's often considered not that good of an attribute,
Mm-hmm.
but sometimes when you need to spam a unit to
Yeah.
save somewhere, like to save a region,
That's a
it is
very, very good
amazing.
pyramid.
Yeah.
Because then that's it. Like no leadership, and obviously that's before they go crumbling.
Yeah.
But you know, Toon King's favorite race from but other stuff as well. It just now get it's slightly different. So you now get more. So you now get it's slightly different. So you now get more Knoppet jars from the incantation.
Yep.
Right.
Missions and stuff. They've all kind of changed as well.
Yep.
Alongside with how much they give. I want to say I've got it all.
Yep.
Okay.
Like the overall,
Right's got slight
Yeah. in terms
improvements.
of
Happy
everything.
Yeah. when we know how the just the bank holidays are going to affect those.
Better,
Yep.
and to be fair, no good
Yeah.
traits, all maybe new in Warhammer 3 begin, and that is 2.
hit
But
five
it gives you
rockets.
time. It gives you these 7 for Keymaster. That's the one.
Pretty sure nowadays it's straight up formation attack gives extra melee defense and stuff. Formation attack used to give extra melee stacks to compensate for being weaker, but multiplayer people got it nerfed in the previous multiplayer balance patch. So now it's a debuff. Do I need to message Anticity about formation attack? Okay, let me wait for this patch to come out. So let me let this patch come out, and I'll mess around with it, and I'll do some testing, and I'll actually ping Anticity to test it as well, because I know he will. I'll do it right now, actually. Alright, I just messaged him
See,
about
we've
it.
got such a great community.
We
They just tell us
Because
everything.
if it's true that it's just a flat out nerf and it makes the units perform worse in pretty much every circumstance, then we'll draw attention to it and we'll get it buffed. Because I am always happy to tell the multiplayer community to eat a dick when it comes to balance stuff. Because it's not unusual for them to get uppity about something that is like not that bad, but they don't like it because for whatever reason, and then they get it over nerfed and it breaks. That's happened before, and we can get it fixed
No,
if that's
which parts of the bones
the
are in
issue.
which parts of the human body? They know the names of all of our traits.
The draft
And we can get it buffed.
is still a penalty.
Because if it just makes the unit worse, then there should be some sort of buff to it, like it adds +5 melee defense or something.
Yep.
Your games will not feel lightning.
I really have no idea who the hell would be asking for formation attack nerfs. I can guess that it would be people that hate playing Cathay. Like if Cathay was proving to be really, really strong in one of the multiplayer modes, and people felt that Jade Warriors were overperforming, then they might complain about it. Origin Theory, never played the Lizardmen. Any recommendations for a first faction to try? If you want the easiest option, I would go with Gorok. Gorok is the most like approachable. He doesn't have like a super easy campaign.
Quick.
Yeah.
And Disney just told me he thought it got buffed because it used to be just a straight B buff, and then it got buffed and no longer is. But now it's not like it doesn't really change. It doesn't have a huge difference either way. But it should be a buff though.
As Wolfheart or Mazdamundi, you'd spend like 5 turns going around like an inch on the campaign map and looking into it. It's because it's just jungle and it really affected you. Like when you're going near a river crossing, you'd get double hit by that.
Yeah.
So it is reduced, and overall.
Okay, good. You can move further in jungles now. That's really good. I always felt like that should be a Lizardman unique thing. Like, if you have a jungle faction, the Lizardmen should not be penalized by jungle movement, or their penalty should be like half of what a regular factions is. And maybe like Lord Skrulk should also have that as a gimmick.
It is a better experience, I believe. Enjoy it, and you enjoy it.
Cool.
6 hours.
Yeah, ultimately. Yeah, I think.
Do they do anything else?
The green skin skills.
Back to Steve. Don't let us has thankfully kept video, but the update is to the audio section of that.
So you've got Gap Sticker.
Yep.
Okay, so this is the new Goblin Big Boss.
Glory Stealer.
Gap Sticker. Oh, wow, that's really fun. Okay, so Gap Sticker gives sundering attacks and devastating flanker to your Goblin Big Boss.
First rule of stick.
Glory Steal. You get Executioner on a Goblin Big Boss? That is so scary. That's so scary. I'll mess around with it in 6.3. If Kotep's big skill is supposed to be giving formation attack to Tomb Guard, then it needs to actually do something. Maybe could give it a buff where if they stand still long enough, they get improved melee defense or something, or maybe immune to flanking or some shit. All right, there we go.
We do have voice acting back.
First rule of stabbing. Enables Disrupted, which silences enemies and reduces physical resistance. That is awesome. That is awesome. That is so very good. Having a character that hard counters wizards. So the fact that he can get on a wizard and when he's attacking a wizard, he silences them. That's fucking awesome. Oh yeah. That'd be way better and simpler. Good idea.
Joe, I wanted to be an ogre. I thought I would have been a great. Well,
First rule
the
stabbing's
voice
fantastic.
one. I think I would have been a good ogre.
Okay, yeah, Anticity just had a very good idea,
Turned up
so
at the mocap studio, like, I'm
we
ready.
can, we can mess around with
brought
that.
my own dog.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Lance formation should have something similar, maybe? Or actually,
dots as
Sorry,
well.
me-
we're shut on
me and
Saturday.
Tissity
Stop
are-
turning up.
We're
I'm
yapping
just
at each
waiting
other now.
outside in the rain. The dots all got all wet. Yeah, so you got that. You got the barking pack.
Yep.
Barking pack. Okay, I love this shit. More heroes need this in game. More heroes need skills that let them buff skills that are relevant to their to the stuff that they like thematically make sense with. So the Barkin pack giving opportunist murderer for all wolf cavalry unit and devastating flanker for all wolf cavalry units is fucking awesome. That is so good. That's really, really fun.
Can't see the next one to do the voice. Goblin thinking. Ram.
Oh, he doesn't buff spider units though. He only buffs wolf units. Goblin thinking, dig in for goblin artillery, and snipe for goblin artillery. That is very funny. That is very, very funny.
Wind speed. Right, so you got.
Okay, ramming speed is all chariots get glorious charge. Okay, hold up. This lies. This lies. This lies. That says all goblin chariot units, but it clearly is showing a boar chariot.
All these, and
Yeah.
they all provide
That's
something different.
That's
It's
either so
unique to
something's
themselves
fucky
or
there.
for the armor.
Okay, so I really feel like the Barkin pack should buff spider units and wolf rider units, not just wolves.
Yep.
Or they need to add in
I
a
just
spider
remembered
skill as
another
well.
thing.
What have you forgotten?
I did all of this for Lizardmen and Tomb Kings.
Yeah.
You'll have to wait for the patch.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much to cover that we can't do it just in the build. Hopefully,
All right. Anything else?
For this patch?
Yep.
Okay. Animations are quite expensive in terms of resource. Could be hopeful to do, but there's no concrete answer on if we're going to do it or
What is
do
that?
something else as well. Is quite unique to have it just in battle.
Yeah.
Obviously, people want them in campaign, but the impact of that is we now need to make campaign animations for them.
Yep.
Oh,
it
he's
is something we are.
Okay, he's talking about the chariot mounts for characters. So, for those that don't know, the goblin and orc characters for the greenskins are supposed to be able to ride on chariots, and they can in custom battle. So in custom battle, you can put goblin characters on a wolf chariot, and you can put orc characters on a boar chariot, but you can't in campaign. And basically what they're saying is that's because the animations don't exist for campaign at the moment, so it wouldn't work. But they want to do
Hopeful
that.
to do, but there's no concrete answer. Quite expensive in terms of resource because
Okay.
stop.
4 hours.
We don't have that. So,
Anything else they got?
2 units.
Yep.
With the patch, but ultimately that would have ended up in kind of disconnection.
yeah.
The benefit of us being able to do blessed units is, while we're aware that it is less work and it might not feel like a free unit because it's just the same one with a new skin and slightly tweaked stats and abilities, it is definitely a free unit in the sense of it let us do stuff to make it better. For example, the blessed spawning system,
Yeah.
that came about because we had more time
Right. Got ya.
to do
So
that.
it unlocked
So
the mechanic there, really.
basically, yeah, it let us spend more time on that, and the quantity.
Yeah.
While we do want to do quality units as well, if it is basically just a shader that goes over a unit and some stats, it means we can do quantities.
Yep.
And it made sense to do blessed units. We couldn't do the red crested skink because that is a blessed unit in itself.
Yep.
So we can't do a blessed unit.
Double blessed. Blessed squared.
Double blessed squared.
Go back to the drawing board and restart these.
I'm no artist, as every UI artist who I have given my briefs to will attest to. Can you make it look like this paint.net drawing?
But I think you, as we've seen, you can appreciate great art, and that is
I can appreciate the art we do.
Exactly.
I have been to the Louvre, but it was lost on me, some of it.
you were like, "Where's the skinks?" I don't.
Yeah, where's the Lizardmen?
Well, thank you so much for joining us, Liam. There've been a lot of questions. We haven't been able to get to all of them. We've tried to get to the ones that we've seen popping up a lot. There was a question of, did you buff the lore of Nekikahara?
That one, so largely speaking,
Yep.
there hasn't been actually, believe it or not, but prior to us talking about this, there hasn't actually been much chatter on that.
Yep.
So didn't necessarily.
I mean, the Lord Nakakara's not
fly under the
bad.
radar.
It's got some really good
But
spells.
in the data that we look at and the people talking about it, it isn't something people think is broadly
Right.
is necessarily that weak. that is largely because I believe there are other laws you can pick for them. I do think it is weak, but that will likely get picked up in like balancing.
Yep.
Do y'all think the Lord Nehekara is bad?
That would be the time, I believe.
Hey, Curtis, thanks for the kind words.
Brilliant.
Appreciate
Well, thank you so much, Liam. If everyone can give a big thanks to Liam for joining us. Hopefully not the last we see of you.
Like,
That
it's
looks like
not,
we're gonna be,
it's
like,
not a
kidnapped
strong
Susan.
lore.
I am going to a hotel tonight, so it is possible that someone will just duffel bag me.
We'll, you know, I've paid them quite a lot of money, so
And Liam was never seen again.
we'll see. Start wrapping the stream up, but okay, I'm going.
I should have
Okay.
been aware so I could shout
ju-
something.
the-
Really
I
the
quickly.
fun
think
thing is, before the
that's
stream, we both
that's
joked
everything.
to then create like the lore.
I think that's basically everything. Okay. Okay. Cool. Great. Awesome. So after the stream, I will cut out this section. So I'm gonna like wave at myself to be like, stop here. But I will cut out this section and make it into its own video, and I'll put that up tomorrow morning. But it is time for Final Fantasy. I'm going to grab I'm gonna grab some food real fast.
To give to Throt. Yes. Good. I accept your offering for
I like how I did this entire stream
Scion
under
of the
the
Emperor
Final Fantasy
donated
category, even
Australian
though
dollars and 99 cents through
we're
Super
like
Chat. Stormblood
2.5
time.
hours into this fucking stream. Whoops. Okay, let me get the game like up and running, and then I can grab food, and then we're gonna play some game. But hopefully everyone's doing well, having an alright time. I don't know why the game's not launching. Hold on, let me shut it down and turn it back on. Final Fantasy, open. There it goes. That was weird. Alright. Sometimes it's like open Final Fantasy and the game's just like, no. I refuse. Have a good night, Hugh. Thanks for coming by. Also, the Mitflit. Hello. It's revolution time, baby! Okay. Let's go here. I'm gonna move my fat face a little bit to the right. If Dalkarius got isekai'd into Warhammer, could he solo the Dark Gods? No, he'd get his shit rocked by the Dark Gods. Are you kidding? Like, most of the primals are like decent demons, with some of the bigger primals being like really scary greater demons. They are not god level though. You would get rocked by the Dark Gods. Okay, anyway, let's do... Okay, so y'all just sit here for a second. I'm gonna grab some food from downstairs. I don't think I'm gonna get anything crazy. I want SpaghettiOs. I think there might be SpaghettiOs hiding in a cabinet. The question is that what I want? Hmm.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7.99 through Super Chat. I look forward to more musical analysis and fun Warhammer Fantasy crossover speculation with the various races, nations, characters, and primals.
All right, okay, I'll be right back. Sorry, I keep arguing. I keep not arguing, but I keep yapping with Anticity about something. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Y'all behave yourselves. Kremlo's gonna see. Oh gosh. Alright, I'm back. I may have to grab Sadie real fast. She's being stubborn. Come here, big girl. Alright. Tataru is a dark god? No, Tataru is wonderful. Tataru is the god of, fucking bomb-ass outfits is what she is. I mean, she made some good-looking shit. She knows how to make those ladies. Where's that? Sadie! Sadie, come here! What's this? Want a cookie? Come here. Sadie, you want a cookie? Come here. I guess she doesn't. Alright, well, if she changes her mind, might just want to go to bed. Alright. Sorry, thank you for the super chat. Look forward to more music analysis and fun Warhammer Fantasy crossover stuff with races, nations, character primals, etc. That'd be fun. During Warhammer Total War stream, they also mentioned they're adding in more songs from Warhammer 1 and 2. Oh, that's really exciting. That's actually really, really good. All right, so before we do anything, let's go knock out. Let's go do our beast tribes for the day. Oh, you know what? Do we have new journals yet? I can't remember. I think journals were set on Tuesdays, right? Okay, yep, I got a new journal. Cool stuff. Okay, now we can go do our Beast Tribe dailies. Just to keep cracking away at those. I would do the Moogle quest today, but we already spent enough time, I think, doing other stuff with the Total War stream. So we're not going to do the Moogle quest line today. We'll do that the next time. Yeah, today we're gonna focus more on just like typical storyline stuff. Too much to bear is survey and kill bears. Okay, cool. Chad, how's y'all's day been? How is everyone? You doing okay? I hope you're doing okay. Oops, shouldn't have done that. Well, oh well. Yeah, assuming nothing crazy happens, the next time we stream Final Fantasy, we will start that stream with finishing the Moogle Beast Tribe storyline. Y'all can hear me okay, right? I mean, if none of you want to tell me how your day was, that's fine. I'll just be sad. Boop. And boop. And boop. Did I just miss? Polex, I'm doing okay today. My therapist quit. Oh, that fucking sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. Are they just like moving somewhere far away or something? That blows. I'm really sorry, Polex. I know that's really hard to deal with. Like finding a good therapist is not easy, and it's a huge bummer when they have to leave for whatever reason, and you have to start that journey to find somebody new. Hopefully, if they left but you still can communicate with them, maybe you can ask them if they recommend anyone in the area. Maybe they know somebody. Current Shima, my disappointment is immeasurable. My day's ruined because there's no lore rares. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. Andy had a lot of stuff going on, and I also had some things I had to take care of earlier in the day. So like, it theoretically would have been possible, but it would have been like really uncomfortable for both of us. So we talked about it, and we had a chat like 30 minutes before the show, and decided that ultimately it would be better not to do a show today because we wouldn't have been in it, is the thing. So as much as we are genuinely sorry about disappointing y'all, I don't think it would have been a good show, you know. Part to just relaxing. Cool.
Trinket to give to Throt. Yes.
Midflip, my day was great.
Good,
Got done with business last night and hosted a church event this evening.
Awesome.
Awesome.
For Mulder Clan.
Well, that's great. I'm glad you're having a good one.
Scion of the Emperor donated
Thank you, Scion. Really appreciate it.
$14.99 through Super Chat.
Scion, how's
I
your day
really
been?
hope Bretonia and the Vampire Coast get similar updates soon, as post-hot they'll be the races most in need, barring the dock who need a full rebuilding from the ground up.
Ah, dude, yeah, don't even get me started on Demons of Chaos. Yeah, if Napharata is who, I feel pretty fucking confident we're getting Napharata as the character pack either later this year or early next year. And when she gets revealed, I would heavily suspect that she will come with a vampire count rework. Because I mean, that'll be a full DLC. Like, even if it's a smaller DLC, it's still a full DLC, right? So that's still going to take us to probably 8.0, which means it's gonna come with a notable rework, which means we're looking at probably at a vampire counts rework. I would assume. Bretonia, we'll have to see. Because as Liam said in the stream, Bretonia does need their Warhammer 3ification. Went down over a kilo this week when you weighed in at the gym. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. I finally got around to weighing myself today, and my weight is pretty much where it has been, which is good. I was worried it had gone up a lot, but I'm still at my most recent plateau. But summer is finally like kind of coming to an end. So it's almost time to start like going for runs and all that other stuff. Should be another, there it is. Hey Prince Epic, how you doing? Nice. Okay, now we can go do and go do the Zundu. I'd like to see Vangeist as the new legendary lord if we don't get a Jade-Blooded Pirate Queen. Yeah, I could live with Vangeist. I feel like, honestly, I feel like Vangeist would make a better legendary hero than a legendary lord. But if they wanted to do Vangeist, I wouldn't complain about it. I'm just glad these give me elegant tombstones. Chigo Cha Cha is the quest I'm doing right now. Need to order pilfering pots. There it is. Prince Emmerich, how's your day been? Oh. You make beautiful, delicate cashed out cards, plump and juicy, but 2 more mess remain. First time I got my cutscene out of that. Can't wait for Beastman to get last 4 legendary characters. Hope we get Goros and Goros Warhoof and Ungro Forehorn as legendary lords, then Moonclaw and Slugtongue as legendary heroes. That'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Oh, there's a vantage point here. Long day, glad I was able to catch a stream. Yeah, I'm glad you were able to make it by. It's good to see you. There's a giant... That bug has, like, Titanic eyes. I don't have enough ups without my mount. There we go. The shattered back. Strong seasonal winds from the north have carved the crags of this floating island to the unique shapes. The Knights of Ishgard call it the shattered back for its ominous resemblance to the gnarled rib bones of a great beast. Cool. Alright, then I need to go all the fucking way down here. Is there enough units left to make a Beastman DLC? Not a particularly dense one, but you could do some of the, hopefully the new character packs will be small enough that they could justify Beastman stuff. You know, if it's like, oh, you get like a unit and legendary characters, then that would be fine. Got this like goofy, I forget what this instrument's called. They have them at baseball games. It's like an organ, but it's a really like stylized organ. Yeah, because the biggest thing the Beastmen are missing, they're missing the Praeton, which is kind of a big deal. What else is the Beastman missing? Hag trees would be super cool. I don't know if hag trees have ever been expanded on in a White Dwarf. I'd have to ask Andy. Because I feel like they have. But there's also like the Ymir. The Ymir are a type of Beastman. They're mostly native to Norska and Kislev, but they are a Beastman species. Where would I have Erloth and Nyeth the Prophetess start in Immortal Empires? If I got both of them, which would be fucking amazing, I would put Eraloth in the Badlands one, Orion's Camp. I would put Eraloth in Orion's Camp, and I would put Nyeth in the Laurel Lord. Would probably be my go-to. Those would be interchangeable, so like you could put them in either one. But those are the two forests that I would lean on, unless they add another forest. So like if they decided to expand the expand into Koresh or End, and they added a magical forest in either one of those territories, then I would put one of them there just to give us more wood elf diversity. But one of those two. Those would be the forests that I think would offer like the most stuff going on. Because you want the Cathay one to stay, you want the spirits of the Jungle of Xi'an to stay malicious. So you want them to not be messed with. And then you also want Helm and Gorst to stay being all spooky and stuff. In his forest. And then you don't want to mess with, I'm missing one. What am I missing? A note on the 6.3 Total War changes. I don't think they fixed the issue with Khalida and Katep needing pyramids. I mean, we don't know yet. But I would also kind of counter-argue that that may have been accidentally addressed. Because... Oh, I missed a larger pot. Whoops. That may have been accidentally addressed by the Confederation. Because with Katep and Khalida, you now... Or with Katep, you can now confederate Khalida, and Khalida's, like, right there. So now the both of them can get into main Nehekara much, much easier. If they need to like, get stuff. But we don't... Yeah, they didn't talk about victory conditions, so we won't know until we see the patch. Assuming Khalida doesn't get killed before you can recruit her. True. If Cetra does well, have most of that turf, well then you gotta go beat him up. But I don't know. I will check the second I get my hands on the patch and can check that. I will check that. And if it's still bad, I will heavily petition them to fix it. Okay. That's that done. If I can, I'd like to do journal dungeons. Oh, cool. Alex is online. That makes that even faster. Anybody want to run journal dungeons real fast? Tuned in just as in time to see eating Cheerios. I'm not eating Cheerios. I was eating SpaghettiOs. They're totally different. What I'm eating is even more childish. Let's see. Let's get the easy ones out of the way first. Criminal is judging. I don't know what that means, but I assume he's busy. So we need extreme. Ah, the limitless blue. So it's extreme bowl of embers. Oh, you're judging the SpaghettiOs. Oh, okay. Do you want to come with us to the dungeons, or are you too busy judging me? You're good? Okay. You want to run roulettes? Jaden, do I have you on my friends list? Poor freak, always dying instantly. Jaden, if you want to join us for roulettes, just if you haven't added me, add me. Thorn March. No, I don't think so. Oh, well, what's your stuff? Good King Mugomog. Yeah, what's your character stuff so I can add you for the, and we can run the daily dungeon. Striking tree. Mr. Jaden. Drogon Death Chain. God, stupid thing. Oh, yeah, okay, do that. There you are. Welcome! Alright, next up is... Okay, I think that's all the super easy ones. Oh, the Limitless Blue. Oh, I guess we could do Ultima's Bane. Is Ultima's Bane fast? I forget if it's fast or not. Did they mention changing Kalita's skill tree? To my understanding, all of the Tomb King and Lizardmen legendary characters have had their skill trees adjusted. I was too slow. Woe is me. I like Bismarck's design. God, he takes forever to kill. Like, die already, you big asshole. All right. I think all we got left are dungeons. Unless we can do Ultima's Bane, but I feel like Ultima's Bane takes a long time. You can instantly kill? Awesome. It's a trial, right? Yes. Ultima's Bane has a fucking sick design. 5 seconds, the poor guy. I'm not getting the best rolls, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so now we can go do dungeons. Now roulette time. So we got one leveling dungeon, one high level dungeon, and then one above high level dungeon. This is a leveling dungeon? What? I guess leveling dungeons are like 16 to 50? Because I thought this was a higher one. A bubonic plague? Who let that guy in here? Papa Nurgle says hi. Well, hi, Papa. It is important to say hi to your grandparents, folks. Always good to visit your relatives. There are 2 library dungeons? True. It's level 1. Inquisitor Thomas, I don't even understand what that says. If it's level X1 to X9? Basically none of the hardcat levels? Wait, so if it's a level 10 dungeon, is that a high level dungeon? Or level like 40? But if it's a level 45, then it's leveling? How does that make any sense? A Rome Reborn doesn't count. Oh, okay. I guess I just find it weird that if I'm like level 80 or whatever, and a dungeon is level 50, it counts as a high level dungeon, even though I'm a much higher level than that. But I suppose it just like knocks you down. All I'm saying is whoever decided to use the term high level, I feel like their English is not that good. Because that is not what that term means. It burns! It burns! Like expert and level cap will... Okay, so level cap sounds like what I think they mean when they say high level. If I'm understanding correctly. And gargoyles. Time to cast some heals, baby. The most recent Dungeons without spoilers is an absolute bastard. That's very funny. Oh yeah, this is like one of the silliest. This guy's like so stupidly easy. Because he's like, oh, they'll never walk around me in a circle. Oh, I used the wrong skill. Still dodged it. Level up. Nice. All right, well that got us our 51 through 59. So we need a 1 through 49. Let's do a high level dungeon next. Oh, Pharaoh, serious? Drake Dragonborn, the Dragonborn? I love that guy. Ooh. I got a little spicy there for a second. I don't have my favorite heals in this dungeon. Makes me sad.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7 Australian dollars and 99 cents to his super chat. At some point you really need to work on your job portraits.
Well, I gotta look cool first. I don't think my white mage is very cool yet. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, shit. Boot. I gotta look cool before we can make any portraits. I don't look cool yet. Calcifer! Hey, good to see you. Thanks so much for the 32 months. Thank you, sweet bean. Oh no, sorry, the flatten. Oh god, fuck. Damn it, customer, the flatten's not turned on. Hold on. Hold on, I'll turn it on. Give you your flatten here in a second. Ow. I fucking hate zoos. Zoos are an annoying boss. Explosion! That was fast. Just gotta kill the siren now. Alright, bitch, let's do this. Nicely done, nicely done. All right, so now is when I would decide to rearrange. I only have a good chance of getting a 1, so let's go ahead and do a shuffle. That's not that great. I'm gonna go for one more shuffle. Oh wait, no, I need... yeah, that's fine. I can go for one more shuffle. Okay, that's better. That's better odds. So we need a 1 to 49 dungeon and a 60 dungeon. What's a 60 dungeon? Oh, we can unsync it? Great, okay. Cool. So we'll just knock these two out real fast. Standard Bowl of Embers is a... I thought isn't Standard Bowl of Embers a trial, not a dungeon? What the fuck? Okay. Whee! It's technically a dungeon because it's a 4-man. Almantis, what's up? We're about to start Stormblood here. I'm just knocking out my weekly journal. To that evil Satanist Chloe. Ratatosker. Music is really nice. Yeah, I like the music in this dungeon. I fucking love Brace Valgear. Brace Valgear is like best boy. Come on, Gamba, 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 Gamba! No! Oh, man. I only get one more, but it could be one of these three. Alright, so apparently... Wait, so if I do basic Bull of Embers, it counts as a dungeon? Oh. Well, yeah, sure, let's do that shit then. Walk in there, give him a slap on the butt. Peace out. Fucking, I love it, Free. I always feel bad when you go in, you just style on them and then leave. Well, look at that. Okay, come on, come on, give me the Moogle. Give me the Moogle. Oh, this game's rigged. Bullshit. This is horseshit. Worst game. I ain't get a single fucking line. Oh, it's so painful. Alright, let's go turn in what I do have.
Shameful display.
Worst game ever. This is horseshit. This is bullshit of the highest kind. Here's your journal, you stupid asshole. Give me my elegant tomes. Hey, oh, I got some new cards. Oh, I got the Race Valkyr card. Oh, let's fucking go! Okay, never mind. I'm happy now. I got Race Valgyr's card. I'm in a happy place. I got the Race Valkyr card. Hooray! I'll let you remember what I'm supposed to be buying for my Dark Knight sword again. They have descriptions in the gold saucer menu. Oh yeah, they do. Praise Valgyr. One of the seven great worms sired by Midgard Stormer. Praise Valgyr shared a love with Shank Shiva that transcended race and reason. Their pure bond quelled the hostility between dragon and man until one fateful day when more treachery shattered the peace and soured the worm's heart with grief. I need 5 ether oils. Okay. Let's head to Mordona. I don't remember how many I have, because I think I've already bought one. Max Ether. Oh what? No, don't destroy that. I can sell it later. Actually, do I have none? Nope, I don't have any yet. Pardon me, dost thou, any of you nerds, have ether oil? I know one of you idiots is gonna have it. Ether oil, there we go. I can afford 3. Alright. Okie dokie. With that, we are on to stuff. Okay, real quick, I also want to open this and this. Nope, what are you doing? Don't do it right now. Okay, there we go. Sorry, now when you try to flatten me, y'all can flatten me now. I apologize, that wasn't available earlier. Okay. Alright. Alright, it is time for Stormblood. Onwards! To a haven for the bold. Because if we get far enough at the story, we can do our next white mage stuff. Oh, I came out in here. But I run really slow. Come on, Midgard Stormer, a little faster. Alright. Let's get this party started. So, it would seem we find ourselves with a surfeit of free time. Let's slow down a little here. Ah, forgive me. You are free to look about Rauga's Reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. King Tut, what's the lore behind Epidemius in the capital of Talapine? Can't find out why on YouTube. So in the end times, the city of Talapine is destroyed by Epidemius. Basically, the city proves impregnable against the forces of chaos until the grand ascension of Nurgle during the fall of Altdorf, which is the second part of the end times, and it builds up to Epidemius. So the city is resisting attack, and the Magath Riders, the 3 Magath Lords, show up, and they perform a ritual that summons Epidemius, and he, because of all the plague and horribleness and everything, Epidemius is able to summon a portion of the Garden of Nurgle into reality, and it causes filth to rain from the heavens. And Talapine is situated in a gigantic, like hundreds of miles, well, maybe not hundreds of miles, but like 100-mile, but it's a giant fucking crater. It's this huge crater with this giant fucking metropolis in it, this giant city. But it's like a big bowl, which is what makes it nearly impossible to attack, because there's only one way into the city, which is through a singular path. Otherwise, it's nearly impossible to get to because it's completely surrounded by the big walls of the crater. So Epidemius calls down this big storm of effluvia and pus and filth, and it basically floods the city. So he drowns the city in, like, awfulness. And because the city only has one way out, all of the people in the city can't escape because the legions of Nurgle are waiting outside. So he kills everyone in the city. What did I think of the Heavensward finishing with the kaiju fight between a dragon and a robot beetle? Fantastic. No notes. Great. It was awesome. Thank you, Master Kemp. I believe we will do just that. Let us make the most of this opportunity and assess the Resistance's capabilities. Free to poke our noses wheresoever we will, eh? I like the sound of that. Well, I already know this place inside and out. I can show you around if you like, Dalcarius. Great, let's get started. No problem, King Tut. Always happy to answer lore questions. So Talabheim is like the Fire Nation's capital? Yeah, except for way fucking bigger. I'll bet you think the Resistance is mostly made up of Alamegan Highlanders like me, but the truth is that we don't even account for half. We've got the Hell's Guard from all the way over by the Spine in here, and plenty of Seekers of the Sun like Nago. There's even some Beastmen, well, Beastwomen, I suppose, like that one over there. She's an Anata. She's an Ananta. They've been with us for a while now. Well, one of the smaller factions has. The rest won't have anything to do with us. We're no different from the Garleans to them. They keep to themselves, spending all their time crafting. Ananta make the most amazing jewelry, by the way. They use magics to twist metals and crystal into shapes you wouldn't believe. It's a pity people hardly ever get to see their work, but then most don't even know they exist. That's enough about them, anyway. Let's get a closer look at the statue of Ralgar, shall we? Breaker of Worlds. I think I blocked most of the end times from my memory. Cetra does not serve Cetra rules and nothing else. And there's a lot of good parts of the end times. To be very, very fair to the end times, it does have its fair share of excellent parts. But I can understand how someone might be like, I don't like any of it, and I don't want to think about even the good parts. I don't blame you. Pretty awe-inspiring, isn't it? The Breaker of Worlds, who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Ida used to tell me the story on stormy nights. She wanted me to understand, to remember. At the end of the 5th Astral Era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people all across Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign. And lo, a burning star appeared in the eastern sky, and led the way to these mountains of Gir Albania. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere him, to devote themselves to great works within and without. A storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open, heavens weep, for no soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. That last part was inscribed on this stone by a monk of the Fist of Rauger. Ida explained it to me. A day will come bringing strife and sorrow that none may escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong the body and mind. That doesn't bode well. I don't know if that storm of blood is finally upon us. Oh my god, she said the thing! She said the thing! But if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through in the end. Oh my gosh, she said the title drop. Sorry, that was a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary. I never read the End Times novels, just the 5 codexes. I mean, personally, I found the big codex books better than the novels. The novels had a couple of fun parts, but I thought the codexes, if we're going to call them that, were overall a better experience. The novels did have some fun parts, though. This is the infirmary, as you can probably tell. Here's where the resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. No matter how carefully we planned our operations, casualties were inevitable. It's a sad thing to think about, but it's also important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go. I'll show you the Aetherite Plaza next. I can see Y'shtola and Kryl have taken up residence in here. We examined the patients and offered what assistance we could. However, for many of their injuries, time and bed rest are the only effective treatments. You two are come to inspect the facilities. As you can see, they have done well to set aside this much space, but their supplies are insufficient. When you've seen one Aetherite, you've seen them all, right? Not quite. This one's an older design, dating back decades to when the Fist of Raugr was still here. It may look a little different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you where the Sutlers are next. But don't forget to attune to the Aetherite before we go. It's been so long since I've been in a section of the game where they're like, this is clearly tutorial material. Did you forget how to play the game? Just in case, let's remind you. Hardly surprising. Where there is war, there's profit to be had. Ah, excellent. There's no shortage of sutlers here. Do we have need of their services? Arms, armor, potions, you name it. These folks have got it. The resistance would be in a bad way without brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you're short on anything, or if you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, Alphino and Alice are here. Why don't we see how they're getting on? Ba, 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 ba. Oh, that chess piece is actually better than my chess piece. Quest gear that's better than my gear? Well, I say. Come to take measure of our friendly neighborhood merchants. They're a bold lot, that much is plain. The Imperials found out they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be lucky to escape with their lives. 'Tis a gamble, aye, and I admire their courage, but their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. Ah, here you are. I've been looking all over for you. We finished discussing your proposal and we're ready to receive you all back at the tent. I've sent someone to fetch Y'shtola and Kryl, so if you'd like to follow me. Gonna eat another taco real quick.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus.
Feeling they're gonna say either no or yes but.
I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Yes but.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the Resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolga's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree. But it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Ishtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
Hell yeah! And so 3 remain.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I had something else in mind for you, lot. Monago and Mefrid will tell you more.
Understood. We won't let you down.
Okay then. Right then. Monago and Mefrid are to be our keepers. Knowing not of what they require, one task as good as the other. Make your choice, Dalcarius. I will take this new chest piece. Your ether compass may now be used to locate ether currents in new regions. The ether compass can be... yeah, I know what that is. I have to choose? Oh, man. This chest piece... oh, it's a helmet. Oh, that's sick. Okay, with my horns, that is a bitchin' helmet.
You bring
very good. All right, what you got for us?
Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your
Mefred cannot help but wonder if you remember who he is.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7.99.
You give me gear, though.
I recommend Monago first, then Pride.
Before she tells you of her mission, Monago has a few things she'd like to say. Well, they don't really explain anything. So Monago first, then Mefred. Okay, well, I see no reason not to do that because they don't explain anything else, so sure. What you got for me, Monago? Slow down. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you and the Scions again for patching me up after I bled all over your floor. I owe you my life, and I won't forget that. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good of me, claiming my duties here couldn't wait, but a parting thank you was the very least you deserved. My apologies. I love this helmet. And thank you. Now, to business. Commander Kemp's entrusted me with a formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. It covers everything we discussed, as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. What I need is an escort, 1 or 2 men at most, so we can make it to the wall swiftly without attracting undue attention. Very well, I shall join you in this. General Alden commands the forces at Castrum Oriens. Should be simple enough to see it to his hands. Great! That's what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of the Reach. Alright, we'll do that first. This helmet is so cool. Sights of Crimson and Dawn is a new quest available. Well, I gotta go check out what that's about. Olger Ironheart. That there's a sightseeing log, unless I'm mistaken. Do you perchance know a woman named Melith? Yeah? Heh, what are the odds? Melith is my niece, lest you wonder. She has told me much and more about you in her letters. Prepare to my manners. Olger Ironheart at your service. I'm an explorer like most of the clan, and my niece bade me share with you such knowledge I have accumulated. Here, lend me your log. Let's see now. Definitely there, and there, and there, and there. Yes, that ought to suffice. My explorations have taken me far and wide, but dearest to my heart are the regions of Alamigo, beauteous in their ruggedness and the lands of the far east, glorious in their diversity. There are many wondrous sights to be seen in these places, and I've written down the directions to them. Some will prove more difficult to reach than others, but if you're even half as resourceful as Melith says you are, I'm confident that you will find them all. And with that, I shall leave you to resume your adventures. Go forth, my friend, and take in such breathtaking vistas as even my father, the great Roderick Ironheart, could not see in his lifetime. Sightseeing log expanded. Neat. Got everything you need. Good, then let us be off. Alright, let's boogie! That is a big fucking wall, ain't it? Can't remember. Do like some very tasteful violin. Might be a viola, but I think it's a violin. Hard to tell sometimes. Quiet! Hear that? There's a ceruleum engine backfiring. Imperials. Ye gods, you have preternatural senses. I didn't hear a thing. When you grow up hunting in these lands, you learn to discern the sounds that could mean life and death, be they of a predator or a patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have a 7-man patrol augmented with a single Magitech armor, wide search pattern, divided into 3 teams. I don't think they know we're here. It's risky, but we should split up and try to take them all by surprise at the same time. We don't want them calling reinforcements. 3 teams, 3 of us. Nothing for it then. Where are they? Head north. You should see them long before they see you. I'll deal with the ones to the south. The armor should be just to the west. Dakaris is best equipped to deal with that. We attack in 5. Should be enough time to get into position. Rendezvous on the east bank after. Any questions? No? Then good luck. Lesser Gagana. A fopper? No. Hello, boys! Oh, cool, they got a new engine I haven't seen before. Nice stupid chocobos over there fighting like a dunce. You can never have too much holy. More rocks. Yep. Alrighty. Yeah, this region has really good atmospheric music. I'm pleased to report that the Empire is short 3 soldiers. Not that any self-respecting legatus would be sorry to lose them. Damn, Alice, you don't have to be mean about it. Looks like everything went to plan. Not that I'm surprised. 3 soldiers I faced didn't put up much of a fight. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from other provinces with little training and even less conviction. It's grim work, killing men and women like that, but don't doubt that they'd do the same to you if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare pity a man in armor. Conscript or no, a soldier piloting one of those can kill a dozen good men in the blink of an eye. Not that I need to tell you that after what happened at the wall. Alright, that's a little grim. These people are fucking conscripts, they're not even normal soldiers. Right, I believe we've rested long enough. We should resume our journey before someone notices the missing patrol. Big gator. Hey, Hawk, welcome back. More soldiers. I didn't think they'd come this far west, but better to be safe than sorry. We're clear. Only Alliance patrols ahead. You said the forces at Castrum Oriens were under the command of Flame General Raban Alden, did you not? By Rauger, the Bull of Alamigo himself. Never dreamed I'd have a chance to meet the legend. Dude, Raban's gotta be so happy that the Alliance is finally going to war in Alamigo. How goes the Bloody Storm? We just started. We did our, we did our quests for our Beast Tribe stuff, and then those are very big bears over there. And then we did our Beast Tribe quests, and then we did our weekly journal. So we got all that out of the way. So we just got to this part. General Raban. Also,
It's good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
Cha! I mean, yes.
We are, General.
We are, General. We are, General.
Allow me to introduce Monago of Rolga's Reach.
Monago. Okay. I'm trying to remember how their voices all sound like.
At your service, sir.
At your service,
and may I
sir.
say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Alamigo.
He's gonna be like, shush.
These are not the blood sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General. On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamegan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
His hand is so big compared to hers. Oh my god.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since. The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
So we need some wins. We gotta show them how to get shit done.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them. I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that. If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamegan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
I'm with Pippin.
Aye. Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from malms around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at Castellum Volodina. Namely, the arrival of a shipment rumored to have come from research and development facilities near the capital, containing prototype Magitech armor. It is our assessment that this armor is to be field tested here, most likely against Alliance forces, mayhap before the day is out. Damn it, more Magitech weapons! That's the last thing we need! Your concern is not unwarranted, but we needn't despair just yet. The shipment is thought to have contained a single heavy unit and 1 or 2 support units. With a well-laid ambush, we are confident we can destroy them all, hindering their development and delaying future deployment. And, should we carry out this as a joint endeavor with the Resistance, they will have their rallying cry. It would mean dropping all pretense about the Alliance not wanting to go to war with the Empire, but you'd have a lot more folk willing to stand up and fight if they knew they weren't alone. And you are going to have to do it anyway, eventually anyway. Exactly. And so what I propose is simple. We harry their patrols to bait them into bringing their prototype weapons to East End, where our resistant allies can take them from behind. Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What say you? Assuming the Vice Marshal's intelligence is accurate, I agree with his assessment and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. I will have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. And we, for our part, will be fighting with the Alliance, yes? I somehow doubt you were intending to sit this one out. St. Kazin, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. Okay, the gear's worse than mine, so we'll take materia. We've been careful to avoid needless shows of force this side of the wall, but that's all about to change, and when it does, you may be sure they'll send their new toys out to entertain us. I would ask you to participate in this operation, but from that look I see it is a foregone conclusion. My thanks. Per Pippin's plan, we need to turn East End into an Imperial graveyard. You're a dab hand at this, and I'd be a fool not to use you. Oh, you're right, Alex. I should have checked it for a glam. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. You're right, I should have. Head to this spot on your map, right here. Aye. Patrol should be along shortly. Deal with them, then rendezvous with the rest of us at this location. Go well, Dalcarius. You can buy it later off a vendor? Alright. Oh, we got another new type of thing over here. What you got for me? Lowe's Cures? Oh, an ether current. Hell yeah. Dalcarius of the Twin Adders. Just the man I wanted to see. We've misplaced a number of Garlean drones taken from Balzer's wall. And by misplaced, I mean the damn things sprang to life and stormed out of the base. They need to be dealt with before any civilians come to harm. Being familiar with Magitech as you are, I can think of no one better to assist us. If you would be willing to help, go and speak with Lieutenant Gnibbenfa. No. Gnibbenfa. Yep, Gnibbenfa. She's overseeing the initiative to terminate the drones. Do you know which merchant, Alex? Ah, Dalcarius Adracia. Your assistance is greatly appreciated. The drones were not in our possession for very long, but a cursory inspection showed that they were made with a heretofore unknown metal alloy. They are all but impervious to traditional firearms, which is why we commissioned Garland Ironworks to fashion a weapon capable of penetrating their armor. It has since been fitted to a suit of Magitech armor, which I would ask you to pilot. If I'm not mistaken, this will not be the first time you've piloted one of these suits. It should take you no time, then, to familiarize yourself with the controls. Now, the drones were last sighted due east of here and to the north along the Velodina River. Fear recapturing them is out of the question, so do whatever you deem necessary to stop them. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Alex. I'll do it after this. After I do this quest. Magic technical failure. God, that was hard to say. What do I have? Magitech Thunder and Magitech Pulse. That it? Okay. Oh no, there's another one like way the fuck over there. Okay. Onwards. Luckily, I've gained enough experience that the enemies aren't as likely to harass me. Hawk, how was Commander tonight? Oh, jeez. Bring it on, you clankers! Oh, come on. Alright. Report back to the captain. Not with the hard R. Welcome back. I take it the drones have been disposed of then. Excellent work. We were quite fortunate for your presence. Save for Lieutenant Gnipfa, none of my men can even activate a suit of Magitech armor, let alone pilot one in combat. I only pray that it isn't to our detriment in the future. There's still plenty more of those drones out there along Baelsor's wall. If any of them should suddenly stir. At any rate, we will continue working with Garland Ironworks, so that should such a day come, we will be ready. Nice. Oh, okay, that's back there. Okay. Good, Kevin. Promptus, it's not everyone from D&D can make it, so it was the 3 Doctor Who precons in my roommate's good constructed deck. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad y'all, it sounds like y'all had a good time. Are you gonna make me fight you? No? Okay. What's up, boys? Rendezvous with Brabon. Is he... No, he's like backing over. Well, I probably can go through. No, I need to go around. Well, at least that bot was nice enough to sub before it started spamming bullshit messages.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt? Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Ooh, ether current.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7 Australian dollars and 99 cents.
Hey, Vera, what's up?
Ah, yes, time for Gorban, Savage.
How are you doing? You're up late. My information was inaccurate, it would seem. The patrol never came. Raban, Savage? No spoilers! All went to plan then. Good. Our scouts report that a unit escorting the prototype weapons is less Castellum Velodina. The resistance is already in position, so we have but to wait for our guests to arrive. Time for shit to hit the fan! If y'all haven't, you should go follow Vera Similia over on Twitch. She's super fucking awesome and cool. That's a big robot. Oh my lord, it's the fuck.
Things looked grim for us after Cartano, didn't they?
It's that asshole.
Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces.
That goofball with the hammer, I remember him.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
About to open a can of whoop ass on this guy version 2. I wonder if he remembers this.
Well, well, well.
Yep.
If it isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head. That is, if my secret weapons here don't grind it into mush! Attack!
Time for an ass whooping! Get hollowed! Adders, flames, deal with the escort, leave the armor to me. Fuck on me, is that General Arden? A chance to get my revenge against what does he say? A chance to get my revenge on Dalcarius, and test our new weapons, and kill an Alliance commander. Hurry up and kill the bastards, we've got them outnumbered.
Get after them, damn you!
I guess I'm just supposed to kill the little robots. What are you idiots doing? Give them everything we've got! There's no end to them. I'm here if you need healing, Dalcarius. Please.
Now I've gotcha.
Yeah, I've gotcha. Bro, I can spam holy all day. Like, I may only have 3 attacks, but they're really fucking efficient. I don't think I even need to dodge. Nah. Keep it up, lads! That thing won't take much more. Hello, boys. Enough! We have secret weapons of great power, don't we? We'll bloody use them! On your guard, Dalcarius, he's up to something!
You'll be weeping blood!
Will I, though? Pretty banging soundtrack, not gonna lie. Damn it all! Haven't we got anything else? More armor or weapons or something? Ow.
Raw Tizona!
What you doing there, Ravon?
As a raging bull!
Oh my god, Ravon. These little robots suck. This can't be happening! Not again! Yeah, you better run, bitch. He who fights and runs! What the hell? Who in the hells are you lot? Oh, please kill this guy. Fall, amigo! Let none escape! We have them now! Forward! Forward! You think you've won? Then we go together! Self-destruct sequence initiated. 60. 59. 7 hells. There's no time to get to safety. We must disable it before it blows. You got it, boss. Activate speed casting. 30. 29. 28. Send them to the 7th gate! No! No, no, no! My secret weapon! Get on, Grindwalt. Janet, have a good night!
Oh! Damn it all! Miracles of Magitech design, my arse! I passed harder stools than these piles of scrap. You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
That dude's like the Team Rocket of Garlemald. Every time we whoop his ass, he escapes.
Aye! Run and tell your Viceroy! The day belongs to El Amigo! Yeah!
Yeah!
Trying to remember, where's the last place we fought Grindwalt? Well done, all of you. I'd call this operation a resounding success. Can't say I'm surprised. The Bull of Alamigo had an impressive military record before he went west, as I recall. Credit where it's due, Master Kemp. It was Marshal Turpin who made this plan, and all of you, Resistance and Alliance alike, who carried it out to perfection. Aye, that they did. Not a single casualty, for which I'm grateful beyond words. I've no doubt our comrades back at the Reach will feel the same. As will ours. It's been a pleasure, General. Until the next battle. Monago, I leave the Scions in your care. We shall return to the castrum then. Alcarius, Mistress Levier, once more you have my thanks. As Master Kemp said, until the next battle. Nice. I heard the stories, but to actually see you in action, I almost found myself pitying the Imperials. Seriously though, it was inspirational. But you must be tired of hearing that, eh? I'll keep it simple then. Thanks for helping out there. Anything I can wear? Nope. Well, there's no reason to remain here any longer. Let's get back to the Reach. Woohoo! Alright, that's Monago's story done. Or that particular story, beat. Ask Alex to explain Savage Raban. Did Raban used to have a boss fight or something? Was this the gear they were selling to me? The blood hempen? Yeah, oh yes it is, because there's the blood hempen mask. Honestly, this looks like it's kinda gonna be a goated looking set. Except for I don't wear pants. I'll have to visit the chests later to... my armory chest later to to glam up. This looks like it could make a pretty kick-ass looking suit of armor. Except the pants. I don't think I'm sold on the pants. Oh, look at this dude. This dude's a fucking Power Ranger. You didn't have to take part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what was asked of you, without hesitation, and for that we owe you a debt. Our victory may not count for much in practical terms, but its symbolic value can't be overstated. Alliance of Resistance fighters came together to face an Imperial unit equipped with Garlemald's newest weapons, and smashed them. People will remember this day. Aye, that they will, but it marks the beginning of something far greater than any single victory. The beginning of a campaign by a united Eorzea to drive the Garleans from our lands. Promises and platitudes mean naught without action, but the Alliance took the field and risked their lives for our cause. Ha! To think that the last time Gridanian troops trod this soil was more than a century ago, during the Autumn War, and that was to defend against our invasion. Ours is a long and bloody history, to be sure, and it gives me heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of the future. Well said, Commander, which is why I intend to go from village to village and spread word of our victory and our new alliance. The people will flock to our banners, just you wait and see. Dakarius, Alice, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. Alright. The joke is that Raban was on Savage mode blocking... Wait, what? On release, the congestion of the game's popularity at the time with the old server data reached an apex, and due to it so many people playing early access, the trial you did was just backed up so much no one could get through for almost 2 days. Those who did make it through found themselves rushing through it until they hit another wall, which caused players to be locked out of their character due to a little bug not found in testing. So the joke was that Raban was on Savage mode blocking all progression from players. Oh my good grief. At the risk of repeating myself, it's still hard for me to believe that we'd meet again here of all places. Though I reckon you probably don't remember me after all this time, eh? Of course I remember you! I'm impressed. Given everything you went on to accomplish, you'd be forgiven for forgetting all about your time in Quarry Mill. No, I enjoyed Quarry Mill. Suffice it to say, we didn't forget about you either, nor the lives you saved. Oh no, I remember him now! They were the guys that asked me to like help them get medicine and stuff because their friend was sick, and all the fucking regular people were like, oh well, technically we're not supposed to help them. Blah, blah, blah. As for me, I went to Little Alamigo while Galeon was recovering. Gundabald was my former commander and an old friend. I had a lot on my mind. In the end, I decided to disband our unit. I told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Little Alamigo, and others went to Ulda for work. But, as you can see, I chose to come back to Gear Albania and join Conrad and the others. I've kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border and back. It's not easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be heading east into the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck finding new recruits in the village of Alagana. Alagana! If you're going there, you're taking me with you. Ah, that's right. You're from Alagana, aren't you, Lysy? By all means, we'd welcome the company. There will be more to it than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations and meet me by the tunnel to the peaks. Lice is going home, huh? Hearing about that issue made me not feel so bad. I was way behind on when Stormblood dropped, so I wasn't subjected to it. Yeah, I'm sure that was very frustrating for people at the time. Triple triad match. Well, I gotta get in on that real fast. Is there not an inn in the Reach? I assume not. Knock out this triple triad real fast. I actually need to change my card deck because I've got fucking Thrace Valgyr now. I gotta have Thrace Valgyr in my deck, which he's a tier 5 card. Oh, he's my first ace. Oh, he's actually my first tier 5 card. I've never had a tier 5 card before. Oh, Thrace Valgyr, the GOAT. Let's replace that one. There are too many rare cards. Oh, that's right. Okay, let's replace Odin then. And then I need a 3 cast. Seven, 8, 3, 4. Seven, 8, 1, 4. Eight, 4, 4, 5. 7, 8, 2, 4 for Dark Scale. Pretty good. Brachiosaur. I like having Ifrit. Ifrit might not be the best card. I just like Ifrit. Do I want the ultimate weapon instead of Leviathan? Yes, I do. Yeah, because Leviathan's a fucking... Yeah, let's go ultimate weapon. Okay. Wait, did that save? It did. Can I replace Roland with something that, like, looks cooler? Like, he's a good card, but, like, he's kind of meh to look at. We could go Brachiosaur. Like, what's the point of having a deck if it doesn't look cool, right? Yeah, it's good enough for now. It's not an optimal deck, but it's a cool looking deck. You there, fight me! Brilliant, I've been itchy to play for a while now. Archenbald? 1174. I got a Griffin card, which I already have. There are 433 cards. Ooh. I think I have the willpower to avoid going on a completionist roll when it comes to cards. This tunnel will take us all the way to the peaks. Run a mission for Conrad to Alagana. Clear the barricade, if you would. Aye, sir. Shouldn't take more than a moment. Gotta collect them all. No! There are more villages than that out here, but also more Imperials keeping a close eye on things. We'll need to tread carefully. Did Witcher 3 break me of that? No, there's just more to do in this game. I'm sure at some point I could see myself doing an obsessive card hunt.
I remember the peaks of Girabania, silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity, who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
Cool illusions. I didn't on and off, but man, it's annoying to get the missing cards, especially rare drops. I believe it. This wasn't the work of the Garleans, but of Theodoric. His army massacred the monks here decades ago. By the time the Black Wolf arrived with his legion, it was already a ruin. We've a glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, this is not more than a testament to the savage impulses of a lesser race. Remember though, once we leave these ruins, we'll have no glamours to conceal us. The village is to the east. You watch for patrols as we move. Hey, Jack! Appreciate you coming by. Hope you're having a great night. Ooh, it's dark out here. And it's the weather is wind. Not windy, just wind. I will say, I do love how ugly the Garlean architecture is. Unlike the environment of everything out here. Nary an Imperial in sight. That's a mercy. Alagana's due east, past that bridge. Follow me, it's not much further. Etane, the giant evil butterfly. My friend and I have been doing a homebrew version of Lord of the Deeps for Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition. Awesome! I hope you're having a good time with it. Honestly, I'm just happy I got the Hraesvelgr card. I bet there's a Needhard card out there somewhere, but getting the Hraesvelgr card makes me makes me happy. A Chapuli. A grasshopper monster. Nah, leave me alone. I'm already over leveled, leave me alone. You can rest easy. We made it. This is Alagana. It feels strange coming home like this. I always imagined it would be... Oh, sorry. There's nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. Aye, we do, but as I said back at the Reach, it's a little more complicated than just asking for volunteers these days. As you know, we're short-handed because many of our people were taken in by the Griffin's promises and went to the wall, never to return. It wasn't just them, though. Folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, answered his call to arms. As for why we came to this particular village, it's rumored that Alagana lost a few youths as well. If there's truth to that, then there could be others sympathetic to the cause. Then again, after the Griffin's betrayal, they might be suspicious of outsiders claiming allegiance to the Resistance, and rightfully so. So with all that in mind, how are we supposed to convince them to join? I mean, I knew it wouldn't be as simple as just giving a speech in the village square. Not if you didn't want the place to be burned to the ground, no. You might as well piss in the Viceroy's eye. We'll need to be a good deal more circumspect than that. You never know when an Imperial spy is listening. We'll speak with the Elder first. I know for a fact he can be trusted. We'll listen to what he has to say and decide what to do after. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope there are still some brave men and women here willing to fight. Ragenfrid, the village elder, is over by the shore. No time like the present. Let's have a word. Oh, I love that it's built, the city's built into the cliffs. It's very, very pretty looking. Ragenfrid. The prodigal daughter returns. Don't know you, traveler. You're a merchant? You'll not find much custom here. Greetings and well met, Elder, and sincerest apologies that I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Alagana, and I would know of your recent troubles. Ah, you are comrades of Mefrid. I see, I see. Speak on, though I suspect I know your purpose. The Griffin came with many men, and left with many more. Such is the rumor. Is it true? He lit a fire in their hearts and then dangled a dream before their tired eyes. And now you have come to steal away what few remain. The Griffin was a traitor and a madman. We had no part in his schemes. We have made an agreement with the Alliance. This time will be different. This time! This time! Cold comfort to the dead and the ones they left behind. How much more must we give before you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our god, and they demand a fifth of what little we've got left. I hate the bastards with every fiber of my being. But hate's not enough, Mefrid. We can't keep doing this. I'll not tell anyone you came, but you need to go. Now. Leave us be and never return. You've got no right to speak to us like that. I've got a quarry that was I've got a quarry that was producing barely enough to keep us fed. And that was before half our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. So yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No, you don't. Because it's my village too. My home. What in the hells are you on about? Wait. I know those eyes. You're one of Curtis's girls. Lice hexed. And I'm here. I'm here to take back my homeland. By Rauga, the last time I saw you, you were... I didn't even know if you were still alive. And I never thought you would come. I almost didn't. And my sister never will. Lots of others won't either. And that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. As you say, I've got no right to tell you to leave. Alaganda is as much your home as it is mine. But I say to you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. We gotta earn their friendship. That could have been handled better, but what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping Ragnfrid might help us to recruit some of his people, but that clearly isn't going to happen. If we're going to convince any of them to join, we'll need to regain their trust. It's risky, and it's hardly subtle, but I say we approach the villagers directly, see what problems they've got, and if we can do anything to help. Makes sense. Let's split up and ask around. I forget, did I tune already? Make sure. Yes, I did. Okay. You'd best keep your distance if you know what's good for you. Say your piece and move on. Looking for folks down on their luck. Congratulations, you found one. As you can see, my leg ain't what it used to be. Some days I can hardly walk for the pain. Mornings are the worst, especially after cold nights. Hard labor's right out. Too much pain and trouble for others. There's a tea what helps with it, though. I'd need to grind up a kapuli horn and a hornbill talon for the blend. I'll get some. Eh? You'll go and get some for me, just like that. You needn't trouble yourself so. Angry Curl. Big dude. A new face in Alagana? Huh? What would you ask of me then? A stranger and a generous soul besides. Bollocks. There's not more suspicious than a good Samaritan. On the other hand, if you were an Imperial agent, I suspect you'd go about your business with more discretion. Bugger me, you really are here to help, aren't you? Very well, I'll take you up on your offer, stranger. My little brother's working the rocks by Grim and Enid. He's got something for me. Can you go and get it? Right then. Frightened Curl is his name. Ask him for the leftovers. You have to understand. Understood. Oh, we can register the Chocobo Keep over here. Not that there's any point to doing this anymore, but, hey, you know. Dust Anila. Rude. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, whatever. I'll just swing around this way. That's a very big moth dragon thing. Blood gliders. Let's split up, gang. Could you imagine if someone did that nowadays? Like, imagine you're just minding your own business, hanging out at a restaurant, or you're walking in town or walking through your neighborhood and something, and someone just walks up to you and they're like, hey, I'm trying to get like some positive outreach in your community. Is there anything like you need done? Like, you need help with any chores, or like, you got anything going on? Like, I don't even know how I would respond to that. Someone just walked up to me and was like, hey, like, I'm trying to do community service. Like, you need any help with anything? And you don't have to pay me. Like, I'm just like trying to put out some feelers and help out. Like, I guess I would give them stuff to do. But I guess that's kind of like, if one of the neighborhood kids came by and was like, hey, is there any work I could do for you for like 20 bucks or something? I bet I could find. I'd be like, yeah, sure, you can like clean the garage for me or some shit. I'd probably pay a lot more than $20, but I'd be like, yeah, you can pick up some stuff. Can you paint my minis for me? Oh my god, dude. I would be a menace in my community if someone offered that. I'd be like, oh, you shouldn't have asked that. You're in for it now. I'll make you regret those words. Yeah, painting a fence is a little more typical, right? But I feel a lot of that is because like so many of those jobs are seen as like, they're like professional gigs now, right? Like we're not really in the days where like you would just ask your casual neighborhood kids to do shit, right? Because why would you when you could just go online or to like your phone and then you just like call or order a specialist service, right? Which I think has killed a lot of like community building. Like it's very, very hard to have a community nowadays unless like you live in an area where people walk a lot. Scuba David 89, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. We're in the early story of Stormblood. I just got to this expansion, so we're playing through it. But welcome, thank you so much for the raid. Mods, if we could get a shout out, if y'all would be so kind, that'd be lovely. Ooh, I like the music here. Here for the leftovers, are you? Not like my brother to send someone in his stead, but so be it. It's all in the sacks over yonder. They're bleeding heavy, mind, so be careful when you pick them up. Unconscionably heavy sacks. Yeah, like I do chores for my elderly neighbor. There's a lady that lives across the street, and she's like in her, I think she's in her like late 70s now. But she lives alone since her husband passed away. So like if she needs help, she just calls my family and one of us will go over and deal with it. But like I take out and put out her trash. I put out and take back in her trash cans every week. And she always leaves a $20 bill in an envelope taped to the trash can, which I find funny. I would do it for free, but she's very insistent on paying me for it, so I just don't argue. Been liking the game? Oh yeah, I'm having a blast with it. Final Fantasy XIV has been super fun. You're a post-Shadowbringers. Nice. You've been gone a while. What brings you back to Alagana? I got the stuff for your tea. Chipotle horn makes a fine medicinal tea when ground to a fine powder and mixed with other ingredients. Yep. Oh, I never meant to. I mean, in times like these, you never think people will actually. This country's hard on people. But it's not just that. The Imperials, they've made it known I'm not to be helped. A dead man's good for one lesson, you know, whereas a live one. You're with the Resistance, right? Suppose there's no reason not to tell you then. My father, God's rest his soul, was deathly sick at the time, and so I'd gone out into the forest, spear in hand, to gather herbs. And then I had the good fortune to run into an Imperial patrol. My weapon marked me as a rebel, or so they said. Not that it had made a difference if I'd fought back. I knew that the lot of them were about the moment that Centurion laid eyes on me. Didn't matter in the end, of course. Some people just like to hurt others. And by the time I limped back to the hut, it was too late for my father. Too late for me, too. I, and many others, I'd imagine. Help them, too, if you like. They'll be grateful and say thank you. But beyond that, I wouldn't hope for much. Oof, yikes. Ah, the new face. You have my leftovers. You load 10 and 6 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Huh, well, I'll be. You actually went through and brought the whole lot. Much obliged, much obliged. It's saltpeter for making fire sand, in case you're curious what it's all for. The rocks by the lakes have got good deposits. Tain't hard for my brother to pass for any other plodding quarrymen, all the while sweeping bits and pieces off to the side. To bundle up and sell to the salters what trade with the resistance. It's a living and a way of fighting back besides. Our way of spitting in Garleon's eye for putting our father in imperial uniform and shipping him off to some faraway province 15 years ago. Don't know if he's dead or alive, even. Though if he were alive, he'd not be long for this world if we were caught fighting for the resistance. So this is the best we could do. That's the long and short of it. We do what we can, though. We do what we can, though we know it's not enough. I think you'll find that most folks here ain't much different. Everybody's got a reason, but in the end, it's all the result is all the same. I suppose I just wanted you to know is all that we know why you're here, and that even if we can't join you, we wish we could. Ah, there you are, Dalcaris. I've been trying to help the villagers deal with this food shortage of theirs. Recently, the Imperials have been swooping into villages unannounced and seizing supplies in order to prevent the people from stockpiling, in case they might be in league with the Resistance. It's not much, but I've taught them a few tricks to better hide what little they've got left. How's Lice getting on, by the way? You think people would be more inclined to trust a local girl, assuming they remember her, that is. I'll go look. Cynical youth. Well, that didn't bode well. No, I didn't mean to. And where were you these past 20 years? Or where were you when we were being ground under the Black Wolf's boots? On the other side of his bastard wall, living the high life, I'll wager. That's not fair. Yo, fuck off, dude. Ho, and who's this? Another one of your freedom-loving friends deigning to help us poor unfortunate souls? Trying to whip us into a frenzy so we'll go and storm a castrum with our pickaxes and shovels? Leave, all of you, before you bring a cohort down on us all. And you, don't you dare speak like you're one of us. You can't even begin to understand what we've been through. You weren't here, Lies. You weren't here. This is my home, and I love it with all my heart. And if you truly have any love for it too, you'll keep us out of your doomed rebellion. He has a point. No matter what I say or do, it doesn't change the fact that I left them behind. But this isn't about me, or anyone else. It's about Alamigo. Let's go and find Mefred. Why don't we just go, like, blow up the nearest castrum? That'll do it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd be fucking nervous too if I was in their position. I'd be like, I'm not helping you guys unless y'all can, like, guarantee our safety. Looks like the Elder wasn't the only one unwilling to hear us out. Can't blame them, given what happened at the wall. I thought I might be able to appeal to them as a fellow. I don't know. But if anything, it just made them angrier. I haven't lived through it like they have. Hey, Leon! Thanks so much for the raid. How you doing, brother?
To defend Hell Pit.
You're up late. I can't claim to know the struggle like they do either, Lice. I ran too, aye. But if I hadn't, I'd never met Dalcarius or the rest of you. And we might not be here today in a position to make a difference. Thank you very much for the raid. What were y'all... Ooh, Knights of the Old Republic. You too are playing an older game. Hope you had a good good one. For raiders, feel free to hang out and join with us. Oh, by the way, if you don't know me, I should have said this earlier. I am Lord Master Sotek, considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. But we're playing through Final Fantasy XIV, and we are in the second expansion, which is Stormblood. We just started it very recently. So yeah, we're just playing through and having a good time. Hope all's well. Things are going well, my dude. Things are going well. Hope you're doing good too. So I don't regret my choices, nor will I apologize for them. There's more than one way to fight. Also, if you're here for the Raiders, feel free to stick around, hang out with us. If you gotta go, I'd recommend getting some water, stretching, all that. But if you're not interested in watching or just have other places to be, please don't feel the need or any guilt about heading out for the night. So thank you all for joining us, and yeah, take care. Who's this chick? Help! Someone! Anyone! We need help! I don't like the sound of that one bit. Come on. Recruitment, the Tributum, and the bloody Ratmen, they... Damn it all! Skaven? Ratmen? Skaven? You there. Take a deep breath, and then tell us what happened. It was all business as usual. The Tributums due soon. We were taking it to the Imperials when the Queequirn attacked. They took my brother and our money. Fucking Queequirn. Took him where? Ruins to the south of here. It was just an old temple before they came in. Listen, Recruitment's the only family I've got left. If I lose him, Ziggurat! The Ratmen took him there, that he's as good as dead. We've got to go after them. There's even a chance our brother is still alive. We have to try. Oh, we're gonna learn about the Queequirn Primal? Because we've met Queequirn, but we haven't learned about their Primal yet. You're right, Lies. We've got to help them. If not for the missing man, then for the Tributum. The Tributum. It has to be Tributum. The Godlians won't suffer excuses if they're late. Ooh, new boots. So Recruitment's being held somewhere at the Ziggurat to the south. It's been taken over by a host of Queequirn bandits. That about covers it then. Be prepared for a fight. They may not be the most challenging foes, but there's sure to be a lot of them. They rely on numbers? Oh. How delightful. Sounds like holy spam. They're primals Queethel? Oh god. Not Queethel the Foul! Good lord, this is a pretty hefty sized zone. Byron's bread. I think there's a there's a connecting thing over here. Ratman? There's no such thing. Queequirn Meat Eater. Well, I suppose at least they're not man-eaters? Please, let me go! I'm begging you, I don't want to die! Oh my, that's a big ziggurat. Hear that? I think it came from the top of the ziggurat. Oh, woo! I've never seen them this up close before. Who dares to come loot our mad flesh? Ours to eat! Ours to eat! We knew it'd come to this. Kill them quickly before they alert the others. Eat my holy! Hey, ether current, hell yeah. The color of angry Queequern. Bring it on, assholes! Oh, I'm stunned. Bring it on, losers. This is taking a surprisingly long time. Bye, Roga! What did I ever do to deserve this? I've gone to bed hungry for months. I'm skin and bones. I'd hardly make a snack, much less a meal. Oh, you found him! Wait! Are you here to rescue me? Your sister sent us. It's going to be alright. My sister? Oh, Roga be praised she's safe. And you lot fought your way in here just for me. To think there are still good, brave folk in this world. We should go before the Queequern return in force. You still have the Tributum. Oh, gods, the Tributum! The Imperials will be wondering where I am. I have to go. What? Right now? In your condition? You don't understand. We were given a warning last month for being short. If I don't make it in time, there's no telling what will happen to me and my sister. Still having to operate in stealth is rough. I'm glad we saved him, but seeing him run off like that, I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, let's follow his ass. Listen, Dalcarius, Nephrid, I think we need to go after Warcraft. Excuse you? I am in the middle of quest dialogue, sir. That was a hell of a thunderclap. Get stoned, bitch! Sorry, carry on. Listen, Dalcarius, Mefred, I think we need to go after Recruitment. Wait, you'd better not be thinking of stopping him. You heard what he said. They don't pay one way, they'll pay the another. I know that, I do, and I don't want to interfere. I just want to see that he makes it there safely. If that's the sum of it, then fine. Let's head down and see if we can't pick up his trail. I think I'm just gonna jump off the side of the building. Soiled sack? Upon closer inspection, you find nothing of interest. Oh, okay. It's like, I hope he didn't soil his wares. That would not be good. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna have to fight more here. These little turds are actually relatively dangerous. I feel like the Queequern have a way spookier design than they did back in A Realm Reborn. Withered flowers? Okay, nothing there. Okay, that's taking us the wrong direction. Rotting vegetables. No. Chocobo feather. That sounds like the right thing. Any luck? A chocobo feather, is it? Aye, by my reckoning, it came from Recruitment's bird, in which case, there's a collapsed bridge just around the bend. Hug the rocks and stick to the shadows. We'll find him soon enough. Any minute now, I expect he'll come thundering around the bend and... Hear that? Get to cover, quickly. Pollux, have a good night! And here come the Imperials. Oh, they look different. Those don't look like any Imperials.
Imperials?
Oh, we got voice acting. They don't look like Imperials.
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Lise, whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
What?
You there! Halt! You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
Oof, assholes.
No, no, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fifth? How stupid do you think we are?
It is, I swear, on my mother's life.
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
Think you can kill them all? Including the ones watching from the tower? Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labour. Assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
But it isn't fair.
Yeah, well, they suck. Oof.
It's your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this godforsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alamegans can't be trusted. I've worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit. And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
This guy fucking sucks.
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
Xenos?
I bet the poor bastard can't believe his luck. He gets to go home. We should do the same.
I mean, if we go around the side, flank them, and then kill them, they won't know he did it, right? Man, the Alamegan skulls those are some evil motherfuckers. I know their commander was keen-eyed, but gods, that was a near thing. It tears me up inside to see our own kinsmen doing the bidding of the Viceroy. But they made their choice, and if it comes down to it, I'll cut down every last one of them myself. Yeah, those dudes did seem like absolute bastards. Well, Krata's alive and the tributon's been paid. That's all that matters for now. I, for one, would rather not wait around to see if the skulls decide to return. We'd best get back to Alagana and tell Ragenfried his man got the job done. Spicy, spicy, spicy. Dead Set, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Whoop. Petrov, what's up? Good morning, Zotek. Getting ready for Arkveld duty? I don't know what that is. Unless you're referencing something that I should know what that is and I have forgotten. We owe you a debt of gratitude for what you did. Well, Krata told me everything. How you fought with the Queequeard and saved his life. For all the good it did. We saw what happened when he met with the skulls. How they beat him half to death. You could have stopped them. I reckon you could. Mefford's a warrior, as is your comrade, and you're strong like your father. That much is plain. But I think, Raulger, you did not. because it would not have ended with them. Wakrata and his sister would have been branded insurgents, if not the whole lot of us. Bones heal, scars fade, but the dead remain dead. We're alive, and that's more than can be said for only the gods know how many others. That's enough for you, is it? To put up with whatever they do to you so long as you get to see another day. That's right. You grit your teeth and you learn to live with the pain. I'll admit I was quick to judge you, Lies, and for that I apologize. I know you and yours mean well, I do. But I'm telling you, God's in the heavens as my witness, that we've got nothing left to give. We can't help you. I understand. Thank you for your honesty. She may say it, but she doesn't mean it. Nor would I expect her to. Her father was stubborn as an ox too. She's set on walking the same path, but I pray she won't follow it at the same end. If only they knew that I'm like fucking basically a demigod. Well, she took it better than I anticipated, which isn't saying much, I suppose. We should go and see if she's alright. Interesting use of the bagpipes in this area. I wouldn't really think of bagpipes as an instrument for Alamigo. Sorry about running off like that. Alamigans terrorizing their own. I just can't accept it, you know? No matter what he thinks, they shouldn't have to put up with it. Day after day after day. I'm not completely naive, you know. I didn't expect them to storm a castrum with their pickaxes and shovels, or whatever it was. But nor did I expect Wakrata to just lie there in the dirt while they kicked him. I can't claim to know their pain. I barely remember this place, or even my father's face. But I remember Yida's. I remember how scared she was when we ran, and that look in her eyes when she talked about home. Her home. But not mine, is it? There you are, Lies. I've been looking all over for you. Well, you found me. Got something else to say? Aye, that I do. I said some things to you before that I shouldn't have. 'Twasn't my place to do so, and I'm sorry. All that rubbish I spouted about how I loved my village. When one of ours was in need, I was cowering here with all the others. I didn't even think to go after Wakrata. But you did. Made me feel like the bloody hypocrite I am. If I truly cared for my people, I'd fight for them. So I will, if you'll have me. You're asking to join the resistance. When you put it like that, I suppose I am. But not just me. There are others I know who've been thinking about it for a while now. There's not many of us, and we're not hardened warriors like you lot, but... if your hearts bleed for Alamigo, then that's good enough for me. You and yours are more than welcome at Rhalgr's Reach. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. I'll go and speak with the others and send word when we're ready. Hey, we got some recruits. Still think this isn't your home? No, I was just thinking out loud. And with that, my friends, our mission is concluded. Let us return to the Reach. Success! And we still got a whole nother fucking massive zone we have to go to. Hey, we're moving quicker here. Is that a sitar? Love this part of Stormblood, the realistic and practical problems of trying to free an occupied people. So many stories can never. Oh yeah, I very much agree. Yeah, the whole story beat of having like natives that have thrown their lot in with the conquerors because they're just trying to find a better lives for them and their family, but they also do some like heinous shit to try and be like, we're one of the good ones. If you don't mind, I was thinking of staying here and assisting Mefford with the training of the new recruits. Go for it. The tale will need to spread far and wide if it is to help the Resistance draw new recruits. Fortunately, Monago is eager to see to that. First of all, allow me to commend you both on a job well done. Though nothing went according to plan, we nevertheless managed to attract some new recruits, and it was your passion and conviction that moved them to join. Thank you. No, thank you for giving me an opportunity to find out what our people have been through these past 20 years. It's been humbling and troubling too. I'd heard about the skulls. That was the first time I'd seen them in the flesh. I know you say they're the same as any other Imperial soldiers. Maybe that's how I'll have to think of them myself if our paths ever cross on the battlefield. But when, not if. That day will come, Lies. You can't afford to hesitate when it does. Young, old, conscript, citizen, Garlean, Alamegan, none of that matters. They've all got their reasons. But they're no better than yours, especially when they're bearing down on you, blade in hand. I will say, one of the things that I appreciate about the Garlean Empire that makes them evil as fuck is the fact that they don't just fight you with Garleans. Like, they go out of their way to forcefully and through pressure conscript tons of people. Like, force people to fight for them. And the story isn't like, oh, we have to find a way not to kill these people. It's like, yeah, this fucking sucks. This is awful. But, like, it doesn't matter why they fight for Garlemald. If they're fighting for Garlemald and they start coming at you, you kill them. Which is really dark, but, like, it's the way it is. Saying that, I don't want to kill them any more than you do. If I could convince them to lay down their arms, I would. Sadly, I've never been much of a talker myself, but who knows? Maybe you could be one, Lies. Your father certainly was. Right then. I'd best begin preparing for these new recruits. Akarius, Lies, it's been a pleasure. Maybe I'll get this for the cosmetic, at least. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I learned Stone 4. Awesome. And Stone Mastery 3. Hell yeah. Good VA work. I don't know about that, but thank you. Owing to the efforts of you all, we have accomplished a great deal in a short time. The Resistance thanks you for your service, Scions. Oh, Alphinaud's back. I see the operations here have been proceeding apace of my absence. Welcome back, brother dearest. I take it your efforts to gather new recruits were successful? I don't recognize any of these three. Indeed, there were several amongst the Scions' ranks that were quite eager to take part in our joint endeavor with the Resistance, who I am come to present. Commander Kemp, if I may. My name is Arenvald Latinus, a half-breed, as you can doubtless tell. I didn't even know half-breeds were a thing in here. I'm here to fight for a free Alamigo, for an Alamigo where women like my mother are never made to suffer. I pray you grant me this honor. So, Tech, how rizzy are you? Not very. Well, I've had some rather famous moments of once I am comfortable with someone, I've had some pretty good moments, but with like a stranger, not at all. You are a true-born son of Gir Albania, same as me. This is not my honor to grant, but yours freely to freely take. Welcome, brother. With our swelling ranks and the aid of the Eorzean Alliance and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I believe we will soon be in a position to seize the initiative. Once our new recruits have received sufficient training, I will propose to General Alden that we draw up plans for an assault on Castellum Velodina. Then, in the meantime, we'll make what preparations we can. Ooh, preparing for a fight? Sotek being humble? No, Sotek being, honest. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo. I didn't know Alamigo had royalty. I'm guessing it's heavily controlled by Garlemald. Yeah. Oh, jeez. The Emperor's here. I like they have a national anthem. That's actually really cool. Oh, it's the Crown Prince. My bad. I see the long blonde hair and I'm like, ugh. Ah, okay, yeah, that's not Dad. He's got hair like his dad.
Alliance forces have occupied Castrum Orients and taken up positions along the length of the wall. Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges.
Scared.
Save one.
Oh.
A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked. The weapons were destroyed, with the unit sustaining near total casualties.
Near total? Go on.
Oh, that's Xenos. Okay. Xenos von Galvis.
My lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command. According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Eorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by resistance insurgents.
A simple ambush and only one survivor. A fine day's work. The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Interesting.
Indeed, indeed. We have no need of cowards.
That's a big guy. Oh. He's talking shit about cowards. Hold your ground. Look brave.
My lord,
Okay.
Cowards. Who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring into the whites of their eyes. Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance? Because my honored father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands. Accordingly, we have extended an invitation to our neighbors. Gir Abania is where we shall host them. The field upon which we shall enjoy the sport of kings. Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting.
Ooh, I don't like that.
It is a delicate dance, one which asks much of my hounds. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman. How shall we deal with these savages?
Everyone's like, I'm not fucking saying shit. Oh, it's her.
My lord, I have a proposal.
For Dola.
Silence, Alamegan! You do forget yourself!
Bro, he will kill your ass.
Only by the grace of Lord Van Baelsar were you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
Baelsar promoted her? But the Crown Prince is gigantic.
This savage yearns to hunt her own. The floor is yours, Commander.
I gotta say, Xenos is giving off very competent
Thank you,
villain vibes.
my lord.
Which makes him dangerous as fuck. Oh no, we don't get to hear what she's gonna do. Shit. Yeah, okay, that dude is gonna be dangerous. Right then, I've got duties to attend to. Perhaps we could assist with said duties. We are here to help, after all. The three of you have been busy, so I will understand if you require time to rest. If not, however, it would seem sensible to assist our allies with their preparations. We'd be grateful for any and all help you can offer. If you ask around, I guarantee you won't want for work. None of these earrings are for White Mage. Sotek, the beautiful lore master. Oh, thank you. Have I asked CA if they rebalanced the blessed spawnings and gave them good stat changes / traits? Willow, I did speak to someone from CA about that. And the TLDR answer was from the TLDR, they went through all of them, and some of the ones that were good have basically stayed the same. The ones that were bad got updated. So like Saurus warriors with perfect vigor are still Saurus warriors with perfect vigor. They stayed the same. But some of the other ones have changed and been improved. But I won't know for sure until I have the chance to look at them. Hello, Bevis. I beg your pardon. The man who bested Gaius von Baelsar wishes to offer me his assistance. I say, this is highly irregular, though I have heard it said you had a penchant for aiding the common man, in which case, before the occupation, I was a humble historian. While my duties leave me scarce time for aught else. I think it important that these momentous events be recorded for the benefit of future generations. Primary sources are indispensable. I had a mind to question a number of my fellow freedom fighters, ask them their motivations for taking up this cause and so forth. You may take down their statements in this log, and Dalcarius, thank you for your service, now and ever after. I will say, I love how easily they can establish that lady, the Alamican traitor, as like an interesting villain by just having her show up and having some character be like, oh yeah, Gaius von Balser promoted her. You go, oh fuck, like, oh shit, that lady actually is like, that lady is like the real deal. Like, that's a legit scary person right there. Are there any notable individuals who have acquired immortality from chaos without becoming a demon or demon prince? Yeah, Archaon's immortal, functionally. A lot of the champions are functionally immortal. True immortality does not technically exist within Warhammer. There is always something that can kill you. When it comes to chaos elevated mortals, many of them are functionally immortal. So like Sigvald, Archaon the Everchosen, most of those guys are for all intents and purposes, can only be killed through violence. Or something along those lines. I was just a cook before all this. Simple fare, really. Had a chance to lend a hand and help feed some refugees one day. I took a liking to the fighters. They believed, you know? And there's always a need for cooks. At least people who can work with whatever the foraging parties turn up. Oh, that's a woman. You want to help, do you? Seeing as I'm in no position to leave the stew pot unattended, could you go and ask Teb for a variety of herbs? 6 sprigs or so, whatever he's got on hand should suffice. It's not as haphazard as it may seem. Depending on the recipe, it doesn't really matter what sort you add, so long as you add something. I'll be here when you get back.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7 Australian and 99 cents through Super Chat. So, does Xenos give you Cornate vibes? Or Slaneshi? For me it's got to be the latter.
So, Xenos so far, nah, he's not Cornate. Xenos is definitely not Cornate. If he was Cornate, he would have lost his shit. The second they told him that, like, they suffered a loss and there was a survivor and everything. Like, even when he decided he was gonna kill the one guy for being cowardly, and not, like, being out there physically himself, he did it very calmly. Like, he wasn't like, run, like, crushed his head or something. It was a very matter-of-fact, very, like, restrained form of violence. So I don't think he's very Cornate. Slanesh, yeah, okay. Like, I'd say he could be any of the other 3. I haven't seen enough of him yet. I mean, he definitely just looks like a really heavily armored Sigvald at the moment. He's got, like, purple armor and stuff, so that definitely implies Slaneshi as far as, like, color coding goes. But personality-wise, he hasn't done anything super extreme yet. He's been very contained. So I would say it's hard to get a read on him at the moment. You look like a strider in search of comrades in need. If so, I have a task for you. I am a trainer, and I was told to expect new recruits this eve. Yet nary a one has come. Perhaps they were given the wrong time or location. I do not know. They number 5 in all these would-be warriors. Send them unto me, should you have a chance to find them. You got it, Snake Mommy. Yeah, I would say he gives off very Dark Elf vibes. I would very much agree with that. Like, that right now, he comes off more like a Dark Elf Dreadlord than he does a Chaos Lord. How are they any different from Dragon Ogres and their shady deal with the Chaos Gods? Sounds like Nagash propaganda. Well, I mean... Orella. Why? Why indeed? To save lives, perhaps, or to make amends for the ones I couldn't? I feel like I missed a piece of dialogue. What? Nope, it just jumps right into that. My father and my brothers were worked to death while building a castrum. Oh, right, this is part of the why do you fight for the resistance stuff. What did it matter to the Garleans, eh? More where that lot came from. After that, I couldn't keep on doing nothing. Understood. So it's different from the Dragon Ogres, because the Dragon Ogres didn't have to do anything to earn their immortality. And they're, if you're asking how is their immortality different from the likes of like Archaon or theirs, all of Archaon and Co had to earn it, and it's something that keeps them alive so long as the gods continue to favor them. Dragon Ogres, like, their species was irrevocably altered. Plus, they're infertile. They can't have children as part of their pact. Whereas all the other guys can't. Aren't you the Icon Slayer? Damned if I know why you'd bother asking someone like me why I joined the Resistance, but it's simple. If I wasn't fighting for Alamigo, I'd be fighting for the Empire. You're either with them or not, and if you're with them, you may as well make the most of it. Food, training, citizenship, if you live long enough. You'll die stealing someone else's land, like as not, but that's the choice. But me? I'd rather die here. No, Dragon Ogres are not innately immortal. It was part of a pact they made with Chaos. You could say that they're innately very long-lived, but they're not immortal. Well, they weren't. Now they are. Oh no, there's another person up here. Yeah, so far I would definitely give Xenos the Dreadlord stamp. Do you think the Lizardmen should have increased movement range in the jungle as their stomping ground? I wouldn't phrase it as they should have increased movement. I would phrase it as they should suffer less from the deep jungle movement penalty. I know, I'm late, but I had to say a prayer for my sister first. After what the Imperials did to her, death was a mercy. Whoa, that is like really dark. Like, if that implies what I think that's implying, that is really fucking dark. Holy shit. I mean, we've seen that subject tackled. We've seen sexual assault tackled in Final Fantasy before. There was some of that in a Rome Reborn storyline. And there was also some in Heavensward storyline. So I wonder if they're also throwing little bits of it here and there. Because it would fit. Like, they don't draw a lot of attention to it, but they're not afraid of bringing it up. Which sadly is something that is very, very common in war. I thought dragons were nearly immortal in Warhammer. Yes, though you could argue maybe they weren't always that way, and then when magic came into the world... Well, actually, Maladol, if you go watch the recent episode, the recent stream me and Andy did on dragons, one of the things we talk about is we have significant evidence that dragons used to die of age. They used to just die of getting old and like natural causes and stuff because of the dragon's graveyard, known as the Plane of Bones. So the Plane of Bones is all about how when the dragons felt their time was coming, they would basically go to this dragon's version of Elephant's graveyard. And they would go there to die. So that gives us a massive amount of evidence that they knew they were going to die, which means they're dying of old age. And they were huge, but that doesn't happen anymore. They don't do that anymore.
Of the Emperor donated
so you could argue that magic coming into the world with the Cataclysm changed the dragons.
7.0, can you please badger CA to let Teclis and Collider have access to Gotrek and Felix?
Yes.
Also, we need more great weapon-free LC units.
I agree.
Celestial Dragon Guard.
Tomb Guard, Ushopti, and Dragon Ogres. I very much agree. I hard agree with everything in there. I don't know if they're allowed to do Great Weapon Celestial Dragon Guard. I heard, I don't know if this is true. I would say this was true if I knew it was true. I had heard, though, that they were originally considering making Celestial Dragon Guard with great weapons for the Shadows of Change update patch. But they ended up not doing it. And I don't know if that's because, like, it just didn't make the cut, or if that just wasn't true, or if maybe Games Workshop said they're not allowed to have a great weapon variant, which is possible. But I agree. Tomb Guard, Ushapti, and Dragon Ogres all should absolutely have great weapon variants. And yes, I will be pushing to get Teclis and Kalita access to Gotrek and Felix. Absolutely. Huh? Training? Gah! I was so busy practicing to impress the others that I completely forgot. Thank you. These kids and their bad memory problems. Bunch of little tykes. What am I doing here? I'm looking for another training person. Oh, this just is a collapsed wall. Okay. Brooding. Ah, 1,000 pardons. So preoccupied was I with the question of whether Alamigo should be a monarchy or republic that I neglected to attend my training. How silly, I know. Until we drive the Imperials from our lands, the question is moot. I also realized how kind of fucked it is that Xenos is sitting on the Alamigan throne. Like, they didn't even install like a puppet. They just fully were like, nope, this is ours. The teacher calls for me. I see. We were discussing strategies for disabling magic tech armor, you see, and... Ah, yes, of course, there's no time. You would excuse me. They recognized dying was cringe, so they stopped? Yeah, pretty much. They're like, wait, that's an option? It's too bad the mounts don't have swimming animations. Oh, it's not down here. Okay. There's Tibby. Herbs, is it? 6 sprigs of whatever's on hand? Afraid I can't spare that much. You'll take 2 and be glad of it. Must be the quartermaster. The remainder you'll have to gather yourself. Shouldn't be too much of a bother, though. You'd be surprised what you can find growing underfoot, even in the Reach. Okay, don't understand why I have to do it, but alright, I guess. Karma. Faint-hearted recruit. Oh, bugger. You were sent by the snake, weren't you? I heard 1 in 4 recruits doesn't live through their training. That can't be true, right? Oh, bugger. Oh, bugger. Can people stop telling the recruits they're gonna die, please and thank you? What are we doing this Sunday? Oh, we're doing fucking Marathi this Sunday. Oof. Protmar. Why'd I join the Resistance? Well, if you must know, it was to avenge a friend with the Imperial's butcher before my very eyes. Back in Alamigo. We owned a stall in the markets, and a passing soldier snatched up a piece of fruit. He spoke out before I could stop him, only to get a foam of steel in the gut for his troubles. Found my way here, and that was that. That's pretty fucked. Oh, it's a dungeon. Wonder if we'll have access to that dungeon soon. we're fucking Morathi this Sunday? Hell yeah. I mean, so long as you realize you're gonna die. We're gonna have to have you sign a waiver. Well met, Dalkaris. Have you spoke with the freedom fighters as asked? Well-worn log. Page after page of the logs filled with flowing script. Doubtless Bevis has had much practice honing his handwriting. As fascinating as they are varied. You have a knack for convincing others to bear their hearts to you. Could not have done better myself. Many years from now, when these tempestuous times pass into memory, their accounts will serve as a window into the struggle. We must never forget, my friend. Never. Fragrant herbs. Hello. All recruits are present and accounted for. My thanks to you, Strider. Not all appreciate the rigor with which I train my recruits. Some favor a gentler approach, as if the Imperials will be so kind. 'Tis a thankless job to teach, some say, but I say the survival is thanks enough. Fare you well. Their tails aren't nearly thick enough. That's the only thing I don't like about their design is their tails are way too thin. Like, they should be way bigger, because they'd be really top heavy. Like, they would topple over constantly. Just saying. But yeah, I do think that both Wood Elves and Lizardmen, and probably like specific characters, like Lord Skroak perhaps, should have bonus movement when moving through jungles and forests. Though for Lizardmen it should just be through jungles. For Wood Elves it should be any type of forest terrain. But I mean, the Wood Elves have their own unique stance, so I guess the Wood Elves don't need that because they have their stance which lets them do that. And so does Skroak, now that I think about it. So it's really just the Lizardmen. The Lizardmen should, I think, just take less penalties from moving through dense forest. I think I will set up this ether point as my home base for a bit. The tails being thin is both in game, but Japanese designers not. Oh, it's a limit. It's yeah. I figured it was a limitation. I'm just saying they probably would be my favorite beastmen if they had like big fat tails, but they don't. So that is going to be a deduction of points. I do like them thick. Listen, I am not shy nor quiet about the fact that I am an ass man, okay? And that applies to hips, tails, like it you know, thighs, it goes around. Ah, there you are. Got those herbs I asked for. Reach greens. Precisely, okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. There you go. Thanks, that'll do nicely. And, sorry to impose upon you, sir. Thought you were another recruit. Didn't realize until after that you were, But to answer the question that's probably on your mind, yes, it's always like this. Never enough food or supplies to go around. All the more reason to be grateful when our countrymen can spare some for the cause. Though that comes at a cost, too. Too many villages, too many children more deserving than us. But a man can't fight on an empty stomach, can he? So we partake as we must, and we never lose sight of the dream. I do like the new quest complete theme. It's a good theme. Swarthy resistance fighter. Damn it all! Where could it have gone to? Oh, pardon me, fellow lover of freedom and justice. You haven't seen a ward of the Destroyer anywhere, have you? Maybe on the ground, as if a certain bloody fool had dropped it? Aye, I'd be him. I had it this morning, that much I know for certain, and I've not left the Reach since, so it's got to be around here somewhere. You got a moment to spare, would you be willing to help me search? I spent some time near the Temple of the Fist earlier, so it might be there. As for me, I'll look around near the Officer's Pavilion. They're hardly rare, I know, and I could just as easily buy another, but even so, please, help me find it. Lucky for you, the gods guide my path so I can find your shit. Butterfingers. Ward of the Destroyer. But oh, the daytime music is good. I swear, I've searched high and low, but it just won't turn up. Ward of the Destroyer. Paper ward described with the prayer to the patron deed of Alamigo, Rauga. Mazda Mundi sure looks different. Are you talking about me, or are you talking about someone else? 7 Hells, that's the one. That's my lucky ward. You're a godsend, brother. Before I was born, my mother made a pilgrimage to the Temple of the Fist, where she, like many others, received the blessings of the monks. And then Theodoric came and burned it all to the ground, the mad bastard. And after him came the Garleans, who cared even less for our beliefs. But I still keep to the old ways, as do many others. And when my son is born, I'll teach him the stories and the scripture as my mother taught me. And with that, another task is complete. Ah, Dalcaris, I hear you've been keeping busy. Aye, that he has, and we need to thank him for it. It pleases me to inform you that our new recruits have completed their initial training and stand ready to contribute. As discussed, Monago, I would have you present my proposal for an assault on Castellum Velodania to General Alden personally. Of course, sir. Are you and yours planning to return to Castrum Oriens before the operation? If so, why don't we travel together? That seems a fine suggestion, but I must consult my comrades ere we depart. Very well, I will wait for you at the pass, but not too long. I expect Kral and Yerstola will wish to remain here to support the Chirurgeons, but nevertheless, we should go and ask them.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt, yes, yes? Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 14 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. I'm really hoping you'll be able to get through the first MSQ dungeon before wrapping up tonight. You're not too far off from it, and it leaves you in a great spot to pick up again next stream.
We'll see where we end up, but we're going to be playing Final Fantasy pretty aggressively for quite a while, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. Not referring to the streamer. I mean, you could. I could cosplay Mazda pretty well. I got the. My gut isn't quite as glorious as his, but like, you know, it's all about vibes, right? Thank you, Sion. Is all to miss. I see. That would explain the sudden flurry of activity outside. This joint operation marks a turning point in our conflict with the Garleans. For the first time, the Resistance and the Alliance shall go on the offensive and attempt to capture an Imperial outpost in occupied territory. Personally, I believe it is imperative that we offer them our full support, as was the case with Ishgard. However, this is not a choice to be made lightly, nor less on others' behalves. This is war, and every scion must decide what part he or she would play. I'll fight, for Alamigo, for my father, for Ida. I'm in it to the end. The choice was made for us, and we were born, brother, when the Empire marched on Eorzea. They will stop at nothing to subjugate or slaughter us all. Lord Belzer and Von Darnis were but the first to try. Though your fervor is surprising, I cannot dispute your logic. At the risk of repeating myself, I am of course of the same mind. The present situation is untenable, and further complicated by the existence of Ilbird's primal. I believe we have no recourse but to directly and openly intervene. I thought this was a foregone conclusion, given our actions thus far, but if you required renewed affirmation, then yes, I am still wholly committed to this cause. It is ultimately the selfsame cause I have served since I first pledged to serve Master Louis Soir in the Circle of Knowing, the salvation of Eorzea, by any means necessary. That said, I shall refrain from taking the field on this occasion. There are many here who require further treatment, and doubtless more to come after. I came here from Menphilia, and that hasn't changed. However, I'd like to stay with Y'shtola for now and tend to the wounded. As for you, Dalcarius, you are, to quote our dear friend Lord Edmond, the man who slew Gaius von Balzer and some half-dozen primals besides. Your presence may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Many look to you as a hero and heap great expectations upon your shoulders. But you, like every scion, must decide for yourself. Let's see. To be frank, Alfie, this isn't my fight, but I will do what I must. As long as there's a battle to be fought, I'll be there. We can but carry on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. I'll fight. The Empire poses too great a threat. I think as a white mage, the second option vibes with me the most. We can but carry on. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save, because I'm a healer. Sotek, what do you think of giving Blessed Temple Guard Dampen? That'd be super cool. That would be baller. That would synergize really well, I agree. I think all Temple Guard should be unbreakable as long as there's a Salon who isn't dead shouted. I mean, they have already some pretty substantial buffs to leadership as long as there's a character nearby. Like, they're pretty stacked in the leadership department. Well said indeed. Take care, Y'shtola and Kryl. Do not hesitate to contact us should you require assistance. Lyce, I would ask that you remain here by Conrad's side. We should go, or Monago will leave without us. Might I persuade you to join us, Dalcarius? Should you wish to give your decision upon further consideration, Castrum Oriens would seem an apt place to do it. You need not answer right away. I'm sure I can convince Monago to wait a little longer. I want to get a better chess piece. This chess piece is dumb looking. Yeah, if Blessed Temple Guard had Dampen, I would be all for that. Ooh, actually, I can summon my little dudes here. Whoops. That's fine. God damn it. God damn it! I keep thinking I've given them everything that I need to give them, and then nope.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes.
Oh.
Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7 Australian dollars
Thank
and
you, Scion.
99 cents through Super Chat. I just really want Arcane Odins and Culkin Riders for the Lizardmen, and then I'll be happy. Plus Skink High Priest Lords and Croxiga Heroes.
Yeah, that's the big dream. I mean, I also really want Skink Horned One Riders. I feel like that's not too much to ask. Insufficient inventory space. Oh my god, we finally ran out. I'm gonna have to go through and get rid of a lot of stuff soon. Or I need to buy, like, more space for my retainers. At some point, I should just get on call and clean your inventory wholesale. Yeah, that's probably something we need to do. Best make sure you got everything you need. We might not be coming back for a while. Okay, this seems like it's leading to a pretty big moment. So you will be accompanying us. Full glad am I to hear it. All set. Excellent. Then let's be off. Okay, hold on. Before I follow y'all, I want to pop home real quick because I want to fix my chest piece. Because it's ugly and it's bothering me. Yeah, if I could get Great Crested Horned One Riders, Colchin Riders, and the Arcanodon, along with the Crocscore Hero. I don't need the Skink High Priest. Like, I'd take it, but I don't need it. But I definitely need the Crocscore Hero. I always forget how this shit works. Oh yeah, we can put these up. Anything it can let me put in here, I will. Let's see, where is it? Oh, body. Yeah, God, I really need to go through and clean all this out. It's not the cleric's robe. There it is. Oh, wait. Wait, can I just... Nope. I'm not entirely sold. I don't hate it. We'll try it out for a bit. Do I have any better gloves? Yes. Do I have a better staff? Because this one doesn't really fit my current style. I don't really see anything that looks super good. Alright. Honestly, I might keep this helmet on for a really long time. The rest of the set is... it's not horrible. It's okay. Am I gonna do Dawn of War 4? Does a bear shit in the woods? My question is that. Of course I'm gonna play fucking Dawn of War 4. Are you kidding? Hopefully it doesn't suck. I would love if this was voice acted. Sad. Welcome back, comrades. What news? Greetings, General. I'm Combat Commander Kemp's behest to brief you on the latest developments at the Reach. Our recruitment efforts have exceeded expectations. In addition to welcoming many motivated young Alamegans, our ranks have been bolstered by the arrival of a number of experienced veterans, thanks in large part to the efforts of the Scions. As a consequence, we are now able to field half a dozen new units, with more being trained as we speak. Good. I gather Conrad is eager to strike while the iron's hot. Just so, General. He proposes that we begin preparations for a joint operation to capture Castellum Velodina. Capture Velodina. That will not be easy. It will, however, be necessary if we are ever to push east towards the capital. There is no profit in delay. It is only a matter of time before the Garleans learn of our plans and summon reinforcements. The Alliance hereby accepts Commander Kemp's proposal. Tell him to take no chances. Bring every able-bodied Alamegan who can wield a weapon. Pippin, I want Velodina watched. Assess its defenses. Every fortress has a weakness, and I would know this one's. If there is no objection, General, might the Scions join Marshal Tarupin? By all means. If that is all, let us be about it. Am I gonna play Age of Mythology Retold? Nah. No, I don't think so. Conrad and the General are of one mind, it seems. I could only wish I could say the same. While this aggressive strategy may well profit us in the end, what losses will we suffer in the meantime? Anyway, we should speak with the Vice Marshal about this reconnaissance mission and see how he would like to proceed. How do you keep these? Level 90 and below. Good lord. Alright. Thank you for volunteering to join me. This should be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, so long as we do not have the ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Come, our destination is beyond East End, just north of Velodina. Alright, my dudes. It is 2:30 in the morning. And I've got to get some rest so we can play some more Final Fantasy tomorrow. So we're going to go ahead and call it there for tonight. Am I going to play the Dawn of War 1 remake? Yes, I do intend to make some time for that this week. Wait, today's Thursday. We might play some like tomorrow, Friday, not Thursday. Thursday we're going to do some more Final Fantasy. But I think that's a reasonable stopping point for tonight. We're in a good village and we've gotten a good amount done. We gained like a good 2 or 3 levels too. Oh gosh. So, thank you all very much for joining me. Because I still have to download tonight's stream and cut the portion where we watched the CA stuff and upload that as its own video. So I got to do a couple things before I go to bed. In any event, I cannot thank you all enough for taking the time to come and hang out with me and choose to spend your time just chatting and enjoying some chill vibes. At least I hope that's what it's like for y'all. I'm gonna find someone for us to raid real quick. Actually, I'll do that during the outro screen. So I hope you all have a lovely evening, and I will see you, well, technically later today, but for most of us in the way we experience the world, tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Good night.